My name is Chiamaka Tochide. My business name is She Bright Universal Mega. I sell in Balogu. I supply inside Balogu, outside Balogu, Port Harcourt, different places. Started the business. It's not easy because I don't get money. Money no there at all. I run up and down. Some people help me, and later on, one of my friends introduced me to HerVest. I collected some funds from them. When I collected the money, I sent it to India, and they give me more goods. That is why we can't reach this level. I like HerVest. They are trying. They are very, very, very good. If I see another person where face the kind problem where I face, or where face the kind problem more than me, I advise the person to go and meet HerVest. Any amount you want, so far you give them back, they will give you. Very, very good.
My name is Folakemi Odulaja. I am an account manager at Com. I found HerVest on Instagram. That's the fact that it was, women focused HerVest. I checked it out and then I loved it. 2020, 2021, that time in my life, I didn't exactly manage my money well. I was just living life as it comes, as it goes, living paycheck to paycheck, Every time I was always going to say, this month I'll start saving, this month I'll start saving. It never happened until I came across HerVest and then helped me to, really start saving. I love the fact that I could see my money and it was growing. It's just enjoyable seeing how much I can, do, how much I can achieve with HerVest and how much impact I can make with investments. The interest rate is really great. You guys should come on HerVest and see. Come to the good side of it.
It started off as colleagues. Is that we met under a platform, a mentorship HR platform. What kind of motivated us to start the Click Savings from HerVest? It was some form of accountability that we felt was required from our community where we all share the same values.
For me, the group was more of an encouragement to save. There's this leadership board that you look at.
Yeah. That leadership board. I'm always like, realize ahead of it. No. I just say, instead of me buy this dress, buy this bag, I must save. It kind of, there's a financial discipline that comes with that. We decided 10,000 every month, right? I'll put it in the HerVest saving. You're at peace, knowing fully well that, your money is secured somewhere. There's nothing as beautiful as that.
I like the ease. Like I said before, I like the ease.
It helps it easy for you to plan. Saving together kind of makes it sweeter.
The accountability is awesome. It gives you, when you have people where you're building together, you're growing together, there's just, you don't do life alone, really.
Okay, I expected that response. I know you're a little upset because we're starting behind schedule. So first things first, permit me to apologize. We're really sorry for starting behind schedule. It's raining in Lagos. Or it didn't rain where you're coming from. It's raining in Lagos. And because of that, a little itches here and there, but we're sincerely sorry for starting behind schedule. Is my apology accepted? Hey God, they're not answering me. Is my apology accepted? Okay, are we ready to start now? Okay, I'll just give us 30 seconds to be seated. To everyone outside, ushers, please help me get everyone outside inside so we can officially start this event. and get this transformative day on the way. Everyone outside, if you can hear me, please make your way into the room as we begin what promises to be a truly fantastic day. I'll give us 10 seconds to be seated. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds to be seated. All right, thank you. Now I'm going to greet us again because I now believe you've forgiven us and we can now start and you are now happy. Good morning, everyone. That's still like a 2/10. I know you are cold, but I want some warmth and energy because we can't start the event with this kind of energy. Some of you are still pressing your phones, some are still looking away, and I need your attention. I need everyone's attention here and now because without your attention, I cannot start. Good morning, everyone. That's still like 7/10. Some people are still not responding to me. Here, I can't hear your response. I can only feel the response from this side. And I want everyone to respond to me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. That's more like it. Okay. Good morning, everyone. And I'm truly delighted to welcome you to another edition of Value Up by HerVest. This is the 2026 edition. Thank you for making our time to be here on this cold and rainy Saturday morning. I know you could be at home right now relaxing with a hot cup of pap and some akara, right? Also just relaxing. I see some of you nodding your heads right now that yes, Gloria, you're right. On this lovely Saturday morning, or probably preparing for an Owambe or just relaxing after a stressful week in Lagos. But you're here and we're truly delighted to have each and every one of you. Thank you for making our time to be here. Thank you for choosing to invest in yourself because again, the largest room in the world is the room for investment. You're investing in yourself, in your future, in your career, in your business, in your growth, in your finances. And thank you for making that deliberate step to be here. I truly congratulate you. And thank you again for coming, everyone. We truly appreciate it. All right. To officially kickstart this morning, we will take the national anthem, the first stanza of the national anthem, and I'd love to invite the sensational Yinka Davis. Please give her a round of applause as she comes to give us the national anthem, the first stanza. Don't worry, you will still clap better when we're warming up. Okay. Can we rise? May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria and long live HerVest. You may please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to another edition of Value Up by HerVest. This is the 2026 edition of what promises to be a transformative and truly rewarding day. We thank you again for choosing to spend your Saturday right here with us, understanding that you could be anywhere else in the world doing something valuable with your time, but you chose to be here. Before we officially welcome everyone, I want us to do something truly beautiful because I want to start the energy and get us on the right path this morning. Look to the person who is sat just next to you. Get their name, what they do, and their expectations for today. But do not start without saying good morning and it's great to see you this morning. Look to the person behind you, beside you. If you don't have anybody beside you, you can stand and meet somebody beside you and just say, I am privileged to be sitting beside you this morning. It's an honor to be sitting beside you this morning. No, you're not doing what I asked you to do, and we must do it. If not, we are not progressing today. Yes. I want you to look to the person who is sat behind you. Good morning. It's good to see you. It's good to be seated with you. What's your expectation for today? I want us to get the energy up. So ask someone the expectation for today and get their response. I'm waiting. 30 seconds, everyone. All right. Thank you very much to those who indulged me. I truly appreciate it. Okay. All right. If you're excited to be at Value Up by HerVest 2026, make some noise. No. That energy. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. And I want some more energy. It's cold. So let's cook up some energy in this room. It's too cold. If you're excited to be at Value Up by HerVest 2026, make some noise. Aha. I want some energy, please. It's already cold outside. So let's just, kinetic energy now. Together, everyone. Please, let's give ourselves some energy. All right. Again, to everyone just walking in or you're just joining us, welcome to another edition of Value Up by HerVest. Thank you again for joining us. Now, I love the theme for this year's edition, Wealth Building Beyond Earnings. And do you know what that says? It says, wealth is not built only by money. It's beyond what you earn as a salary, what you earn per contract, per gig, per sale. It's beyond what you earn when you say you get a new job or a new role or a new opportunity. Wealth is in the opportunities that you have, the relationships that you keep, the kind of rooms that you find yourself in, the kind of individuals that you have in your network. That is real wealth. And today we'll be learning the tricks, the tricks, the nuggets. We'll be sharing with you all that you need to build wealth beyond what you earn. Do I have entrepreneurs in the room? You're an entrepreneur, wave to me. You own your business, you run your business, wave to me. Okay, you are a 9-to-5, wave to me, 9 to 5. Okay, you're a student, wave to me. That person is so excited to be a student. You don't do anything to make money. Money just comes to you. Wave to me. Okay, now. All right. So whatever category it is that you find yourself, today you'll be learning all that you need to earn and to build wealth beyond what you're just earning. Whatever way it is that money comes to you, a gig, a contract, your salary, per sale, wealth can be built beyond all of this. And so from conversations around career, finance, entrepreneurship, we'll be sharing with you all that you need to build. And you'll be hearing from our lineup of speakers. Our speakers, chef's kiss. They'll be sharing all that they have been able to achieve and helping you with insight how you can navigate your own journey into building wealth beyond earning. So are you really excited to be here today? Okay, I love that. I love that. To everyone joining us online, welcome to Value Up by HerVest 2026. We're truly delighted and honored that you've chosen to join us today. Please do not leave your streaming devices for anything at all so that you do not miss out on the amazing day we're about to have right here in the room. You're warmly welcome. Let us know where you're joining us from in the chat box or in the comments. We would like to give you a shout out. All right, my name is Gloria Babaridi, and I'm absolutely delighted to return as the host for Value Up by HerVest this year again. Oh, I thought you clapped for me at this one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I invite each and every one of you to pay attention. I don't think we paid to be here. Oh, now they can see my face. Now I can see why they weren't responding, because they didn't see this beautiful lady in front of them. Now you can see me better. Yeah, clap for me. Thank you. Thank you. So I invite each and every one of you to actively participate today. Let your mind be here. Take notes. Ask the necessary questions, because you could be somewhere else. So as long as you're here, you might just as well make today worth your while. So everything that you need to grow and to build wealth beyond earnings, you learn everything here today. So let today truly be worth your while. Let your mind and everything that you've got, let it be here today. If anyone around you will distract you, you can change your seats now so that that person will not be a weapon of distraction for you. You can quickly do that. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Okay, nobody's standing. That means the person beside you will facilitate your learning today. Again, thank you for joining us this morning. Please keep your bags, your laptops, and phones within your reach. We don't want to start reporting stolen items. We beg you, please keep them safe so that we don't start reporting stolen items. Restroom outside to the left. Please feel free to use at any time. We want you to make some noise on social media. Use the hashtag HerVestNG across all. Follow the handle HerVestNG across all social media platforms, and use the hashtag Value Up by HerVest and hashtag Wealth Building Beyond Earnings, because that's the theme for this edition of Value Up. And also use the hashtag Value Up 2026. As we go on, we will perform activities and engage in activities that we will be able to use our hashtags. So everyone again joining online, thank you for joining us. If you're interested in the pitch, there'll be an adrenaline pitch. Okay, let me ask. Were you here at Value Up last year? Wave to me. Wave to me. You were here at Value Up last year. Okay. It's your first time at Value Up. Wave to me. Oh, wow. Okay, you're welcome in the name of the Lord. Right? Every year we have what we call adrenaline pitch, and we give out prizes and grants to businesses to help their businesses, female-owned businesses, please. So the gentlemen in our midst, please, can we celebrate every man that has joined us today? Women, is that how you celebrate the man? If you have a man beside you, make it louder. To the he for she's that have joined us this morning, thank you for joining us. It's a women's event, but thank you for making our time to be here. All right. If you are interested in participating in that adrenaline pitch, I need you to register at the front desk, because it's only for women, and only registered participants will be given the opportunity to take a part of this adrenaline pitch. Please register outside if you want to be a part of that. We'll also be launching something truly beautiful today. We've called it the HerVest Financial Inclusion Report, and we're also launching Dara AI today. Don't worry, I wouldn't let the cat out of the bag just yet. When the time is right, you know what we're talking about. Quickly, I want to thank all of our sponsors. And when I call out their names, please let's give them a resounding round of applause together. Okay? Can we do that? Mary Stem, thank you so much. Wema Bank, Sterling Bloom Women, Cyfax Capital Advisors, Immerse, FSDH, Peckham Bank, to our partners, Trace, Bella, Niger, Friesland Campina, Aquafina, Gordon's, and Smooth FM. Can we give them a round of applause, resounding? Thank you for making this edition truly beautiful. We couldn't have done this without you in any way. We're truly, truly grateful. We have booths and we have exhibitors stationed to my right and to my left. Please ensure that you visit them. FSDH, there's Immerse, Mary STEM, Pecan Trust, HerVest, Sterling Bank, Smart Steward, and Wema Bank. Please visit their booths, interact with their products, ask them about their services and how you can partake in all that they've decided to share with us today. You came in from outside Lagos. Wave to me, outside of Lagos. Where did you come in from, ma'am? Ijebu-Ode, wow. Any other person outside Lagos? Otta. Songo at the back here. But you're welcome. Any other person outside of Lagos? You flew in from where? Ilorin. Wow. Lagosians, can we celebrate these people? We hope you're enjoying Lagos, our rain and our traffic. We hope you're enjoying it. He's shaking his head. He's like, man, this is your Lagos. But you're warmly welcome and thank you again for joining us. All right. I'll do all of the conversations much later, but we need to run because our time is really fast spent. And to formally welcome us and tell us more about what we can expect from today's experience, it's my pleasure to invite on stage the co-founder and the Chief Technology Officer of HerVest to give us the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Yomi Oguleye. Please give him a round of applause. Sustain it. Energy. Value up.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Are we cold? Probably they should switch off the... Really? Okay. I think they should reduce the temperature, or rather increase the temperature so that the room is not too cold. I am so excited to be here this morning, and it's a pleasure, it's a great honor to actually open this event. We've been doing this for the past 5 years. This is actually our 4th edition, and it's actually been very impactful. A lot of people that are here have attended our events in the past. A lot of sponsors, a lot of partners are like repeat partners and repeat sponsors, and we really appreciate them. Once again, my name is Yomi Ogule. I am the CTO and co-founder at HerVest. So my job speaks for itself. I run everything technical. I ensure that the product is working, product vision, when it comes to our mobile apps, our web apps, or anything that has to do with what we need to execute as an organization. About today's event, wealth building beyond earnings, it's actually a very powerful theme because it's very easy, or rather it's easier to attain wealth, but to maintain wealth is always a problem. At the end of the day, if you basically attain the wealth, you need means to be consistent so that you keep growing that wealth, so that it keeps compounding, and you want it to turn to generational wealth, and that's why you're here today. In the past, last year's theme was financial wellness, adapt, grow, and thrive. So we're more or less evolving. We spoke about financial wellness, how you can basically adapt to the current situation or conditions of the economy of our lovely country, Nigeria, and how you can basically thrive in it and grow. The previous edition was Unleashing Your Potential, which was more or less like you're basically a diamond in the rough and you're trying to see how you can turn your potential to kinetic energy. So your potential is resting there. You want to ensure that you move that on so that you can attain wealth and pass it on to the next generation. So, as I've said, Value Up by HerVest is a networking event that aims to inspire and empower individuals like you and myself to reach new heights of personal and professional growth. With renowned speakers, engaging workshops, and networking opportunities, it promises to be an enriching experience for everybody. What we basically do at HerVest, Value Up is one of the initiatives we thought about because we felt it was the best way for us to give back as an organization. That's why till date, this event is free. All you just have to do is register. And we're glad that, as I said before, a lot of people that have come in the past are coming back again, and they are basically bringing more people here. So at HerVest, we're an inclusive fintech, and our goal is to provide easy access to target savings, impact investment, and credit to women-owned businesses as well as women-run businesses. We also help men too, but at the end of the day, for every woman, there is a man, more or less. You can't spell woman without a man. So our mission is to improve women's lives through greater access to and use of financial services. Why does this conference matter? As Gloria has mentioned, there are going to be so many panel sessions. We'll have 3 panel sessions, and there'll be a keynote speech by my co-founder and our CEO of HerVest, Chalakbe Akinpelu. And all the panel sessions are going to cut across career, finance, and entrepreneurship. So there is something for everybody that is here. So whether you're just starting your career, whether you need a way to manage your finances, to spend better, to save better, you get all that information right here. And if you're an entrepreneur and you're stuck, you're trying to see how you can get funding, you're trying to see how you can manage your business better, you'll be able to learn all of that here today. I would like to use this moment to once again appreciate our sponsors, appreciate our partners. So I'll just mention their names once again. Thank you so much, Meristem. They are repeat sponsors. Thank you so much for believing in us and supporting us. Thank you once again, Wema Bank, for sponsoring this event. Sterling Bank with Bloom Women, CFAX, Capital Advisors, IMES, FSDH, and Pekin Microfinance Bank. And for our partners, we have Trace, Bella Ninja, when it comes to media, Friesland Campina, Aquafina, Gordon's, and Smooth FM. So I would like to use this opportunity again to welcome everybody. You've come today in the rain, you would have done something else. Probably you'd have gone to an Owambe today or gone to an event, but you decided to bet on yourself by coming here to learn more and to network. I'm sure there are students here, there are professionals right here, there are entrepreneurs that cut across different walks of life. Thank you so much for investing your time and being present here. So, in closing, I would like to use this opportunity to thank the HerVest team for making this possible as well, because without them, you would see this kind of event and you would think that, wow, okay, maybe we're a massive team, but we're actually a very, very small team. And by the end of the event, you see all of us. We'll come on stage. But thank you, everyone, and I hope you really enjoyed this event. So please stay tuned for the event. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you make that louder? Okay, put your hands together for HerVest and for consistently giving back. Again, everyone, put your hands together. Make it louder, louder, louder. Events like this, it takes a lot. No one just sits and decides that they want to spend money and just put money together to plan an event. It takes a lot, really. And HerVest has consistently, year in, year out, they've done this every year, showing up. We don't do this because we just want to tick this on our calendar that we had Value Up. No, it's not because of that. It's because we're genuinely passionate about helping people do better in their finances. And so today, again, if not for anything, but because of this passion behind what HerVest is doing, please ensure that you take the most out of today. Give it everything you've got, so that at the end of today, you go home with actionable points and plans. You have stuff you have to do, things you have to go back to check, because today you relearn and you unlearn. So are we ready, everyone, again? No. Value Up by HerVest. Are you ready? Aha. All right. So we move on very quickly to take a sponsor's video. One of our sponsors. We have a couple of sponsors today. But we'll take a quick sponsors video at this time, and then we move on quickly to our keynote address for today. Media, can we have the video, please?
The difference between where you are and where you want to be could simply be what you know. A knowledge gap, a thinking gap, an execution gap. Because your growth is limited by what you know, and your results are often a reflection of what you've learned. The world is moving fast, and those who continue to learn, adapt, and grow are the ones who stay ahead. At Immerse Coaching Company, we believe in the power of transformation, because when the mind is transformed, the evidence follows. Through the teachings, frameworks, and insights of our lead coach, Debola Deji-Kurmi, we've curated transformational courses designed to help you gain clarity, build capacity, execute your vision, and create meaningful impact.
Any course by DDK that you do. So people say, which one? I don't care. Anyone. Choose one. That when I took
the difference between where you are and where you want to be could simply be what you know. A knowledge gap, a thinking gap, an execution gap. Because your growth is limited by what you know, and your results are often a reflection of what you've learned. The world is moving fast, and those who continue to learn, adapt, and grow are the ones who stay ahead. At Immerse Coaching Company, we believe in the power of transformation, because when the mind is transformed, the evidence follows. Through the teachings, frameworks, and insights of our lead coach, Debola Deji-Kurmi, we've curated transformational courses designed to help you gain clarity, build capacity, execute your vision, and create meaningful impact.
any course by DDK that you do. Some people say, which one? I don't care. Anyone. Choose one. That when I took one course from DDK, I can't even remember the name now. I've taken several, that's why. However, by the end of that course, I was able to triple my company's revenue in less than 6 months. Because what she does as a coach many times is not to give you the exact framework that you need. It's to get you thinking, to say, how can this work for me?
As a member of our partner community, you gain an exclusive discount to access our value-stacked resources archives. Simply use the discount code HerVest. It's time to invest in your potential, because in a rapidly changing world, those who continue to grow are the ones who continue to lead. Visit shopimmersecoaching.co today. Explore our courses, build your capacity, transform your thinking, and step into your next level.
All right, thank you very much, Immerse Coaching. Thank you again for your support this year. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our first major conversation, let's add some rhythm to the room. And giving us this opening performance is the legendary singer-songwriter, dancer, lyricist, vocalist. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and the only Yinka Davis. I said make some noise.
You're not the only one. So sweet, so sweet, so sweet, so sweet, so sweet, a love that used to be. Today is Women HerVest. You see the spelling? HerVest. The toil, the pressure, and every working woman, girlfriend, sister, brother. We have to add the brothers too. So let's clap for our brothers, you know. They are trying, and they're in our midst somewhere. One song I love so much, but I don't know the words. Don't laugh at me. Just follow me. Ready? Chupiko gosie oche dikema na gosie ne oche dikene chupiko gosie oche dikema. Just stay somewhere. Stay there. Exactly. Just stay like that. It's beautiful. La 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 la. It knows our Igbo song. So just let us come to place our Igbo family here. Na nothing scenario. Who can sing it for me? Because I don't know it. I don't know the song. Something like that. I remember, but don't laugh at me. You just know I love the song. You mean our Eastern sisters are not here? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Yinka Davis. Please give her a round of applause. Don't worry, we'll have more of her as we go on in the event today, but we need to move on. If you're just walking in or you're just joining us, because we're getting started with the conversations already. I did mention that today we'll have conversations around career, finance, entrepreneurship, inclusion, how you can make more money beyond your earnings and build wealth. But before we get into the different conversations, it's important that we hear from the person who will help us tie it nicely together. Someone who will give us a holistic view to the conversation we're about to have today. Wealth building beyond earnings. And of course, who better to help us see the bigger picture than somebody who is dedicated and who is all sold out to financial inclusion and has built a platform around this conversation. I'll read her citation and bring her up at this time.
Can you see this Muson?
Shortly, Akipelu is the co-founder and CEO of HerVest, a gender finance expert, entrepreneur. all about women and men included. With her platform, HerVest, she's giving it all that she's got. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not generous enough for the co-founder and the chief executive officer of HerVest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sholape Akinpelu.
Thank you so much, Gloria. You're far too kind. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for that honor. I'm grateful. We made it. Tell your neighbor, your new friend, because the person sitting beside you, trust me, you have to connect with that person today. Say, we made it. Awesome. All right. I'll try to make this quick, short, so we get into the business of the day. I trust that we are ready for this phenomenal day, for this phenomenal morning. Good morning. Thank you so much. All right. Good morning, ladies. And as I like to call it, sons of ladies, gentlemen, distinguished guests, partners, speakers, members of the HerVest community, and every incredible woman and ally joining us today in person or online. Today, I'd like to invite you to do something unusual. For the next few minutes, let your mind roam a little and let's imagine. Imagine a future where technology removes barriers instead of creating them. You open your WhatsApp, make inquiries about the most suitable investment plan for yourself, sign up, set up, fund your first investment, take your first loan, all within your WhatsApp while you're watching your favorite TV show. Imagine. Imagine a future where a female farmer named Patience, the name not the virtue, in rural parts of Benue, dial a USSD code from her no internet feature phone to access handy knowledge about her yam plantation. She gets funding to expand the same plantation and also get connected to buyers, even in her no digital connection world. Imagine opening one app that helps you save for your daughter's education, for your son's education, invest in diversified funds, finance your business, access credit when you need it, ensure what matters most, your health, and connect you to a community of women building wealth together. Actually, let me draw you in. Don't imagine anymore. Open your phone. Right there, the future is already here, and that is HerVest. Thank you so much. Thank you. HerVest isn't the future because of the technology we built. It's the future because of the women we believe in. When we started HerVest, we had a simple but powerful conviction that women deserve financial systems designed with them in mind. We believe that when women have access to opportunities, capital, knowledge, and community, they don't just change their lives, they transform families. They don't just change their own lives, they transform families, communities, industries, and entire economies. Today, that belief is stronger than ever, and this year's theme, Wealth Building Beyond Earnings, is both timely and necessary. For too long, many of us have been taught that earning more automatically leads to wealth. But if recent years have taught us anything, it is that income alone is not enough. How many of you, I think payday was just some few weeks ago, but how many of you have ever looked at your account, even around that time of the month, and asked yourself, where did the money go? For the business owners, I had that fresh income. I saw the money coming. Where did it go? No shame in this game. Raise your hands. Oh, it happens to you too. Interesting. Okay. Shalakwe isn't alone. Like you have realized that you can earn well and still remain financially vulnerable. You can have a successful career and business and still not build lasting wealth. Real wealth is intentional. It is built through ownership, investment, strategic partnerships, multiple income streams, legacy planning, and making your money work harder than you do. But when you live in an economy like ours, where prices rise faster than income, building then beyond earnings becomes crucial. I've always said it, money is an emotion. It is power. It gives you options. It's a fundamental human right, and no woman should function outside that, either by design or by default. That is why today is not just another conference, but a room filled with possibilities to unlock the inherent values in us for higher economic participation, particularly for women. In this room, we have founders building the future, professionals writing the rules of leadership, investors opening new doors, and policymakers shaping inclusive economies. Of policymakers and ecosystem leaders, we are honored and grateful to have the Dean and Professor of Information Systems, Lagos Business School, Professor Mrs. Onikan David West, with us today. Thank you. She's online. She'll join us shortly in person. Who will be launching the HerVest Financial Inclusion Report, our first of its kind. We will hear, thank you. We will hear from visionary leaders, courageous founders, insightful investors, and brilliant thinkers who will challenge us to redefine what wealth truly means. Your next investor, your next co-founder, your next mentor, or even mentee, because we have to pay you forward, could be in this room today. Meet someone you've never met before, exchange ideas, but most importantly, leave here determined to take action. I'd like to specially thank our sponsors, partners, Meristem, FSDH, Sterling Bank, Immense Coaching Company, Wema Bank, Pecan MFB, Gordons, Bella Niger, Bolt, FPL Media, Smooth FM, Confirm FM, Happy Coffee, Friesland Campina, CFAX, Media Crush, and Trace. This event exists because of your corporate kindness. Thank you so much. To our speakers, volunteers, and incredible HerVest team who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make today possible, I say thank you. As we officially begin Valley of 2026, I invite each of us to embrace a new mindset. Let us stop measuring success only by what we earn. Let's start measuring it by what we own, what we can build beyond earnings, what we can invest, and most importantly, what we leave behind. Ladies and sons of ladies, gentlemen, that is why we're here. Welcome to Valley of 2026.
One more time, please let's give her a generous round of applause. The co-founder and the CEO HerVest. Thank you very much, Sholakwe, for reminding us why we're here and for setting the tone indeed for what promises to be a truly rewarding day. She reminded us, thank you, DJ, thank you. She reminded us that wealth will only be built intentionally, right, through investment and the various opportunities that comes across your way. And so it's important that today, again, you pay attention. I said it when I started at the introduction. Yomi said it. Sholakwe has said it again, that from all of the speakers that will be speaking to you today, it's important that you learn and you listen so that you can take away nuggets and points and you know what next step to take in building wealth beyond your earnings. All right. Thank you again, Sholakwe, for that succinctly delivered keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the very first panel conversation for today, and it's the career panel. Everyone is building a career. Clap, clap, clap. It's great. HerVest has done something this year again. From career to finance to entrepreneurship, it's a balanced conversation. So you're eating a balanced diet today. After today, you don't need to eat anymore. Yes, I said it. So the first conversation is the career panel, and we all are building a career one way or the other. But building a career has changed. It's not just going to school, graduating, getting a job, doing well at the job, you getting a promotion, and they increase your salary, you rinse and repeat. It's much more than that. How can you build wealth beyond earning a salary?
How can you build wealth beyond what you're paid at the end of the month? So are we ready to have that conversation? So you get your pens and papers ready. I would first of all bring up the panelists and then hand over to the moderator. Our first panelist is the Group CEO of Science and a non-executive director at Presco PLC with over 26 years of leadership experience across commercial strategy, sales, brand management, and business transformation. He has successfully driven growth and operational excellence across leading multinational companies and Africa's agri-business sector. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to Value Up by HerVest, the Value Up by HerVest way, Adewale Arikawe. Please put your hands together for him. You know, we celebrate our speakers right here, so make it louder. Come on. You're welcome, sir. Thank you so much. You're welcome, sir. Please be seated. Our next panelist is a storyteller, a content creator, an entrepreneur passionate about using digital media to inspire, educate, and empower people. Through authentic storytelling and meaningful conversations, she has built a platform that encourages growth, creativity, and intentional living while connecting with audiences across different communities. I know you know who I'm talking about already. Make some noise. Hawalawa. Our please be seated, yes. All right. A minute, please. All right. Our other panelists will join us much later, but leading the conversation is the head of partnerships at Bella Niger and a communications and partnerships leader with extensive experience building strategic collaborations that drive business growth, brand visibility, and meaningful impact. Now, over the years, she's worked at the intersection of media, storytelling, and partnerships, connecting brands, organizations, and communities through innovative initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, your moderator for this first panel conversation, Omotunde Ibironke. Gentlemen, I will allow more today start the conversation, but I'll be right back to do something properly. Shalakwe wants me to do something properly, and I'll be right back to do it. But Motunde, please start. Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to do just what she did. I'm not going to start until we actually say the good mornings well. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much. It's such a pleasure to be here at Value Up 2026. Special appreciation to the team. Thank you, Shalakwe, for having me here as well. As we know, our theme this year is wealth building beyond earnings. And I really strongly believe that this conversation fits perfectly into that larger, picture and story that we're telling today. The truth is, when many of us hear wealth, what comes to mind is what? Money, thank you, is spending. But in today's world, one of the most valuable assets beyond what we normally think about is really influence. Today's conversation is about how we are able to intentionally build that influence beyond our job titles, beyond what we do at work, how many years we've been in the corporate space, in our businesses. And I'm truly, truly excited to join this amazing, very small, but very amazing panel. Thank you for being here, Adewale Arikawe, and also Hawa. Thank you for also being here. So I think we can start, right? We can. I'm going to start with you, Hawa, because I just always like to set the tone. Yes, I'll start with you. Let's start on a very soft note, okay? So Hawa, you're a content creator and you're an excellent. Please give her a round of applause. If you watch her content, please give her a round of applause. You're an excellent content creator, and when everybody talks about creating content, at this point, we're at a time when everybody has a phone, everybody has a social media page, everybody has a story to tell, they have something to say. But despite all of this, right, we can truly say that only a handful of people have a voice. And not just have a voice, they have a voice that people genuinely trust. They have a voice that people want to listen to over and over again. And I would say that you're one of the people that you've been able to build authenticity through your voice and through your story. Now, my question is this, and to, of course, usher us into the conversation. What helped you to build this credibility? And what would you say that young professionals in the room here can do to not just have a voice, but to earn trust before they start to have the large audience that you currently have?
Thank you so much for that question.
You're welcome.
Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. How are we doing? So I think that it's really important to first know why you're doing something. The why is very important. I understand that I understand that today people look at social media, content creation, and they just think, oh, that's where the money is. But for me, it was not about making money. It's about building wealth. And I will explain what I mean. When I say building wealth, I don't mean just assembling a large stack of money and just making money. It means building wealth by building a community that I can talk to, a community that trusts me and I trust. It's building wealth by building, making sure that I am a trusted voice. And the way that I've managed to do that is I've made sure that I stay true to what I really believe in. You'll not find me talking about things I don't believe in. There are certain things that I don't talk about and I don't go near because I personally don't believe in them. It doesn't mean that someone in my community doesn't believe in that, but that person knows that I will not talk about it because I don't believe in that. But it's not that I'm judging you for what you believe in. So it's about making sure that you are very authentic in everything that you do. I always talk about how, for me, it's being authentic first and making sure that people know exactly who I am. If you say, oh, I saw Hawa doing this at this time, there's some of my community members that'll be like, no, I don't believe that. Let me see evidence that she was there or she was doing that thing. So I think for me, it's about just being authentic and being yourself. And people can tell when you're being yourself and when you're not. I know that we think that social media, you can just package and show people what they want to believe in and they'll gobble it up. But people really know when you're being authentic and when you're not, because you can't fake it. So for me, making sure that I stay true to myself, I stay authentic, and I also do my job properly and very well. So I think that's that's how I'll answer that question.
Let's give a round of applause. And I really like, the angle. Okay, we'll just
yes, please, Martide. Sorry to cut you. Right. I want to invite our other two panelists on stage. Joining this conversation is the Managing Director and CEO of Energy Inc. Advisors and a respected investment banking executive with extensive experience across investment management, corporate finance, and Africa's energy sector. She is widely recognized for strategic insight on energy, finance, and economic development, and continues to shape conversations that drive sustainable growth across the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome the Value Up by HerVest 2026, Rolake Akikugbe Filani. If you know who is walking, you will clap better. All right. Joining this conversation is also a finance executive, entrepreneur, and business leader with over 2 decades of experience driving business growth, financial transformation, and strategic leadership across industries. Recognized for her expertise in finance, leadership, and business strategy, she continues to empower professionals and entrepreneurs with practical insights that inspire growth, innovation, and sustainable success value. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to Value Up by HerVest 2026, Eunice Ego Obiebunam. Please celebrate her as she makes her way on stage. Let's give them the applause they deserve. Come on, guys. Over here, you're not clapping and I can see you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Ego. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I would like to introduce the only man on this conversation. So let's give him a better applause. He's a Nigerian business leader with more than 25 years of experience in general management, commercial strategy, sales, marketing, customer development, and business transformation across multinational consumer goods company. He's the Group Chief Executive Officer, Syed Group, former Managing Director of Friesland Campina, Sub-Saharan Africa. Is the former sales director of Friesland Campina, Wamco, Nigeria. I could go on and on and on. Please give him another deserving of applause, Adewale Harikawe. Thank you, sir, for being blessed among women. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gloria. Please, let's give the full panel a round of applause. So now you have more people on this panel, so you have a lot more to learn. So I'm just going to implore you to please keep your minds open. Guys, I feel so honored, let me say. If you look at everyone on this panel, I'm sitting in the midst of gold. At this point, I am wealthy. So we can all be wealthy together, right? Thank you. So let's open our minds and let's learn. Thank you. Good morning, Rolake.
Good morning.
It's so exciting to have you here.
Thank you. And I would like to apologize for being late. I have a show on Arise from 10 to 11 on Saturdays. So I came as soon as I was done. So sorry about that.
It's
again.
fine. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Thank you so much, Ego, for being here as well. So excited to have you on this panel. So I think we can go ahead. Just before you joined, just to recap, I threw a very interesting question to Hawa here, and was basically asking her how she's been able to build trust and also not just have a voice, but have build authenticity through her voice. And she answered that brilliantly well. But I'm going to come to you as well. Very similar question, but of course more from a more organizational perspective. Yes.
Thank you so much. First of all, let me say congratulations to the organizers of this event. It's really amazing to see what we are doing for women. And I'm also honored to be among women this morning. Thank you. First of all, I think I would like to speak some basic fundamentals from my experience working the last close to 30 years now. One thing we need to know basically is that the education you have is just getting you started. Skills will make you employable. So it's not enough to have education, you must have skills in building career. And also, character make you trusted. So it brings your character that you display, the course of your career make you to be trusted. And also, continuous learning. You don't stop learning. Continuous learning make you relevant. So if you want to be relevant in whatever you do, in the workplace, in your business, you need to have a continuous learning. And then I would say leadership give you a lasting impact. And leadership is all about influence. So moderator spoke about influence at the beginning. So leadership is all about influence. So when you have education, you're just starting. It's just a paper to get employed. Then you build your skills, and then you become employable. And then you build character, strong character. Strong character, you build it in the workplace, and then you are trusted. Then you have integrity, people can trust you, and then again, you continue to learn. You continue to learn. How can you add value to yourself? And learning is not about when the company will send you to this school or send you abroad or ask to go to. You have to learn on your own. I think most time people always expect in a career that I've not gone on a course, I've not gone. No. It is okay for the company to send you on a. However, it is important for you to learn. And knowledge has increased in these days. You can take up your phone and learn a couple of things. And then don't forget about leadership. Leadership is not just the manager. Leadership is not about the CEO. A leader can be in the blue collar. A leadership can be in the white collar. A leadership can be the clerk. A leadership can be the gate man. It's how you make impact in the workplace. That's why leadership is all about influence. Thank you.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for Adewale here. I'm still going to stay on you. Yes, because you've touched, just exactly the question I was going to ask you. And, out of the many amazing things you said, you spoke about relevance. We're currently in a time when the world is really evolving. The digital space is evolving. The organizational structures around evolving as well. And, as business evolve, we also understand that it's very essential that people preserve their brands. They preserve themselves in this space. Still coming from an organizational structure, how would you say that organizations can innovate without losing their identity?
Okay. I think it's all about purpose.
Okay.
It's all about purpose. What is your purpose as an organization or as an institution? I like to use the word institution because institution create wealth beyond the founder. So what is your purpose? And again, you see, institutions don't follow trends. Their strategy adapts to what is happening. Well, because trend fade very fast. Today, I see a lot of people wearing very massive trousers. And that was what we wore some years back. And I'm sure in the next 1 or 2 years, those massive big trousers will. So if you follow trends, then that trend will fade. It will fade away quickly. And then something else, the world is evolving very fast. It's evolving very fast. So your strategy must be the one that is adaptable to changes within the business environment. You must, let me use the word, think about the day after tomorrow. Think about the day after tomorrow. A classical example of what happened when COVID came. COVID came and many businesses collapsed. But COVID came, some businesses were able to adapt. They were able to build around it. Some were even prepared. They've moved a lot of things online and then they were able to engage and move forward. And things have never remained the same. So think about the day after tomorrow. Be connected to your purpose. Don't change your purpose. Not because, and don't follow the trend. Let your strategy be adapted to the trend that's happening in the environment. I think that is basically what you need to do. I come from a business before where we said our purpose is to provide quality dairy nutrition. And today, if I say I want to start providing something else, then I've missed my purpose. Sholakwe and the co-founder, they are focused on women. And I don't think the word they say wants to focus on men, as an example. Because that's what she's doing. And then on that purpose, she build a strategy. She build different innovations, things she wants to do. But the purpose is to focus on building wealth for women, if I want to use that word. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Purpose, you can clap, it's okay to clap. Thank you. Purpose, like you said, very, very strategic. And I would say that, it's okay to follow trends, but I think it's also very okay to start the trend that people follow. That's really all I've heard you say. Thank you so much. I really like that. And Ego, I'm going to come to you, because I want to bring you in because your story offers a very unique and different perspective, and you look amazing as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. When people think about influence, it's very easy for them to think about the people seated here. Oh, they're here, they're very influential people. Oh, Shalaka gave the keynote speech. She was very influential. But, they often, they miss the actual point that there are a lot of people that have influence, but they're really behind the scene. They are not very out there for people to see. And guess what? They are shaping decisions and also, putting solid structures in their organization. And you've done exactly that and amazingly well at that. How would you say that professionals in this room can build trust and have influence even when they're not the most visible people in the room?
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. You all look amazing, and I'm glad that even with the Lagos rains, you took out time to come and learn something new and keep improving. Thank you to the organizers. I'm actually super proud of you. So, influence. Being at such positions, you are the person that gives the most influence is not the loudest. It's not really about your voice. It's about what you are known for. People can forget your title, whether you are a C, whatever, but they know that you are the problem solver. You don't have limitations to the problems you want to solve because you are trying to understand the organization just beyond your department or beyond what you think you are doing. So as you grow, you are not just limiting yourself to that particular department or scope where you work. You learn beyond your department. In that way, when issues come up at whatever level, you are able to proffer solution. What we need is solution. How do we move to the next? If you think this idea isn't good enough, then you should be able to proffer a better solution. And for you to be able to do that, you also have to also keep constantly learning. Every opportunity is a learning process. Even as I'm here, I'm learning from the people I'm sitting here with, and I'm also going to learn from you guys. Every opportunity is a learning process for you because you never know where you will apply what you've learned. You will never know what situation, what circumstance that will arise in the course of living, in the course of your professional career, that you will use an experience you had on the road to teach people. So it's not about being the loudest. We work under the scene, but we get things moving, and we ensure that things move. And you know the truth. You can actually work in any sector. Being a CFO, my career started from Deloitte, and it was basically accounting, finance. But as it were now, operationally, I can work in any sector because, bottom line, every company must have finance and must have operations to be able to survive. So learning beyond finance is something that I intentionally had to make consistent efforts, consistently, to be a servant. Because your operations, when you're a servant, everybody calls you. If there's a problem, they forget all that you've done, all the efforts you've put in. I mean, if she came in here and the videographer is not here, she's going to be mad. Regardless of all the meetings she's had, all the planning she's done, and just that this microphone is not here, it might actually cause a problem. And everybody forgets all the efforts you've made and focus on the problem. So consistently, just be sure that you are the chief servant. Don't see yourself from the top that you must be in front. No, we work from the background to ensure that everything goes well. And as long as we have the objectives of the organization at heart, then we move. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for that. And I like what you said, but also it's very easy for people to feel like, I've attained a certain level in my career. I know it all. I mean, based on the many, abbreviations and acronyms after my name, who dare tell me this or that? But, you are saying now that you're open to learning from even that person who is an intern, from the person who is not even in your... So just having an open mind to grow, to evolve. So that's very profound. Thank you for that. Radake, I'll come to you. Just so that I can also get everybody to, share, and then we go around the room. And blue looks really good on you, by the way. Your color looks very, very good on you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You've built your career across different phases. Energy, finance, and most importantly, policy. And these are three sectors that shape economies, but not only that, they also build influence that, nations grow on. I think that's very, very, significant. Now, looking ahead, because I'm coming to professional now, so I just want you to help us usher that vibe. Looking ahead, what opportunities would you say that, Africa's young professionals, the people in this room here today, should pay attention to professionally over the next decade?
Okay, thank you. Good morning again, and thank you so much for the opportunity, Shalakwe and team. Really great to be here. I've actually built my career energy, finance, and media. I'm coming from one of the aspects of my career this morning, but I've always been a believer in sort of, harnessing the full expressions of who God has made you to be, and whatever that is. But in terms of opportunities and looking ahead, so that I don't sound cliche, I think the way to look at it is really to focus on need and requirement. I'm a big believer in the informal economy. And the reason I'm a big believer in the formal economy is because I think it is a part of value in our society that we haven't really captured, right? When we talk about, for instance, the number of entrepreneurs, the number of SMEs, a lot of the data and statistics is not capturing Nigeria's informal economy. And when you think about the fact that we have a population of, 200 million people or more, a lot of those are not being captured through formal data channels. So the question is, what does that part of our economy really require for the future, right? And I like to think about it from the perspective of what our basic necessities are. Food, health, education, access to economic opportunities. And the enabler for the access to economic opportunities will be technology, right? So when you look at those three buckets, food, health, education, just the basic necessities you need to survive, what value is it as a young person, can I create in those spaces? So I look at it from the perspective of that. And then if I look at the sectors that I work in, if I look at energy, for instance, in Nigeria alone, more than 60 million people in Nigeria do not have access to clean cooking. That's a part of the energy space. And what do I mean by clean cooking? I'm talking about LPG, right? Your gas. Most people are still using kerosene or wood fuel burning, and that has health implications. So from a sector perspective, I think energy, both in terms of fuel for cooking as well as electricity, is a big area. And when I talk about energy, I'm not necessarily thinking of it from an industrial scale perspective, but I'm thinking about last mile communities that are underserved by the electricity grid. Then when we come to finance, which is the other lens that I look through it, I think about financial inclusion. And I think about the fact that beyond the banking, the core banking system, there's a whole world of people who do not have access to financial services. And a large part of that demographic are women and underserved communities. So I think those would be really important areas. And then if I come to the third pillar of what I do, which is media, media is also part of the creative economy and technology. Those are broadly all opportunities. But then as a young person, you may then be asking, how do I access or tap into these opportunities? And I want to look at it from two strands. The first strand is really around your technical capability and competence. I think you can go to school, you can get an education, but part of how you build that technical capability and competence is really by developing a curious mindset and a teachable spirit and your willingness to learn. But let's move away from that, because many people have these opportunities but also do not have access. One of the biggest drivers and multipliers and catalysts in my career has been relationships and your ability to build and nurture relationships over the long term. That will also create access to opportunities for you. And then if I layer it on with sort of the softer side of things, we talked about trust, we talked about influence, we talked about leadership. I'm a big believer in leading with your strengths and your skills. So if you look at the areas that I have worked in, the industries that I have worked in, one of the things I always say is that if I find myself in a place where I feel that I lack some degree of technical capability or competence, I will tap into what I do know best. Yes. So what is it that is unique about me? What specific skill set or talent have I been gifted with that I can harness in this particular situation to bring value? But if I just round off, going back to your original point, which is looking at the opportunity, we know that by 2050, right, Africa will have the largest pool of young people below the age of 30 in the entire world. By that same timeline, Nigeria will be the second or third most populous country in the world, right? So think of that from an economic opportunity perspective. How can I capture a large part of that market? And I've given you some ideas, and these things are not new. We know about them and we know what they are. And so for people who are especially at the stage where they're still training or learning and going to education, one of the things that I've always struggled with is the fact that we're not really building the workforce of the future. So whatever it is that you're doing now, you need to be really thinking about technology, how you build that skill set. You need to be thinking about those areas in the value chain that I highlighted, the formal economy, how you build your understanding of that. And then how you marry that with what you're naturally gifted in and talented with to create value. And I think that is the beginning of how you start to capture some of those economic opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you. It's a round of applause for that. And I love the data as well that you've also shared. The many amazing things you've said. Economic power, just being a part of a structure that works as well. But most importantly, I've heard you say that there's a gap that needs to be filled. And to fill that gap, you need to research. You need to be valuable to fill that gap. And I'm going to kind of capture this under culture, still in the workspace, under, the organizational structure. I'm going to come to you, Adewale, for this. Culture in the organization, in the corporate space, is something that a lot of people do not, always notice when it's working well. But most importantly, when it's broken, it's very obvious. People notice the culture is broken, but when it's working well, it's almost like, let's just walk by it. How would you say that, organizational structure can help businesses survive transitions? Because like I said, we're currently in a time and space where everything is evolving. And just like she said, that is what creates the gap, because there's a gap for every evolution that has to be filled. But when you're talking about leadership, talking about the disruptions, in the market space, and also that uncertainty that comes with the economic space as well, what would you say that businesses can do to survive those times?
So, thank you. I think you've asked so many questions. You spoke about culture.
Yes, culture.
You spoke about structure. You spoke about enduring legacy.
Yes.
So I would say first of all, let me say beyond strategy, what makes a company to survive is about the culture. So what is our culture? Who we are, who we represent, how do we do business in this place? It's not only about the what you want to achieve, it's about the how. So when the culture is there, the culture talks about ownership. Ownership from the CEO to the last person. And also culture helps you to bring how we do business in this place. So when you are coming to a new organization, if you want to be successful, you need to understand the culture that is existing in that place. This is how they do it. And then you have to follow that culture. And this is how, so that needs to be properly set. And then the structure must be there. How the business is organized to win. Structure is not just about having roles, having responsibility. It's how the business is organized to win. How do you organize yourself from across the entire value chain in the business? And how do you want to win? And so it's all this will help you, because that is why if you have the structure, you have the culture there, they help you put things in place, the framework that you need to be able to put people in place to drive the strategy, that the choices the business has made, where they want to go. And that culture also talks about governance, because the governance also clearly states what is expected of the CEO, even the founders. It talks about how processes are run in the business. These are things that we endure, that will ensure the business is living beyond the owners, the founders, and whoever put the business there. And also, it will make you to be able to, people can relate with you. I cannot relate with a business that doesn't have a governance structure. If you go to meet a bank, you want to borrow money or to support your business, they will need to look at what is your governance process. Yeah. If you don't have it, you're out of the way. So governance will also share some limitations and things on what you can do, because the business itself is a going concern. Yeah. It's different from you, who is the MD or the founder. It's a going concern. and that thing has to be protected. So that culture is very, very important. There must be a way, and it must cut through everybody from the last. And I can tell you that businesses that have survived over the years are companies that have strong culture. Yeah. They never deviate from what they stand, what their purpose, who they are. And when you see business moving here and there, then I don't want to mention names. I've seen business today that the founder probably died, and then the business is no longer, we don't even feed them again, even in Nigeria. So culture is very strong, and it helps us to build institution over time. Yeah.
Thank you. And it boils down to purpose, just like you said as well at the beginning. Thank you. How I'll come to you, because I'm sure that we've been saying big, very corporate. I'm sure everybody who is here looking at you, they have some maybe creator ecosystem questions they want to ask you. So let me just come back a little bit. So there's a misconception in the creative, for people that are influencers, that are creatives. Maybe a couple of people have also been part of the corporate space before they decide to do something that they love to do. There's a misconception that, you had to choose between building your career and building a personal brand. And there's a way they make it look as though, one has to come at the expense of the other. From your experience, would you say that it's an either-or situation? And what practical advice would you give professionals here, based on how to balance both?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. Does anyone work in 9 to 5 here? Okay. Do you guys know when you're doing your work and then your boss just comes and he or she's just shouting, "Hey, where's everything? Why are you not doing your work? What's going on here?" You know when you're just like, why are you shouting? Okay, yes, but why are you shouting though? Why are you shouting at me? And that was my experience when I worked in 9 to 5. Sometimes, although my boss had anger issues, that one is separate. He had problems, but I also understood that, or I understand now that running a business in Nigeria is not easy. There's no person that runs a business. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it's Dangote or it's the person that is selling in a small kiosk outside your house. Running a business in Nigeria is not easy. Yes. It can drive you mad, and it might have your boss shouting and screaming up and down. And so when I worked in a 9 to 5, I experienced that. And to come to your first point, I was building my personal brand and working in 9 to 5 at the time. And I think I was even studying at some point. And I was able to balance it, but it's just that at some point, you might look at the both of them and you might have to drop something so you can focus on something else. There are people that can run it all, but I don't think I'm one of those people. I need to be able to focus my energy on one thing. And so I decided that I will go off and build my personal brand. And the minute I started, I realized why my boss had anger issues. Because now I've become the person that they're bringing questions to. In my 9 to 5, I just had one role and I had one job and I had to do it well. Now I am doing my job and I sort of have to do everybody else's job as well. And then you now hear that somebody has run away with money, or the driver, you can't find the driver in your car anymore. Where's my car? And you have to, and at that point, your brother is entering inside your room saying, "Mommy said I should do video." Why are you here? Can you please get out of my room? So you have to handle all of that. And I think that it's a misconception that when you're a content creator or when you're an influencer, you're just sitting in your house, you're not really doing anything. You have now become the person that everybody brings this thing to. And like he rightly said, there's some people that there's some businesses that once the owner passes away, sadly, it crumbles because you have not built a structure. And that's when I understood what my boss was doing in my 9 to 5. He built a structure. I've hired you to do something. and you should be doing the thing. I should not have to scream at you. I should not have to shout at you. You should be doing the thing. So it's like running a company is sort of like making sure that all the parts of the machine are well oiled and everything is going smoothly. And sometimes it might be difficult for you to merge your 9 to 5 and your, building a personal brand, because while doing your 9 to 5, you're part of a machine, but while doing building your personal brand, you're the one that has to oil the entire machine. I had to pick one. I picked building my personal brand. But I think it's also very important that you know where your strengths lie, and you know exactly how to make sure that you have people around you who are going to help you, whether you're building a personal brand or you're working in a 9 to 5. So I hope that I've sort of answered your question.
Oh, yes, you did. You actually did. And what I hear is you had to make a very tough decision, and you had to look inward first. You had to weigh lots of options to make that decision. By the way, you are such an amazing storyteller. Please give her a round of applause. I need to really mention that. I would actually love us to hear another perspective on this. And Ego, I'm going to come to you for this. Talking about decision making, I think is one element that we cannot move past in life generally. But talking about leadership, many women here aspire to get to that point of executive leadership. I think that's just really like the climax of career. You want to get to the executive position. And when you talk about executive leadership, you cannot put aside, technical competence. It's really just the starting point of it. It's just being able to be, able to do certain things based on knowledge, based on experience. But we've also seen that just having that technical skill alone, it rarely gets people into the rooms where big decisions are being made. Looking back, beyond technical excellence, what other qualities would you say have made you influence decisions at the highest level?
So basically, I think being able to, first of all, listen. Sometimes we don't even understand what the situations are, and we jump into it. So when you listen, you are able to think strategically, working with facts and data. For you to make some executive decisions, you don't just wake up and maybe pray about it and just say something. Sometimes your prayer works, but you need actual facts and data. When you see what's in front of you. So for us to be able to move to the next, what happened in the past, you must be able to analyze what you've done in the past, which is the data you have available. From those data, you are able to now prefer real decisions or real ideas that can bring you out of that situation. So thinking deeply, listening to understand what the issues are, and then working with the available data that you have, right? And also give people the opinion, the chance to give their opinion. Basically, maybe talk last. When those issues arise, listen to the young people here. They have lots. We are working with the Gen Z and the Nepo babies. Sometimes their ideas come very, very handy because they think beyond what you are looking at. So by the time you add your experience, the data you have on hand, and then the ideas from the people that you work with, you are able to give a real solution to the problem. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for that. In fact, I feel like we just heard what she said within listening. Very important, because I feel like everybody, even me, sometimes we have something to say. Our opinion has to last, but it's very important to listen, because in the course of listening, you are gaining so many things that you never thought, is even in front of you. So I really love that. Thank you for that. We're wrapping up very soon, but I want to throw the second to the last question to Adewale. Then I have a question for you, Rolake, and then we'll wrap up. Still talking about, decision, and from what everybody has said here, personal influence, executive leadership, having structure, building, a cultural, an organization that has stability with the culture. There's businesses that last because all of these things have been put in place. And there are also businesses that enjoy very short-term success because of one mistake or the other they have made. What do you have to say about this? What steps should be taken to have a business, a brand that lasts?
Okay. I think I said that at the beginning. Once you set out to do your business, you have idea of where you want to go. Then you talk about your purpose. That why are we here? Why do we want to do this? And I think also build the right governance around it. Build around governance a good governance around it. You see, when you have a business idea, you must also be able to sell it. Everything we do is about selling. What I do at the end of the day, it's all this to bring transaction. And people will only connect to what you are selling. You can't know what I mean selling is that when you have an idea, you must be practicing the idea, be pragmatic, be doing it so that people can see that actually this thing you say you are doing, then you are doing it. And then people can connect with you. Then you build that relationship. So I think you also need to have the right people working with you, the right set of people. There are three, I usually tell people when I talk, I said, there are three big aspects of any institution, organization. There are processes, there are systems, there are tools, and there are people. The most important part is the people. The people are the ones that will build it, that will drive your strategy, that will use the tool to drive the system and processes. So you need to have the right people working with you, people that believe in your story, people that build ability. And then you have to build the brand for the organization. I mean, when we talk about what we are doing, we know what we are here. We know what we are talking to women, ladies. We know that is the brand. That's what was all about. So stick to it. Try to build the governance, the culture, put the structure in place. And I think going to focus on what you are called out to do. Your strategy should be able to adapt to changes, not just and then be. And I also say, think about the day after tomorrow. You know, I've said that twice now. Think about the day after tomorrow. Yeah. Things are very dynamic today. Mm-hmm. We say we are in a VUCA world. Yes. In Africa, and I think even in the world today. I mean, nobody thought about. I've seen businesses this year that all of a sudden, because of what happened between Iran and US, that their cost jumped up by almost 1,000%. For at some point they had nothing to run their factory, to run business. So you must be flexible in this business. You must be adaptable. Mm-hmm. You must be proactive, and you must be able to plan and ensure that all the structure you have in place are fitted with the right people that can help you to drive your agenda, drive your story forward. And I think those are what you need to do.
Thank you for the round of applause for Adewale. All right, we have the last question for Rolake. As someone who has built influence across three, key industries, what would you say is the biggest mistake that, maybe we can have two because of time, the two key mistakes that professionals make when they try to build wealth beyond earnings?
Okay, if you don't mind, I want to touch on the question on personal and career branding before I answer that question. Sorry, just to give a bit of my personal experience. I think it's a question that unfortunately, especially for women that are rising in their career, reach a certain point in their career. First thing I want to say is that whether you think you have a brand or not, you have one. And so as a career person or an entrepreneur, you need to be intentional in controlling the narrative about who you are and what you want people to see. Throughout my career, I think in the early stages of my career, committing myself to my work and doing the work, you build your personal brand ultimately out of doing good work in your career. But then there comes a time when, at least I found for me, my personal brand started to compete with my actual 9 to 5. So to the point where maybe you'd start to get invitations to do things and your employer will start to ask questions around, what's going on. And at that point, you either have to take a decision that it's time to find alignment elsewhere, which is a good way of saying, time to move on, or you start to figure out how to make your personal brand work for your employer. And I think it's a very particular point for those of us who've achieved a certain level of visibility beyond our 9 to 5 because of whether you have particular strengths or skills in something, or there's something you're doing that people on the outside of your 9 to 5 find very interesting. And I choose to find ways to make my personal brand work for my career. So let me give you a very practical example. I started hosting Business Week on Arise News every Saturday, even when I was in a 9 to 5. So I started the Arise platform in December 2022 when I was still Chief Commercial Officer in a corporate context. And a lot of people are asking, how did you do it? I had to have a conversation with my boss to say, media is a passion of mine. I love telling business stories. You work in this field. There are ways I could make my visibility and my brand work for you from a business development perspective. Then, and my boss was okay with it. You may clap now, but there's a double-edged sword. So then I switched jobs. And by the way, the job I switched to, I became head of investor relations at Zenith Bank. And I helped them through their recapitalization process. How did I get that job? I was hosting Business Week on Arise News, and Dr. Jim Ovia saw me hosting Business Week. And he reached out to the chairman of Arise, and he said, can we have a conversation with her? He actually didn't even know that I had a banking sector background because I'd worked in EcoBank and I'd been head of energy at FBN Capital. So he asked to have a conversation because he told his directors, this is the kind of person we need in this investor relations role. So the point I was making, and then when I then got to Zenith and I was having a conversation, I told Dr. Mjimovia, the only way I would accept this role is if you allow me to continue to host Business Week on Saturdays. Now, you can't just get to that point in your career overnight. Yeah. Think of how many 9 to 5s will say to you, you can do your 9 to 5 in this multinational, but then you can be a media personality on the side. It's not an easy thing, but the point I'm trying to make is a lot of us are in this point where we have other things we want to do. Yeah. We have this 9 to 5 that we think is limiting. But sometimes we need to think strategically, how can I help my employer make the connection between this side of me and the 9 to 5? Having said all this, it still got to a point where, you know what? Internally, there were mumblings around, she's on TV, she's a banker. Which one does she want to do? But I got to a point in my career, I built enough of a personal brand outside for me to say, you know what, now it's time to walk away. I can go it on my own. Today, I still run my own energy finance business, raising capital for companies, and I'm still doing media, and I'm finding ways to make both align. But you have to figure out how you navigate that, and I thought it was important to give that example so you understand it. Now, coming to the 2 professional mistakes that people make when trying to
build wealth beyond earnings.
Build wealth beyond earnings. First of all, my definition of wealth goes beyond financial. I think the first professional mistake is, and the way I describe it, think of your earnings like the ocean, and the wealth is like the river that feeds that ocean. It's this idea that, the mistake, I'll think of it from 2 ways, is how can I build a future that is sustainable? Yeah. So the first professional mistake is conflating earnings with wealth. That in itself, and try to figure out what is wealth. The biggest point of access I have got today in building wealth, I'll be very honest with you, beyond my competence, my skills that I've tried to monetize, is my relationships. You know, when we say that your net worth is your network, yes, it actually is very true. Yep. And many of us are sitting in positions or sitting next to people where we haven't even had a basic conversation. How can I learn from you? What is it that you're doing? This thing that you're doing that has enabled you to build wealth. How can I translate it into my own situation. And so I think for me is not harnessing the value of your relationships enough. And many of us are sitting on treasure pots of relationships where we're not doing that. The second biggest mistake I think people can make is diminishing the value of your gifts and skills. I can tell you today that there's at least 4 or 5 streams of income that I've been able to build just by valuing this small thing that I do really well and finding a way to grow it and amplify it and nurture it and turn it into value. So I would say those are 2 things. I could talk about many, many more, but for me, those are 2 things. And maybe the final thing I would say is really understanding the importance of time and seasons and knowing when it is to pivot, because wealth goes beyond actual cash. So I think those are things I'd leave the audience with. Thank you very much.
Thank you. If it's a round of applause. What she's really just said, please don't just go and meet your boss and say, I want to go and work in radio. Because, what she's done is she made herself valuable enough to give value. That's just what I heard. So please make yourself valuable first. And then you can now give. Everybody wants, to eat out of the cake. But then, are you baking the cake really well? Is it nice enough to be eating from? Please clap for me. That was just a quick don't leave me moment. But thank you so much, Ego, Rolake, Hawa, and Adewale. We'll take questions, and then I have just a quick 5 minutes, 1 minute for each person to round up. So let's just have no questions. Okay, good. So I can just do a 1 minute each to round up. And the question would be, just in 1 minute, please, what's one practical thing that you feel like everybody in this room should start doing today to ensure that in the next 30 days they are able to increase, their influence, increase their wealth, build wealth beyond their earnings? Just one practical thing. So I'll start from Ego, Rolake, Hawa, and then Adewale.
Just remain visible in whatever capacity. Don't wait until you get to the top. At whatever level you are at, make whatever you are doing visible. Be true to yourself and make whatever you are doing. You're not doing it to impress, but what people's eyes are watching, God is seeing you as well, seeing your efforts. Like she said, she was just hosting a show and somebody saw her somewhere. So just keep at what you're doing and be visible. Thank you.
Thank you. Raquel, we'll have you.
Thank you. I definitely second the visibility. The first practical thing is to go home after this and do an audit, a self-audit. And ask yourself 2, 3, 4, 5 questions. Who am I? What is it that I do well? What do I have in my hands? That process of self-reflection and awareness, you'll start to discover things about yourself that you've left lying fallow. So I think for me, it's really a personal self-audit exercise. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hawa?
I would say stop, think. Like he said, don't follow trends because they come and they go. Who are you? What are you? What's the thing that you're most passionate about? And also, like she said, visibility is good, but you will not always have 100 people, 1 million people watching you. But if you do good work, those people will come.
Thank you. Round of applause for that. And then we have you as well, Adewale.
For me, I would say have a clear vision, very clear vision, and never stop learning. Thank you.
Thank you. We've had a fantastic conversation. Just to round up, one thing I would say, and I've consistently heard today, is that, influence basically is not something that, you're given. It's something that you build. You build it through your credibility. You build it through the relationships that you build or you have. You build it consistently by being valuable and creating value. And most importantly, you're showing up with excellence long before the opportunities arrive. Please give my panel a round of applause. And thank you also for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of Value up to 2026.
Thank you very much.
Please, can we give them a lofty round of applause? We'll take a quick photo. Sholakwe, please join us on stage for a quick picture. Let's come together, everyone. Thank you so much, Dewale. Thank you, Rolake. Thank you, Ego. Thank you, Awa. And thank you, Motsunde. Yeah? Okay. All right, please step forward. We apologize we couldn't take questions now. We're trying to keep up with time, and as we move on, don't worry, we'll have time for questions. This panel was on career, and the next conversation is on finance. And I know that you get a chance to ask your questions, but thank you so much to our very distinguished panelists for that wonderful conversation. Media team, please cue the second sponsor video now so that we can move on very quickly. Thank you.
Every great story of wealth begins with a dream. A dream to build, grow, and leave something behind that lasts. At Meristem Securities, we share that dream. For over 2 decades, we've been at the forefront of delivering exceptional financial and investment services to thousands of clients through a family of businesses built to support every step of your wealth journey. Meristem Wealth is where your dreams come to life. Our asset and wealth management services are designed to grow and protect your wealth through smart, personalized investment choices. We work with you with research and expertise so you can build wealth confidently and fully actualize your financial and investment goals. At Meristem Capital, ambition meets strategy. Whether you're exploring expansion opportunities, seeking expert financial advisory, or capital raise, we are dedicated to partnering with you at every stage of your journey. At Meristem Trustees, we secure legacies for individuals, families, and businesses. Our estate planning and trust services, ranging from individual personal wealth protection to corporate, institutional, and government trust structures, ensure that what matters most is preserved and passed on to beneficiaries/investors seamlessly. We work with you to execute your wishes with precision, professionalism, and efficiency. With Meristem stockbrokers, the market opens up to you. On Meritrade, seamlessly trade top-performing companies, get expert research, and discover new possibilities, all in one intuitive platform, anywhere in the world. With Meristem Finance, empowering your dreams to grow, we support individuals and businesses with credit and structured financing to scale with confidence. At Meristem Registrars and Probate Services, we redefine shareholder management, simplify processes, and ensure that the transfer of assets from your loved ones is seamless, prompt, and stress-free through excellent probate management. Meristem Family Office, where lasting wealth meets peace of mind. We protect the complete wealth of accomplished families, ensuring their tangible and intangible assets are preserved across generations. At Meristem, we're committed to advancing your total financial well-being across every stage of your life. So, if you're ready to turn today's success into tomorrow's enduring legacy, let's shape the future together. Ready to do business? Let's talk.
Meristem, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much again for your support this year, Meristem. If you're just joining us or you just walked in, welcome to Value Up by HerVest 2026, where we are building wealth beyond our earnings. And I'm truly delighted that you've chosen to join us this lovely Saturday. My name is Gloria Babaride. I'm your compere, and that explains why I'm up here. Are you having a great time, everyone? Okay, I want them to hear at TBS. Are you having a great time, everyone? Yes, and we just had a conversation about our career, and I hope you were able to jot down 1 or 2 things. Any nuggets at all? Did you learn anything from that conversation? I'm sure you did. I can bet you did, because I also did. All right, we move on in quick sticks to the next conversation, and it's on finance. Money. We're talking... Okay. Give me a moment. DJ, play some music. We want you to perform again one more time now. Yes, just before we have the second conversation. We just had a conversation now. Let's have you perform before the next one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the sensational Ginka Davis. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was me. Ohun tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Ohun tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Ohun tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Aṣọ tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Tó bá lógún ẹrú kó yáwọ̀ fọ́gbọ́n. Tó bá lógún ẹrú kó yáwọ̀ fọ́gbọ́n. Ìjọ tó bá kú ọmọ láńdélé. Bàbá lókè jẹ́ kọ́mọ rẹ̀ wò lédè. Mommy, because I don't say there are Gen Z's here. We are praying for you people. That's what I'm doing. Are you agreeing with me? You have to agree with me. We must pray for you. You must get better. We are going to talk about money now. Ohun tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Aṣọ tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Ẹ̀wù tó bá dára kó rà fọ́mọ rẹ̀. Lace, even Ashoke, it's raining. Tẹ́bá lógún ẹrú, kẹ́yàwó fà ọgbọ́n. Tẹ́bá lógún ẹrú, kẹ́yàwó fà ọgbọ́n. Ìjọ tó kú ọmọ láńdélé. Bàbá lókè jẹ́ rẹ̀ wọlé. Nítorí ọmọ láṣọ láyé, ọmọ láṣọ. 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 Ọmọ láṣọ. Ọmọ. Hello, mama. Ọmọ láṣọ láyé, ọmọ láṣọ. Ọmọ láṣọ láyé, ọmọ láṣọ. Ọmọ láṣọ láyé, ọmọ láṣọ. Woo! So, Gen Z's, you can't tell me you don't know this one, because I'll fight you. Ooh, all alone. When I think about the good time that we share together, baby, I cannot understand how we ever let this get so bad.
I shouldn't have let you go. Let you out of my sight, baby. Never knew how much I cared. Never knew. When I think of you, all I see is your smile. Oh, babe. Who is my superstar? I must go and meet her. Feel it. Someday we'll be together again. I can't wait to see that day. We'll be together again. Baby, 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 you and I. Let it be so. Atitimbu, she's waiting wherever. And she said, I go wherever. You, my baby, baby. This audience is auto. Say, wherever I go, wherever you are, baby, baby. Are we ready for the dancing? I don't have too much bum bum. Hey, bum, baby, baby. Hey, who's there? Yeah, bum, baby, 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 baby. I always, I'm my man. Woo! Love you. Zack. You're never far. You're oh, mama.
All right. I love the energy already in the audience. Thank you very much for engaging. Again, if you would like to be a part of the pitch contest, the adrenaline pitch contest happening very soon, a QR code will be on the screen. Please scan the QR code to register. Female-owned businesses alone, please. Female-owned businesses alone. We have amazing prizes to give out to the winners. Please scan to register. Please scan to register if you'd like to pitch on this stage to go home with the amazing prizes that will be given out to businesses, grants. Please scan that code to register now. If you don't register now, you won't get an opportunity to again. All right. Again, please post on social media. Tag us at HerVest NG. We want to see it. I see a lot of you making videos and taking pictures. Please don't let them sleep on your phones. Post them on social media and tag us at HerVest NG and use the hashtag ValueUp2026 and wealth building beyond earnings, please. Thank you very much. All right, we move on to the second panel conversation, and this is on finance. And I did mention that A lot of us in the room, we're here to learn how to build wealth beyond our earnings. What are the right investment opportunities available for you? You'll get to ask all your questions here and have them answered. As usual, I'll constitute the panel and hand over to the moderator. Our first panelist is the Chief Operating Officer of Meristem Stockbrokers and a seasoned financial markets professional with extensive experience in investment management, capital markets, and business strategy. She's passionate about helping individuals and businesses make informed financial decisions while driving innovation and growth within Nigeria's financial ecosystem. Please make welcome to Value Up by HerVest 2026. Tokpe Oludimo, please celebrate her. Panelist is the head of agency banking and financial inclusion at Wema Bank PLC and a respected financial inclusion leader with extensive experience in agency banking and digital finance. Now, through his work, it continues to expand access to financial services and drive initiatives that make banking more accessible for individuals and communities across Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to the Value Up by HerVest 2026 stage, Victor Olojo. Please celebrate him. No. That's not how we do it here. We celebrate people here. Come on. You're welcome, Victor. Please be seated. Joining this conversation is the Senior Vice President of Business Development at FSDH Asset Management and a seasoned financial services professional with over 20 years of experience in wealth management, portfolio advisory, and business development. She is passionate about helping individuals and businesses build lasting wealth through informed financial decisions and strategic investment solutions. Please make welcome on stage Margaret Agbolaho. Please celebrate her as she makes her way on stage. What you celebrate, you attract. When you celebrate excellence, it comes to you. Can we please do better? Everyone put your hands together for our speakers. They took out time to be here to share with us. Please celebrate them. You're welcome, Margaret. Thank you for joining this conversation. We're truly honored. Yes, please. And joining this conversation finally is the head of gender banking, one woman at Sterling Bank, and a seasoned banking leader with over 17 years of experience in financial services. She's dedicated her career to expanding access to finance, strengthening entrepreneurial ecosystems, and creating opportunities that help women and small businesses thrive. Please, with a lusty round of applause, make welcome Ezene Wakafo. Thank you, Ezene, for joining this conversation. You're welcome. And of course, moderating this conversation is the co-founder and the CEO of HerVest herself, a gender finance expert, entrepreneur, passionate about financial inclusion. Please make welcome Sholape Akinpelu as she moderates this panel conversation. So this conversation is on finance, and this distinguished panelists will definitely dish out and you get to learn from them. So please listen and pay attention. We have about 40 minutes for this conversation. All right? I'll hand over to Sholape in quick sticks.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So gradually we are getting into the peak of the day and the meat of the business, right? Thank you so much, beautiful faces. It's a pleasure being the moderator of this panel. If my other panelists were still not here, I would have argued that this is the most important because we all like money, don't we? Yes, but without their panels, you cannot listen to this because you have to make the money either, via your career or your business. Thank you so much. Can we give it up for all the amazing speakers? And of course, for yourselves too, for being a great and engaging audience. Thank you. All right, I have 40 minutes, even though I feel like if you leave us here for the next 2 hours, you're going to have a ride. But I'll try and make it worthwhile with my panelists. Beautiful Margaret, interestingly. I know Topper very well, and her middle name is Margaret, so we have 2 Margarets right here. Right, Victor and my gender finance mama right here is Zenith. It's a pleasure. All right, so I'll start quickly with Victor. You say ladies first, but then at times you just want to do something different. For sons of ladies, as I call them, our gentlemen. Thank you, Victor. Blessed are thou amongst women. And my first question to you is that many people have access to financial services, but then they still struggle to improve their financial outcomes. I think I mentioned that earlier. Having an income is not enough. With things happening globally, even in Nigeria, inflation rising to the highest, about 33% in 2024, the largest we've recorded in a decade. And you have children just looking at, mommy, what do we eat? And then mommy asking daddy in so many cases, or fending for themselves. How it's becoming increasingly difficult, to keep up. So how do we not just get access to financial services, but then improve our financial outcomes? What do you believe separates those who build wealth from those who remain financially vulnerable? Because it's in the same economy that people say money na water. Why some people are saying there isn't? What do you think? Give us the magic potion. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It's a pleasure being here, but I think we need more energy in this room. Can we please give it up to Sholakwe for putting this together? Bigger, come on, guys. Thank you, Auntie Yinka, for bringing that level of energy. I wanted that, and I was happy that she brought that up. So let me just dive straight to your question. Again, my name is Victor Lojo, and I'm happy to be here on the stage of Wema Bank. Wema Bank is a partner, and we believe so much in HerVest, and we're happy to see what is happening today. So a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. So diving straight, the whole essence of our meeting today is to see how we can convert today's income to tomorrow's assets, right? What are the things we need to do to ensure that we put ourselves in a vantage point? And I think we need to redefine wealth. That will be the starting point. How do we see wealth? Because, our lens also matters a lot. But I think I'll just simply define by just laying 5 levels to it. 5 levels to wealth. So we have income. That is what you make, right? You have savings, what you preserve. You have investment, when your money begins to work for you. You have assets, when you get things, that, gets improves, yields better, and also gives you income. And finally, the last stage to it is legacy. And I don't know if any of us saw, there's this American or so I follow on Instagram, School of Hard Knocks, He came into Nigeria recently and interviewed a number of billionaires. And he was able to, interview my mentor, Alhaji Dangote. And he said something very striking. He said, I've gone past the level of doing business for profits. I am now at the level of legacy. And I want to leave a legacy. I want to be known as someone who has industrialized Africa. Now, the point I'm trying to make out of all of this, and trying to respond to you, Sholakwe, is that we must have a clear sense of what our financial landscape is. So as a young person today, you need to have a clear understanding of how you want to structure your finances. Because it is from the beginning that you can only lay a foundation for the future. So when you understand the impact of income, you know the basics of savings, of investment, of getting assets, and finally legacy. Once that is stuck in your head, then it's a good head start. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Victor. Thank you. Scaling it up from making it from savings, from investments, and then passing it on through legacy. And from that, I'll go quickly to Tokwe. Tokwe is from the capital market alongside Margaret. And I heard legacy, right? And I know that for a lot of people here, you're probably thinking, should I be thinking legacy? I'm just starting out. How do I even think about legacy from this point? But it's important that you get it back first, right? So from your vantage point in capital markets, how do you think young professionals should think about wealth differently than the previous generation did? And then how important is it that the moments that you get your, is it your first watch now, maybe your first luxury watch, or even that your Pixie calls, you think legacy. I know, but I'm just trying to say, how do we build legacy into wealth ownership? Over to you, Tokwe.
So let's start from, I'm Tokwe. Good afternoon, everyone, from Meristem. And if you know Meristem, we know our mantra is growing wealth for you. And you start something. And from what you said about previous generation, thinking about it, when you say previous generation, are you talking about the millennial? Are you talking about the Gen Z? Are you talking about... Now, I know there are alphas in the room and there are Gen Z in the room. So let's look at it from the millennial and before. They talk about salary, earnings then. And mainly what they talk about is saving, having stable salary, stable employment, something to probably buy land, some assets, and preserve. But now, young professional of today, you want to think beyond that. There's inflation that is taking away your purchasing power, so you can't stay on savings alone. And you're talking, I've heard earlier, Rolake mention capacity, growing your financial capacity, human capacity, and social capital, those are the three things that constitute wealth today. When you talk about human capacity, you want to grow your skill, you want to position yourself to earn more, not only your salary. I was so inspired by Rolake's story. She said she was in banking, 9 to 5, and she was doing some other thing, and she was noticed from that other thing, and it gave her more opening, more opportunity. So that's human capital. You want to grow that. Your financial capital, I'm sure we're still going to talk about investment as well, how to start that, how to grow that. Then you're talking about social capital. That is your network, relationship, people, so that they can position you to do better, for more opportunities. So you are not only staying on your earnings. See, we have moved. If you are still there on your salary, my darling, we have moved. Inflation, think about inflation. Think about, you want to flex. What we are buying today is different from what they were buying yesterday, what the previous generation were buying. And if you want to roll with this generation, you want to chop life, forget. It cannot be on your earnings alone. You have to grow what you have. You have to position yourself. You have to increase your capacity to earn more. Shall I quit it?
Thank you so much, Tokwe. But then just a fallout of that. So what should we buy now? Maybe not in the market speak. What do you buy? What do you hold on to?
Before you
what
jump
should we buy?
to what should we buy,
Yes.
Can we start from financial discipline first?
Right.
I was going through HerVest 2025. Please, I will value up 2025. Guys, I want to encourage us. Part of human capital is developing yourself, learning. That's why we are here. Ego mentioned it that it's a raining day. We are all here. We should be on our bed, under our duvet.
Yeah.
But we are here to learn. Part of our learning tools is going back to those educational video, value of 2024. Fantastic. I remember the MD of TVC, she talked about budgeting. That's where we start from. So before we chase return, let's start from discipline first. Let's start from little savings, setting something aside from our earnings. I know it's not enough, trust me. I know the salary, the business is not doing well as you want to. But if you are not going to save from your 1,000, you are not going to save from your billion. Trust me. And consistency is key. Not that you save today, you will not save tomorrow. Set something aside and start. So we are going to start from that discipline, financial discipline. You are going to start from eroding some unnecessary debts that eat into your earnings, that eat into your income. It's good to buy good air, it's good to buy gold, it's good to buy this, but can we delay some gratification for some time while we are growing our wealth? Then, now let's come down to capital markets. I love HerVest application. I'm from Mary STEM. I'll talk about Mary Trade as well. But HerVest help you with that discipline. How? I use HerVest. I use it for emergency fund, for my savings, I have group click savings on it as well. It will help our discipline to set aside. Then once you set aside, then you look at the market. Look at, so what am I building for? I want emergency fund. I want something that will grow. I want something that will take care of this. You set it out then you now look at return. So I think conversation we get to that as we go along.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tokwe. Please, let's give it up for Tokwe. And if I hear you, she said, and I've heard that over a couple of times, and it always rings true. If you cannot save from your thousands, when you start making the millions, it still becomes difficult. So financial discipline first. Thank you, Tokwe. And quickly, just before I come to Ezine, Margaret, a fallout of that, because see, financial discipline, and then you see people, they are disciplined. As an operator on ground, the number of times that you see people mailing in, calling in to break that savings, that target savings they had going, the target is about 12 months, but my month 3, they want to break it. You know, and so when they call, they are telling us, it needs to go. And then you say, but you had a target. And so at times, the needs to, they are quite demanding. At times, you know, based on where you look at it from, it is their option or their choice. My question to you is, if you're advising, you know, anyone in this room today, what would your first 5 wealth building priorities to them be?
Okay. Thank you, Sholakbe. I'm so happy to be here. When we are talking finance, these are spaces we're happy to talk about. It's our passion. When you see people growing from nothing or building, like she said, if you are still living on salary, we have left you behind. So if you are a young professional here, one thing I would say is that you are lucky to be here. You are hearing these things early. Maybe some people that started their career earlier, they didn't have this opportunity. Yeah. So the market is changing. Maybe when you start with the basics of asking yourself, why do I even invest? When do I even invest? Where do I even invest? And what should I even invest in? By the time you start with all those basics, I think he mentioned it about leaving your money in savings. Inflation is not waiting for any of us. Inflation is moving every day. So if you are just leaving your money in your savings account and your money is not working for you, then you are eroding value from what you have even kept aside. So as a professional just coming up, maybe the young ones, the first thing, I think even when you are thinking of investing, you know, when we talk about this saving for the rainy day, that rainy day will come. The rainy day can either be for good, which we all expect, whereby you can take opportunities when they come, or it can be for the other side, which we all don't wish for. But if you are just starting up, have you built an emergency fund? You know, when we talk about people working, if the job stops today, how long can you survive? Can you survive for 1 month? Can you survive for 3 months? Can you survive for 6 months? So the ideal is to at least build that floating, you know, that float, that emergency fund, that if anything happens, you have something to fall back on. Then you talk about consistency. It's not just in the, you know, I earned the salary, earning the income is one thing. The wealth part of it is what you are doing with that income, what you are making your money to do for you. A lot of people confuse savings and investment. No. Savings is that money you have put aside for your future use. But investing is when you take that savings and it works for you. So you make that financial discipline, that consistency, that little drops you are putting aside every day. That is what really matters. I know from practical experience, when we did the last IWD, we sort of set something whereby 100 women were saying, come and put something aside for 12 weeks, consistently. And at the end of the day, we were rewarded. What were we rewarding? We were rewarding consistency, not necessarily the size. Who were those that were disciplined enough to do every week to set something aside? So which means you must have that discipline, consistency, not size. Then you build something outside your normal salary. If I fall back on what I said earlier, what are the passive income you are making? What investment opportunities have you taken? What are you doing with your money? If at this stage you are not doing anything with your money, then there's a problem. Because there are so many options. If you are not learning, even at the first panel, they kept talking about learning. If you're talking about financial literacy, it's not a one-off thing. It's not something you do today and just forget. Just the way the literacy compounds, the way our money compounds, the market is changing. Things are happening. When you talk about the stock market, a lot of people will say, no, stock market. People are cashing out. And meanwhile, you are there saying stock market is not working. You can start with the mutual funds. I represent FSDH, asset management. There are so many opportunities. From my experience being in the banking space for over 15 years before asset management, you discover that a lot of us, we don't know enough. What you do with your money is what you know about money. If you are not teaching yourself, market is changing, things are happening, and you are still at the last bus stop. We have left you behind. So many things are happening. So get literate. Get to know about money. What are the financial options I can do? And as much as possible, have something outside your salary. What is that passive income you are getting? You hear about mutual funds getting investment. You hear about even the FGN savings bonds. Something that gives you regular streams of income apart from your salary. I think those are the basic things you should start with and know more much about money. Thank you. I hope I've been able to.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that with us so gracefully. What you do with your money is what you know about your money. That's profound. It stuck with me and it's going to stick for a long time. Thank you so much, Margaret. What you do with your money is what you know. Oh, interesting. Nice. Beautiful. And I'll come to you, Ezine. So we hear personal finance, and I think that's what we're taking much of, on the panel. But then we know that the heartbeat of this economy is small businesses. Not just small businesses, but even the informal sector, as Rolake had pointed out on the first panel. So here's my question to you. Banks often evaluate businesses differently from how founders see themselves. I'm a founder myself, trust me. We believe, someday cars will run on water. Maybe it's running on electricity already. We are so pumped up. You can't blame us. You have to be delusional to be a founder. You have to be delusional, to run the business, particularly in this part of the world. Then we come to your doors and knock. Wema, Sterling, FSDH. See, this thing is going to revolutionize the world. Come and fund it. Right? I mean, it's a constant conversation. So my question to you is, what qualities make a business attractive to lenders and investors beyond simply having a great idea?
Okay, thank you very much. And thank you for having me. This is a conversation I love having, right? So yes, I represent Sterling Bank, but I'm going to be talking about banks from banks' point of view, right? And the first thing is that you are a founder. You have a beautiful idea. The idea that can take the whole, in fact, you go to the moon, you achieve a lot. But that's good, that's for you. But when you want to come to the banks to collect money, let me give you a bit of things for you to have in mind. So how many of us put money in the bank? Like you save money. You have your money in the bank right now. Let me see your hand up. Aha, thank you. So now, guess what? Banks use that money to give out as loans. And how many of you want to come to the bank one day and hear, oh, please, Folake, that money you gave us, we won't be able to give it to you right now because the person we gave it to was not able to return it. Maybe next week, from next month, come, I promise I'll give it to you. What will you say? In fact, many of us will set ring lights and take it up from there. So now imagine, right? So when it comes to banks, banks owe a duty to protect that money. But we also are in the business of making money. So we will use that money that you give us, give you interest on it, but then we will lend it and lend it responsibly. Because we want it to come back so we can give you your money. So when it comes to banks and what banks think about, yes, that your idea is excellent, but we operate within an economy called Nigeria. The first thing I want to say, very simple, keep your records. And please, that record, what goes out, what comes in. We want to be able to see what exactly is your business doing. Whether you are 6 months, 1 year, 3 years, 10 years, 20, 30, 40, is the same principle. We want to see what is it that you're doing in your business. What comes in, what goes out. And then we look at it. And that you're separating your business money from your personal money. So this is very important. So you look at people's statements and you see 10,000 naira eban or shoes. And then you see again 50,000 temu. And you see different things that you'll be seeing in a business account. Shin. All manner of things. 10,000, 5,000, you know. What does that tell me as a bank if I want to give you money? What will happen to my money if it lands into that account? I will also be seeing exit like that. It will be going like that. So the first thing, of course, separate your business money from your personal money. Very important. This is so basic. Have 2 accounts. One for your personal, one for your business. It's the business account that the banks will use. And it's that business account that will tell you even how you're doing in your business. When you want to say, oh, last month I did 10 million naira, I did 5,000, I did 500,000. It's from there you will know the real thing happening in your business. Right? So that is your financial records, and then separate your business money from your personal money. Then again, banks check for what we call your credit history. All the people you borrowed money from in the past, some of them will go and put your name in the credit bureau. And when the bank wants to check you out, we will now see that you are owing someone and you've not paid back. Immediately it tells us that, oh, this person doesn't have a good character. Now it will shock you if you have borrow me credit. If you are owing any of the discos, or if somebody decides one day that you're owing them, they are going to report you and put you on the credit bureau. Anybody can do that. There was a particular someone that came to us, very big customer. In fact, he's a HNI, and he came to collect money. And then we checked the credit, did a credit history on him. And we saw that he was owing. And he said it's not possible. He's not owing he has never borrowed from any bank. That this is his first time, this one, that one. And we told him we can't lend to you until you clear the thing that you're owing. And he now asked us, what exactly is that place that I'm owing? Guess what? 500 naira borrow me credit. And it was reported, but we could, of course, because a character is character. And we are obligated to ensure that we don't lend to someone that has bad character. So 500 naira for somebody that earns close to 10 million naira on a monthly basis. But 500 was so funny. And I always give that example because you don't know, right? And that credit history is so important. And when it comes to us as women, please, I know that one of the things that happens, especially, in my career now, I'm being in head of one woman in Sterling. One thing is that women love being treated special, right? We have a lot of programs. She wins, HerVest. We even did a program. In my own place, we have her plan, her care, her this. Yes, we all have all these amazing things. But when it comes to the basic, it's still the same thing. Keep your records. Separate your business money from your personal money. Make sure you have clean credits. If you have all these three, then you can come to a bank and you are sure that the bank will give you. But if you're not looking for how much you can collect from a bank, what the interest rate is, all of those things, you need to understand your bank. You need to know what your bank offers. And the thing I would say whenever I have conversations with women running businesses is that a man will immediately go for it. A man will go and find out, highest you tell me is a no.
Yeah.
But women, we will even start second guessing ourselves before we even go for the application. Oh, they already know who they give it to. They know, they have been doing it. They will not give me. They know businesses, they know people. They will not give. But guess what? Guess what? That same go-getter, the worst thing that can happen is you get a no. Once you have that in mind, put that in everything you're doing. The worst thing, what's the worst that you can say to me? A no. Once you get that, then go for it.
Actually, so be bold, go forward, and be positive, particularly with your numbers. Spendings happen, expenditure is a must. I tell people, I say it's not easy to be a human being. To take in, what do we take in now? Oxygen, and then bring out carbon dioxide is money. It's expensive. So expenditure will happen, but be responsible with it, particularly with how, you run your personal and your business finances. And because, what she's saying, you notice that I was stewing inside it. I'm very, very particular about it, and I'm quite aware of it. So at times when we talk about it, there are times that we get red in the face. Because particularly for them that they cater to male, female, they really want to, there are funds for women. All my partners here, I'm sure that they do have. WEMA has, Telling has, FSDH has, FSAS, we be. Mary STEM has a fund, a program rather. WEMA has Sarah, one woman with, so all the banks, they have it, but most of the time, guess what the problem is? Unlocking it. Because when men approach these financial institutions, the men come in, even if the total, their balance sheet is, hypothetically, I'm saying 10 naira. When they go in, they said, what's the highest I can take here? Can I take 10 million? But when a woman goes in there, they say, what's the least? Because they were even pushed. They were pushed, they were begged, they were coerced to say, you know what, take this external capital. So what we're saying is that we're not saying take capital that you do not need, but be responsible with it. Thank you so much for that extensive answer, Izini. And so quickly, I'll go back to Margaret. And it is still about earning power, because I always say that we can preach budgeting, financial discipline from morning till afternoon till we get red in the eyes, but 100% of nothing is still nothing. So if we do not ramp up our earning power, it's just nickel and dime. So my question is, what behaviors or decisions can people take to ramp up their earnings? So I know you've said that, but what I think I'm trying to extract more of here are exact things. You have spoken about some instruments, for instance, but the challenge that I identified earlier on, particularly when I was in capital markets, is the terms and the fact that I got into capital markets from marketing comms. And trust me, before I got in there, everyone thought finance boring. Then when you now go into capital markets where it gets NSE, ASI, index, a lot of people will lose them. So how can, maybe like, I'm trying to say that, make it simple. I don't want to say girl math, because I think that girl math thing, it can sound a little condescending at times. But make it simple for us. what are the exact assets that we can, start getting into to ramp up, not just our earning power, but that passive income that you mentioned earlier?
Okay, thank you, Sholape. When you are even thinking of investing, you have to look at your profile. If you are risk averse, don't go with the ones that the risk is higher. Just start with the basics, mutual funds. We talk about the money market. And even for mutual funds, there are various options. So you go with the one that suits your profile. That means your risk appetite, your horizon. Are you thinking long? Are you thinking short? Your liquidity requirement, will you be needing cash once in a while? For me, just start with a money market fund. Money market fund is sort of like a leveler because it works for everybody. And the beauty is that you can start from as little as a 5,000 naira. Sometimes when we hear investing, it's like, oh, investing is for the rich. No. Investing is for those that can get wealth advisors. No, those days are gone. A mutual fund, and the beauty is that if you are thinking security, these are highly regulated spaces, whereby the Securities and Exchange Commission regulates capital market operators. So don't even go with the one that you don't understand. When I talked about what you know about money, ask questions. Start with the basics. A money market is money market instruments, where you have treasury bills. That means you cannot afford to go to the treasury bills on your own. You don't have a 50 million. So go to a mutual fund that has treasury bills as part of their portfolio, where you have commercial papers. You don't have the money to do commercial paper directly, but you can go to a mutual fund that has all those instruments. And the beauty of all these mutual funds is that they compound. When we talk about 8 wonders of the world, when you talk about compounding, whereby every quarter your money is compounding, but you follow that consistency we mentioned, not in the size, but that discipline, that intentionality to say, every month I'll put something aside. And a lot of times it's good to automate it, because if you are not automating it where you have standing instructions, every month let this go, so that when the windfall comes, you get the extra. That's the bonanza for that month. But if you are waiting for that leftover, people that get it right, we talk about the budgeting rule, 50, 30, 20. The 50, there's nothing you can do about it. Those are your needs. But the wants, those things that, celebrate our lifestyle. You want to live big. You don't want to delay the gratification. But that, 20, 30, 20. 30 is supposed to be your wants. Those things you can do without. Those things you can delay. Do you need an iPhone now? Your boss is using an iPhone. You also want to go and buy iPhone. Is that the priority? You understand? So the 30, 20, that part, that 20 that is investment, pay yourself first. Automate that investment bit. Then every other thing, because if you are looking for what is left, a lot of the times there's nothing left. The money is never enough. But when you automate that investing part of it, enjoy the beauty. Because even if you want to play in the capital market space, I mentioned mutual funds, speaking to different risk appetites. There are mutual funds that help you grow in the capital market space. So which means you don't have to take that risk yourself. You don't even have to understand it so well. But when you ask questions, so you go to a mutual fund that will have like a balanced fund that has equities and start from there. Ask, when do I need to enter? When I talked about why, when, where, what should I invest in? You start asking these basic questions. So automate your investment. Start with a mutual fund. Learn the basics from the mutual fund before you now start playing big. Let me start right now. Capital market operators, they have apps. Investment houses have apps. HerVest, they are there. Automate these things. And you see that with time, when you enjoy that beauty of compounding, you'll be surprised at what your money is doing for you.
Thank you so much, Margaret. Thank you. And I think this is the part that I mentioned, that all our sponsors, our partners, have their booths around the hall. So please feel free to walk to FSDH, WEMA, Meristem, Sterling, and talk to them. That is one of the main purposes of these conversations every year. And then we also take it online even after we leave this stage. It is that you're able to engage with them And most importantly, I keep saying it is an ecosystem. What we're doing is an ecosystem development. If you download HerVest now, all of these funds are available when you buy your mutual funds. I have a lot of people here, HerVest community members who are participating in mutual funds, partner with Carrywise, right inside HerVest app. So please feel free, download and get your SEC-regulated mutual funds. Get a slice of that. And I'll come to Tokwe. It's a diverse room, as you can see. We have 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds. We have 60-year-olds looking 16, right? And so it's a really rich and diverse audience. And so my question to you, Tokwe, is that if you were to advise a 20-year-old, for instance, and a 50-year-old on investment choices, what would stay the same and what changes would you recommend for each life stage?
Yeah, thank you, Sholakwe. The destination is the same, but the timing is different. So for a 20-year-old, let's talk. You start now. Don't say, I'm not earning as much as 50-year-old is earning. You have all the time to grow aggressive. You are going with growth-oriented investment. You are going with, you want to build at this stage. So the major thing I would tell 20-year-old is start now. As you are in this room, you want to have, she spoke about mutual fund. Yeah, it's good. You are the right candidate for equity investments. For your equity investment, I'm sure we've heard
By equity, what do you mean, Susie? Don't lose us. Don't leave us.
I'm sorry. You are investing in shares of companies. Why I said it's quite volatile and it's for you. Don't run away from it. You're 20. You are not 50. You can go aggressive. And what is in your head is you want to grow what you have. That little you have. I said you should start now. With 10,000 naira, you can start investing in equity with Meritrade by Meristem. And the good thing about it is we can hold you. You don't have to have all the knowledge. You don't have to be a chartered stockbroker to invest in equity. You can open your account. You have stock recommendation. We tell you what to do. We tell you how to do it. It's self-explanatory. Trust me. At least for every secondary school student, you can operate Meritrade and start growing. I always tell people that if my father had bought me Nestle shares sometimes ago, do you know how much I will have now? When MTN came out, it was 168 naira. Do you know how much it's trading now? And you don't need to buy.
Tell us how much, Tokwe, we want to know. How much?
So let me give the young one assignment. So I discovered that young ones of today, they don't want to try. They don't want to. They just want to.
They don't want to take risks.
You don't want to take risks,
but they take risks. It looks so. Don't we want to take? Do we want to take risks? Are you sure? Audio risks, real risks.
So please,
this audience is different. So they are here on a rainy day. They took the risk.
Oh, great!
So please tell us.
I love that. I love that. So please follow me on this journey. It's Meritrade by Meristem. Right. Download it as we speak. Put in that 10,000. Put in that 5,000. Right. And on that app, you will see some top picks, stock you should buy. Please, just buy 5 units, 10 units, 100 units. You don't have to wait to buy 1 million units. And every day, as you see it grow, if you see it drop, that's stocks for you. It fluctuates, it's volatile. You are 20. I keep saying that. Don't be afraid.
What about the 50?
Great. So for our 50, there's a line that my boss always say, your morning starts when you wake up. That's when you say good morning. So if you wake up 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it's okay. That's when your morning is starting. So you are starting, and what is in your mind is you are preserving your wealth, your investment. I won't say you should go all out as 20-year-old. Please go the route of mutual fund, money market. And the good thing I was going to add to what Margaret said is they are professional managing the fund at the back. So you don't have to worry that, oh, how are they doing it? What's the percentage of treasury bill in this? And no. And the good thing is, as we speak now, mutual fund give the highest return at the moment. So for 50-year-old,
year to date,
So
average?
for our Meristem money market, we are looking at 16%, between 16 and 17 at the moment. And the good thing is treasury bill rate is going up. The last auction was good, and we expect that it will get better.
What was
and as
it?
it's getting better, I think 17%.
I'm sorry, I just want people to know what the money they are leaving on the table. That's why I'm just being particular about.
So 17% for 365 days. So if you are doing that, you can be sure that a portion of that is in your mutual fund. A portion of bond is in your mutual fund. And we have professional backend. They are managing it for you, the percentage, so that you can maximize the return that you are getting on your money market mutual fund. For 20-year-old, you can do that as well, but the higher percentage of your investment should not be in mutual funds. It should be in growth-oriented investment, because retirement is still in 10, 20 years, even 30 years.
Yes.
But for 50-year-old, because you have some dependents, you have some obligation, and retirement is staring, please, you want to look at some conservative investment. And in Meristem, we have retirement planning service that we can do for you. At that stage, I want to encourage us that we can embrace that conversation. The earlier, the better. You don't have to have 2 years, 1 year before you start planning your retirement at 50. And again, for the two categories, discipline and consistency is key. I will keep saying that.
Right.
It's very important. An opportunity. Don't close your eyes to opportunity. Even me as a panelist today, I got something from Rolake. While you are in your 9 to 5, while you are doing your business of whatever business it is, don't close your heart, don't close your mind. Don't close your eyes to other opportunities.
Thank you so much, Tope. That's so beautiful. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Because I think Tope and Margaret really gave us numbers, mentioned, monies that you shouldn't leave on the table. And again, I'll reiterate, you have no excuses. From FSDH to Meristem to Wema Bank to Sterling Bank, they are all in the room today. Might be the closest you get to getting free financial advice today. So why not just walk up, download the mobile apps, download HerVest, and take that first decision, or second or third today. And so I'll move quickly so that we get to round up this amazing panel to my co-soldier in financial inclusion, Victor. Victor, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Please give it up for Victor. Right? You need to understand how hard financial inclusion can be, how frustrating at times, how thankless it can be, because it doesn't move fast. With financial inclusion, you are not talking to someone that can download an app. It's not flashy, right? Permit me to use the word. They say that it's not sexy. Financial inclusion is, but we have to do is work that has to be done. And so my question to you, because again, from where I sit, and I think this one is quite profound, we should actually pause and listen well. You sit with people that you call off-grid, last mile, rural-based most of the time, and you realize that they sit on, a treasure of knowledge, of wisdom, of peace even at times. You are chilled, you are in the AC, but you are telling them, put the AC on, put it off, because there's so much pressure. But them, they are just there under the tree. And they have so much knowledge that you can gain from. So my question is, you deal with last mile financial users. We've been talking about wealth. You mentioned about, different stages of wealth earlier. And of course, we understand the different dimensions of wealth. Can you share how wealth perception differs between urban and rural financial users, and what we can learn from these differences or similarities? Over to you, Victor.
Thank you very much once again, Sholakwe, for that. And I would just like to respond by telling a story. So sometime last year, we had some storm to do in the south region of Nigeria. We were launching a product at our POS terminal for Wema Bank. And something, the panelists have said today, something resonating is discipline. discipline, 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 right? And the story that I'm about sharing also, leads to discipline. So whilst we're on the field, my members of my team called to say, someone needed about 10 terminals. It was about living. It was a market storm, rural area, because those are the people we deal with for financial inclusion. And this man came. It was about closing time. He came with his bike. The distinguishing about his bike was that it was an electric bike, right? And before I knew it, he said, I'm about leaving, but I've seen all you guys have been doing. Please, I need 10 POS terminals, Wema Bank POS terminals. I need it. I have 2 hotels in town, 40 bedroom each. I looked at him on a bike. And the next thing was that his wife came and joined him on the bike. And I said, okay, no problem. Where's your location? We'll get it to you. Now, what am I taking out of that story? This is someone who didn't go to any business school. This is someone who's not exposed or privileged to attend conferences or seminars like this. But he's been disciplined enough to know that instead of buying flashy cars, let me invest my money. Besides, he has a store in the market. Let me invest my money in building hotels. And the most amazing for me was that his wife came and joined him on the bike. And we're in a generation of I'd rather cry in a Bentley than, right? The point I'm trying to drive out of that is that discipline is actually very important. And that's what we have packed in the Alert app. With Wema, what you can get, where you feel that you are not disciplined enough, we have programmed our app, the Alert app, in such a way that as your money is coming in, dropping into your account, based on how you've programmed it, I want 50% to go into investment, I want spend and save, as it is coming, it does that for you. It becomes very easy for you to invest. And I'll just close with this saying, the next generation of wealth will not belong to those alone with capital, but will be those who have good capacity to use technology in their favor. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Victor. And on that note, we'll start taking questions. Please, if you have questions in the audience, can I see show of hands? We'll just be able to take 2. Thank you, lady in white. Do we have any other person across the... Lady in white. So I'm trying to just... Where? Over here, too. Okay, but we'll be able to take 2. However, please. So we'll take, please come forward. And the lady in red, please. Yes, those 2. Thank you so much. And so quickly, Ezine, just to round up any, last words for, or you just have them ask the question and...
Okay, but I think one other thing I would just add is equip yourself with information, right? A lot has been said. You've heard a lot. Don't let it be just something that you hear and go. But in addition, equip yourself with information. Don't just work with what people say. Find out for yourself. So one of the things that usually comes out is when people say, banks don't give funds or that they require collateral and that you cannot access any fund. Who said that? In selling, for instance, you can go up to 75 million with 0 collateral. And yes, collateral means you're not using anything. Now imagine if you had told yourself that, taking what people have told you, you will not know. So go for that information. Don't just take what somebody's experience is. Have your own experience. Go for yours. Find yours.
Thank you so much, Ezine. Thank you. Introduce yourself, what you do, and shoot. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Oluwabusayo. I'm a lawyer and a compliance professional. And thank you for the opportunity to ask this question. My question is, you have all mentioned here that Wema Bank, Meristem, and everybody, they each have mutual funds and investment opportunities. So currently, I invest in mutual funds in ZCrest. You mentioned 16-17% return on your I don't know how much ZCrest is, but imagine that it's not as high as that, right? So I've been investing.
Imagine that.
It's not as high as that. And I've been investing a lot, right? And now that I'm learning about another mutual fund or something that is higher, do I take all my money out of that one and put it in this one? Do I start afresh, leaving the money there, not adding any other thing to that one, and just start with the new one? Like, how do I navigate that, the plethora of opportunities that are there for investing in mutual funds and all of that?
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't get the name.
Oluwabusayo.
Oluwabusayo. I want to say well done. You're doing well.
Thank you.
And it's the right step in that direction. There's something I didn't touch on, which is called diversification. You don't have to stop what you're doing there. I will encourage, do more. Spread your risk. Thank you. Spread your risk. I mentioned earlier, don't chase return early. Chase that consistency. Chase that discipline. Spread your risk. Do with Meristem. Do with FSDH. Do with WEMA. Do as much as you can do. That's beautiful. That's the measure of wealth we are talking about. You are not staying on pennies alone. You are diversifying. You are spreading your net. My darling, the day FSDH is doing 17%, you are there. The day Meristem is doing 16 points, you are there. ZCrest, you are not left out. You can imagine if you now put everything together. You're a billionaire in making.
Yes, so
well
I love that. So what she says essentially is take position.
Yeah.
Right? And increase your earnings so that you're able to spread,
You can spread.
and diversify. Diversifying physically and diversifying across assets. Thank you, Oluwabusayo.
Sorry,
Thank you, Temitope, for answering that question.
If I could add, sorry, Busayo. You are still young. You know, that's the generation she mentioned. So you can still afford to take some level of risk. So you can go to funds that have a little bit of equity play. You don't have to take the decisions. There are various mutual funds, if you understand. So go for the one that works for you. And financial literacy, like I mentioned, is what you know about money. So don't be stuck in one place. Ask questions, learn. That literacy will also compound for you. And at the end of the day, that billionaire, you're already there.
Amen.
Thank you.
We are getting prophetic on this panel, and I love it. Please speak. Thank you so much. All right, we'll take the next question and then round up this panel.
Hello, my name is Victoria. I'm an agriculturist and as well as a content writer by skill. So my question is that about mutual funds as well, because I recently just got involved in mutual funds, and I would like to learn more about it. You also spoke about equity, which is related to shares. I don't know much about it. I'm not sure I want to learn about it because it's very, very volatile. So my question is that for mutual funds, I've been using HerVest for mutual funds, but you spoke about diversifying on different banks. But how do I go about it? I know HerVest, but I don't know other banks. So how do I go about it? I've not been hearing anything regarding mutual funds or investment with other banks. So that's my question.
That's why we are here. Over to my panelists.
Okay, thank you. You know, for banks typically do not have mutual funds. So it's asset management or capital market operators that have mutual funds. You can download the mobile app. Do you understand? FSDH mobile app. She mentioned the Meristem app. Do you understand? Once you download, the beauty of these apps is that the education you are looking for is already there. They are going to tell you about each fund. Do you understand? There will be apps that will profile you. So you say you don't want to learn about equities. Fine. You don't have to take the decisions, right? You stay in a portfolio that professional managers will do that for you. Money market is a leveler. It works for everybody. Do you understand? Because you're starting, my risk appetite is not so much. I'm still afraid. Do you understand? So start with that and watch your money grow. You know, I mentioned the beauty of compounding. When your money compounds, do you understand? Every quarter, when your principal and interest becomes your new principal in the next quarter. So if you do that consistently and with discipline, you'll be surprised. And a lot of these our apps, like you check the FSD mobile app, you watch your money grow. You can see it. And you are encouraged to keep adding. So there's no lose money on the table. when you get the bounty, you get gifts, there's somewhere you can put it because you're already disciplined to follow that terrain. So it's a good one. You're on the right track. When you get to that stage of legacy, building, it's the little drops that you have built over time that would speak.
Thank you so much, Margaret. Thank you, Tokwe. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Ezine. I love the collaboration and camaraderie on this particular panel. And on that note, I would like to say thank you for being a great and engaging audience. It feels so good to see the growth, particularly amongst younger Nigerian women adopting finance and learning more about it, all because of these powerhouses and their firms here. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. My name is Sholape Akinpelu.
If you're making some noise, make it louder for them. What's a cocktail of wisdom? They'll take a quick photo together right now. Pictures, yes, a quick photo. You are very distinguished panelists. Thank you so much for that wonderful panel conversation. Much, DJ. How was that panel conversation? Talk to me. I'm sure you learned so much, but much more than the nuggets and tips and tricks shared, you need to get to work. Tap your neighbor and say, get to work. No, you didn't. Nobody in here. You give your neighbor a shrug and say, get to work. That's it. Do not just allow all of these tips and things you've written in your notes to just sleep there. You need to act immediately. Once you're done with Value Up by HerVest 2026, immediately you get to work. We'll have a moment to visit the booths very soon. Very soon you'll do that so you can ask all the necessary questions that you might have. All right. If you just walked in or you're just joining us, welcome to Value Up by HerVest 2026. And thank you for choosing to spend your Saturday with us and making our time to be here today. To everyone joining us online, I trust you've been having an amazing time. It has been fantastic right here. An avalanche of wisdom, mindset, re-engineering. It's been absolutely beautiful. And I trust that you've also been learning a lot and taking down notes. Okay. I'd like to recognize the presence of the West Africa representative at Sigma Risk and the co-founder, Wimbase. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to Miss Adiola Aziz. Miss Adiola Aziz, thank you for joining us, ma'am. You look really stunning this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. All right. Now, we have gotten to a very important moment of today's event. And I did mention earlier that we were launching a body of work. We were launching something truly beautiful because, again, HerVest has gone beyond asking the questions about financial inclusion for women. They've decided to ask a deeper question. What does financial empowerment actually look like in the lives of Nigerian women? And so what we're about to unveil is the result of 6 months of hard work, of labor, of deep research. We've collated results together and we are launching it today. HerVest, alongside its incredible team of researchers and community partners, came together to listen, to gather, to study
the lives and the financial realities of women in Nigeria. And today they'll be launching this report and making it official. The research was conducted between October 2025 and April 2026 this year. And so this work, I think, deserves recognition and it deserves an applause. So before we launch it, give that research a round of applause, everyone. Don't worry, the applause will be louder after the launch, but can you make it louder now? You will know why very soon. Very well done to HerVest and the incredible team of researchers and everyone that contributed very immensely to this financial inclusion report. Anyway, it's not in my place to speak about it, and so I would like to invite on stage the Dean of Lagos Business School and a distinguished academic and thought leader in digital transformation, financial inclusion, and technology-driven innovation. She has decades of experience spanning academia, IT, and financial services, and she's played a pivotal role in shaping business strategy, policy, and the future of digital finance across Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, to speak more on the HerVest Financial Inclusion Report launch, make welcome Professor Olayinka David West. Can we give her a round of applause? The Dean of the Lagos Business School. That applause is not generous enough. All right, joining her, of course, will be the partners. Please make welcome Fabian Ogumeko, the CEO Adaba Inside. Please put your hands together. Okay, not around, okay. And also Mr. Diola Aziz will be joining us for this. And then Temi Dali will also be joining us on stage. All right, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to this phenomenal event. And I want to congratulate the HerVest team led by Sholakwe Akinpelu for this event. You know, when we sit and gather as women, I heard the conversation, we want to invest, we want to be billionaires and stuff. But one thing we need to realize is that we are not representative of Nigerian women. Did you hear me? We're not representative of Nigerian women. We're sitting in Lagos, in AC, and things like that. But again, there are many Nigerian women today in this same Nigeria who have never seen a 1,000 naira note. Yes. And that's the reality of Nigeria that we face. And I want us to reflect on that because when we think about research, financial providers, we have many of them. But to what extent are they able to provide financial services to those in need, those underserved, those at the last mile? And that's what we need to think about, and that's what this report helps us address. You know, when we talk about financial inclusion, the easiest point to measure is access to an account. But that's not financial inclusion. Access to an account is a way, an entry point. But when we look at how the central bank defines it, it's about access, use, and quality of financial services. And when we say financial services, we talk about accounts in terms of a transaction account. We talk about the ability to save, access to credit, insurance, and pension. So when you look at everything, I think our insurance penetration is less than 3% in Nigeria. And why? Because insurance competes with what? Do you know? Religion. God forbid, it's not my portion, right? No, seriously. And you can't compete with God, can you? But then again, when your shop burns and all your assets burn with that shop, what happens? What's your right of recourse? So, ladies and gentlemen, this research work has been done to cover what happens to women. Now, women make up about 50% of Nigeria's population. But to what extent are women properly represented within all the business sectors? In some cases, they would ask for, bring permission from your husband, right? Before you can get access to credit. So we need to understand that access is not uniform across Nigeria. So in this report, they've looked at, I think almost like 1,800 surveys were conducted. And they were conducted to look at financial behaviors and inclusion. What does access to finance mean? Which platforms are you using? What do you do on these platforms? And then what is your savings and investment behavior? Because one thing you need to realize is not everybody might have 10,000 naira to save a month. But if you're consistent in saving, let's say even 50 naira a day, and that's what it does. So you realize that the people doing a job, right? It's a means of saving, but it's really about micro savings. So are we able to meet everybody at their point of need? Or are we saying, oh, until you get to 1 million naira, don't come near me? And we need to ensure that inclusion means providing products and services for everybody, irrespective of their financial status. So if I want to buy shares, for example, in MTN, I might only be able to buy one share. Or if I want to buy shares in Apple, I might be able to buy a fraction of the shares. But are we creating the products to ensure that we can include everybody? And that's what we need to think about when we talk about inclusion. The report also looks at income profile and spending priorities. So why I say we're not representative of Nigeria is that not many people earn like we do in Lagos, right? So when you think that, I think the average income was below 100,000 naira a month. Some of you spend that in an hour. Right? But that is somebody's monthly income. And then how is this income distributed and how do they spend it? Because in that 100,000 naira, we all have the same needs, right? Food, shelter, clothing, basic physiological needs. And now airtime, right? And that money has to stretch across all those areas. But one of the things they also found in the report was what are the barriers and enablers of access to financial services? First of all, it's managing my finance, right? Because don't forget that sometimes, depending on where you are, one tax authority can come and say you owe this levy, you owe that levy today, and all of a sudden you need to keep your lights on, you need to keep your shop open, you have to pay that money. Another thing is how do we better use financial services? But I think for me, the most interesting part of the report was two stories that they tell in the report. The first one is talking about the depth gap. And what they're saying here is that, you know what, it's not about lack of access to bank accounts, because about 90-something% of them already use some mobile money system, either it's OPay or something or the other. It's not about access, it's about depth. How do we deepen use? Because if you have access and you're not using it, right? You're there, you're counted, but you're not really using it and transacting and engaging. The second one is really another one where we need to think about, and this is where a lot of the time, because I teach technology at the business school, people say, oh, people don't use technology because it's not easy to use. And I'm like, okay, because they're not literate. My question is an 18-year-old literate? No. But give an 18-month-old child a gadget, what do? They figure it out. So it's not about literacy, it's about design. Are we designing the products for the people we have, or are we designing the product for the people we want to be? And that goes back to all of us. So when people are designing products for you and me, I already know that they're not designing for Nigerians. Or when they tell me, oh, I have an app, only 25% or 30% have smartphones. So if you're not designing for Kwalasa, then you're not trying to address the needs. And then I think finally most important is for all of us. Who are these people? And we need to recognize them by personas. Because sometimes we say, oh, I want to build for women. But women have different characteristics, right? Some are demographic, some are behavioral, some are psychometric. And how do we start to understand which women am I building for? And they've illustrated and defined 4 personas in the report. Okay, 4 personas in the report. And these personas are to help financial institutions. Who do I want to design for? Am I designing for students? Or am I designing for working adults who want to start saving? Because the logic is different. And how do we use that logic to build? If I want to design for all regulators, the central bank has also been big on this in terms of how do we address women's financial inclusion. So they launched the framework for advancing financial inclusion in Nigeria. And that goes around, for example, even with the banks. Do you have gender disaggregated data? So when we're talking about, people are transacting digitally, we need to ask ourselves, how many are women? Because if women are in the informal markets working in cash, then all those digital transactions might actually be B2B or educated and salaried workers like you and me. So I want to say congratulations on this report. And I think that for all of us in the industry, let's read it and take away a nugget. Because the report is not just to say they did it, but it's to say, you know what do we do with what we know? And if we're not creating better products and services, if we're not ensuring that we're bringing more people into the fold, then I don't think that we are doing anything. And this work of 6 months, right, would have been futile. So ladies and gentlemen, I think the call here is let us rise up and change our thinking, change the way we approach financial inclusion, and let's ensure that we bring everybody on board, because we've said it here in this report, it's not about access. It's beyond access. Thank you very much. So,
thank you very much. And I'm not about to repeat everything that has been said, but to add and to let you know how I have practicalized some of the things that have been said. Because, of course, I want to believe that I'm probably one of the oldest women in this room because I'm in my 60s, okay? Now, has been said, I'm one of the founders of WIMBIZ, and there's nowhere I go to that I don't charge women. I want to believe, Shalakwe, I didn't or haven't heard you talk about them enrolling as WIMBIZ associates, because I wasn't at the first panel, and I knew you talked about social capital, right? Social capital is networking, and one of the best places you can network for value. Network for value is at the WIMBIZ conference. Anything and everything you want to know to achieve will be at the WIMBIZ conference. HerVest Value Up is also excellent because it's also one of those mini conferences that have evolved and come out of WIMBIZ, okay? Because Shalakwe is my mentee, and I'm so proud of her. What she has achieved today, to the extent, I'll tell you something, that we're now doing what you call reverse mentoring. She mentors me now. She partners with me. So just to let you know that when you start a seed, it gets somewhere that you begin to have a mutually beneficial relationship. So who am I today? I call myself a professional in politics. I'm giving you this background so you understand where I'm coming from and how this report is important. I'm a professional in politics because I retired as the deputy country rep for Deutsche Bank, having worked there for 31 years in 2020. So in 2021, I went into politics. I contested at the 2023 election under SDP. I did the recent primaries in 2026 under APC. And guess what? They politically excluded us. You know, you're talking about financial inclusion. You're also talking about where on the other side of it, you can be excluded. But I'll tell you that story for another day, you know. But right now, what I did, or my passion, is at the grassroots. is at the underserved. So I had done all the perks of working in the C-suite, in management, on boards. I mean, those positions are really sweet because you get there, you go into an office, you have a PA, you have an EA, you sit, everything is fine. You're flying over the world, first classes and all of that. But I chose when I retired. There's somebody calling me. So I chose when I retired, right, that having experienced all of that, I didn't want to go into consulting. I just wanted to add value at the community level because we didn't have enough women, right, impacting at that level. I wanted also to let the elite know that when you retire, right, you don't have to go back. You can choose to go and serve. And for me, that is service. When you go to the underserved, to the bottom of the pyramid, to where I have been, you can choose to go to the bottom. Now, you're seeing a corporately dressed Adiola as this today. When you see me looking like Mama Adija in the marketplace or at the community level, I'm totally different. I'm totally different because for me to impact them, they know where I'm coming from. And then they can see that I can segue into their level. Why am I doing that? I want to let them know I value them, I appreciate them, and I'm here to come and serve them. What do they need? What are their needs? Why have they been financially excluded? And we're talking about we want to include them, we want to empower them. You hear a lot of empowerment. Sometimes I believe empowerment have been abused because most of what we see, right, as empowerment for the women, when you give them the machines, the grinding machines, what do? They sell it. Most of them don't use it. They sell it because they need the immediate financial gain. But what they need to do is what you call a sustainable empowerment. One of the things I did, right, at the grassroots level, I built, and I was sponsored by one of the banks here, Bank of Industry, right? I built what you call a solar-powered kiosk in my constituency. Solar-powered kiosk meaning for the petty traders on the streets. So it was a kiosk. It had solar. I gave them a tablet. I trained them. Their inventory, their stocks, I bought it for them to the extent that when they now want to, when they sell, it was, like I said, it was technologically enabled. So as they're selling, at the back end, it's being recorded. So every Monday, they get their own share, their own income, their own profit from that. Now, we do this on a weekly basis. I did it for 50 kiosks, 50 very, very poor women, single women, single mothers, widows, aged, and those that I considered severely poor. And of course, I went to the local community to identify them myself. I didn't do it on a political basis because whether you belong to one party or the other, you're a woman that is poor living in that community. Nobody has ever done that. So what am I trying to do? To get them to be financially independent, enabled, and to be included. Their testimonies along all of that. So we write all of this to ensure that those of us who are elite begin to have a different kind of mindset so that when you get this and you're in a position to actually impact, to empower, think deeply, think wisely, think where is that impact really needed. On 2 weeks' time, on the 28th and 29th, I partnered with Tai Sholari University, Obafemi Awolowo, Olabisi Onabanjo, and the School of Nursing and Allied Health, all in Ogun State. What did I do? I'm having an event called CC in Tech. I'm calling you. CC in Tech for students in their final year and penultimate year to register for that. 200 women. Why? Because when all of them graduate in Ogun State, is a survey I did, they're all unemployable. They're all unemployable. So it is to inspire them, instigate them, anger them, to ensure that when you come to this event, because I engaged Data Sciences who is coming, MTN is supporting me, Microsoft is supporting me, Wema Bank is supporting me, Union Bank is supporting me on this CC in Tech journey. So again, I'm doing this to ensure that these women are enabled. They are technologically enabled, and by the time they graduate, right, they will be employable. So again, what am I trying to do? Trying to ensure that at the end of the day, they're not poor, but they are poor. Because if you become unemployable, you then begin to go to the market store. That is not the kind of women we want for tomorrow's future. Are you following me? Right. So in effect, what I'm saying is, as you're all rising, all the panelists who've been here, right, when you retire, when you graduate, we are supposed to be the elite women. We need to go back to the grassroots to elevate these women, to empower these women, to get them even angry. And of course, financial education is always an ongoing learning. Shalakwe, thank you very much. I have not addressed this, but everything that I've done is what I'm talking about, being financially included. If you're excluded, we will not go anywhere. And they've done the data. We have a lot of data. Let us convert it into action. Okay?
That's right.
And in doing it, we will all be better for it as women in Nigeria, and Nigeria,
Please, can we give her a round of applause for that heartfelt address? Can we celebrate her even more for the steps that she has taken? She's literally putting her money where her mouth is. Thank you so much, ma'am. We truly appreciate you and the work you've done so far. And we cannot wait for more. All right. We'll move on very quickly now to the official launch. I would like to have on stage, joining us, the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture and Food Systems, Lagos State. Please make welcome Abisola Olusonya. She'll be joining us on stage. Let's celebrate the Honorable Commissioner better. She'll be joining us for this quick lunch. Also joining us again on stage, the head of One Woman Sterling Bank, Ezine Wokafor. Please join us on stage, ma'am, for this quick lunch together. Also the head of Agency Banking and Financial Inclusion, Wema Bank, Mr. Victor Olojo. Please join us on stage. And the Senior Vice President, Business Development, FSDH Asset Management, Margaret Abolaho. Please join us on stage. Together, we will hold a copy each of this financial report, and then at the countdown of 10 to 1, which my audience will do together, will officially launch this amazing report. Yes. Can I have one more report, please? More report. Please, can we take census? Okay, yeah. All right, can we hold it up? Let's have the countdown on the screen now. Let's have the countdown on the screen now. Everyone, can we begin the countdown together? 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations! The HerVest Financial Inclusion Report is officially launched. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. All right. Can I request that we take a quick photo now? All right, please join them. Yeah, 5 of you first, and then later you join them. All right.
Celebrate.
Press and media, please let's make this very fast, please.
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
Oh no, it's still the same. It's 5. Yeah.
So
okay,
bring your
balance
good
now.
times.
All right.
And your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebrate. celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time.
All right, still on stage. Thank you, Ezine. Thank you very much, Ezine. Now joining them will be Victor and of course Margaret. Thank you, Honorable Commissioner. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, five of you. All right, please join and take a picture and then you'll go. Thank you.
It's a celebration.
Please, let's see the report. Hold it proudly. Yes. Congratulations, HerVest. Very well done on this milestone. Many more to come. Thank you, Victor. Please join them, Margaret. One more, that's the final one now. Thank you very much, Victor. All right.
Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright, baby. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate.
Thank you once again. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you so much.
We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
All right. We move on very, very quickly now.
For years across Nigeria.
So I would like to introduce to you now the adrenaline pitch for 2026. That's where we are at this time, and it's an exciting part of Value Up by HerVest. But first off, we will watch a video from one of our sponsors, and I'll be right back to introduce that to you. Please fix your eyes on the multimedia screens.
Yet disproportionately excluded from it. Many are building businesses without access to capital, structured support, or the networks required to scale. At Sterling, this was not just a statistic. It was a pattern we encountered repeatedly in the women we engaged and the businesses we supported. The question became clear. What would it take to intentionally change this outcome? We launched the One Woman Initiative to expand financial access, strengthen women-led businesses, and provide a platform for women to build and grow. Because when women are given the tools to succeed, the impact extends beyond the businesses to families, communities, and the economy itself.
My name is Mobolaji Ogundaru. I'm the founder of Sophisticated Bobia.
My name is Mrs. Adewi Arowolo Inkosola. I'm an wholesaler for ready-made garments for all genders and all age groups.
I am Adebisi Adeshola, the founder of the Meat Meal.
One Woman has been in existence for a while. For the past 6 months to 12 months, we've given out over 25 billion as SME loans to women-owned businesses. We have also supported over 50,000 women with capacity building, from building their businesses, helping them to structure.
The first time I ever did a fair, which was the Eat Drink Lagos, was Sterling Bank, and that actually projected the business.
Sterling Bank actually supported me in getting my solar here, and I got a facility to, expand my stock, which has also helped my business.
Recently, I got the BOI loan through Sterling Bank.
Even when I got the disbursement, I was surprised that, wow, so fast. It was less than a week.
We provide a platform that gives them banking that builds for them, gives them financing that supports them, and also a community that grows with them.
Getting the support from Stanley has really helped me to expand my stock.
Because I haven't been able to keep power going for a long period, I have purchased a chilling system that keeps coolness, and that means that I'm saving on waste.
We saw some businesses that took capital from us, growing their businesses and doing more, over 50% of what they were doing before.
If we touch those areas, then the economy grows. And then if we touch those areas around women, then it even does better.
It's important to support women because women are the backbone of any economy. In fact, giving to women is the now best thing.
Our goal in 5 years for One Woman Initiative of Sterling Bank is to reach 1 million women across businesses and careers.
When we lend our voice, give access, sponsor and champion women, we don't lose ground. we expand the possibilities of growth and transformation.
Going back to the tagline, enriching lives, a woman goes beyond her business. She goes into her family, and that's what makes us different.
Between where you are and where you want to be could simply be what you know: a knowledge gap, a thinking gap, an execution gap. Because your growth is limited by what you know, and your results are often a reflection of what you've learned. The world is moving fast, and those who continue to learn, adapt, and grow are the ones who stay ahead. At Immerse Coaching Company, we believe in the power of transformation, because when the mind is transformed, the evidence follows. Through the teachings, frameworks, and insights of our lead coach, Debola Deji Kurmi, we've curated transformational courses designed to help you gain clarity, build capacity, execute your vision, and create meaningful impact.
Any course by DDK that you do, some people say, which one? I don't care, anyone. Choose one. That when I took one course from DDK, I can't even remember the name now. I've taken several, that's why. However, by the end of that course, I was able to triple my company's revenue in less than 6 months. Because what she does as a coach many times is not to give you the exact framework that you need. It is to get you thinking, to say, how can this work for me?
As a member of our partner community, you gain an exclusive discount to access our value-stacked resources archives. Simply use the discount code HerVest. It's time to invest in your potential, because in a rapidly changing world, those who continue to grow are the ones who continue to lead. Visit shopimmersecoaching.co today. Explore our courses, build your capacity, transform your thinking, and step into your next level.
Chiamaka Tochido. My business name is Chi Bright Universal Megabiz. I sell in Balogu. I supply inside Balogu, outside Balogu, Port Harcourt, different places. Started the business. It's not easy because I don't get money. Money no there at all. I run up and down. Some people help me, and later on, one of my friends introduced me to HerVest. I collected some funds from them. When I collected the money, I sent it to India, and they give me more goods. That is why I can't reach this level. I like HerVest. They are trying. They are very, very, very good. If I see another person where face the kind problem where I face, or where face the kind problem more than me, I advise the person to go and meet HerVest. Any amount you want, so far you give them back, they will give you. Very, very good.
Please celebrate all our sponsors one more time, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we move on very quickly to the adrenaline pitch. Now, this is an opportunity for female founders, female entrepreneurs to pitch their businesses in 2 minutes. You get to speak to our judges. They hear from you what your idea is, what your business is all about, and why you need the money. Why do you need it? Why should we give it to you and not to another person? And I'll read out the names of the shortlisted pitchers. Please, once you hear your name, you move to the left-hand side, just at the foot of this stage. Prescon Kachi Maduago. Prescon Kachi Maduago, please come forward. Kafilat Olubiton of Zenith, please come forward. Ese Ogene Akokwaye of SA Venture, Karim Oluwatoyin of Meats by TK, finally Ali Balogun Oluwafisayomi Antonia of Fifi Creamery Creations. All 5 of you, you've been shortlisted to partake in the adrenaline pitch. Just move down there. Yes, it's not now. I just want all of you to be out. And then I would listen to the rules because I won't explain it again. Every second counts and you have exactly 2 minutes to pitch. There's supposed to be 5 women. Where's the last person? Okay, she's here. So you tell us your solution, who needs your solution, why is your approach different, tell us if your business has the potential to grow, and then at the end of the presentation, our judges will ask you questions. They'll be listening for innovation and uniqueness, the market potential. They'll be listening to the strength of your team behind your business. Are you the only one? Do you have team members? Let us know all of that. And then, of course, your pitch delivery. How were you able to deliver your pitch? They would also listen to all of that. No, they're not starting yet. Just calling them out. Okay. So we have to launch Dara AI now. Please give me a minute. All right, we will move on to the adrenaline pitch now. And of course, our judges will be our Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture and Food System. Mr. Adeola Aziz will also serve as one of our judges. Okay, just give me a moment to get their attention because they have to know they are serving as judges before we officially start. Shalape, please, our judges, don't take them away. Please, yes. Mr. Adeola is one of our judges for the adrenaline pitch happening now. Yes. To see, so you can, they will start. Mr. Adeola, ma'am, please sit. Don't worry, you don't need to come to the stage. Yes, so that you can watch their presentation from here. If you sit on stage, you won't be able to see their pitch delivery. Yes. Can we have all our judges together? Ma'am, you serve as one of our judges too. Honorable Commissioner, ma'am, please come sit here. Yes, all 4 of them. Princess, please come join them. All 4 of you will serve as our judges. Okay, isn't it? You are part of our indefatigable judges. Please join us, ma'am. Please join us. All right. Our pictures again. You have 2 minutes. I need a timekeeper. My team, please let's work together to make this very interesting as we've always done year in, year out. 2 minutes to pitch. Once 2 minutes is up, you'd hear me stop you with my microphone. Okay? Originality, your innovation, viability of business. How is it selling in the market? You need to convince them that you are worth every single penny. Are you listening to me, all 5 of you? Aha. And feel free to speak out because even if you don't get to win the cash prizes today, somebody watching online might take interest in your business. We've seen from time immemorial where somebody is watching online and they decide to reach out to you. Again, we've even seen when a member of the judges just decide to give somebody money. I'm not saying as you are preaching, you should be looking at one of them so that they will give you. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is ensure you give it your best shot because you can never tell what you go home with. Our first pitcher, please make welcome Kachima Duago, business name Presscon. Again, judges, we will need you to please listen to her idea and judge based on that. And you have time to ask questions after. So once I say your time starts now, your time starts now. 2 minutes again, remember, and then we'll take questions. Please, my team, let's time her together. 2 minutes, your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
2 minutes, your time starts now.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you so much to HerVest for organizing this event and for the opportunity to be here. So my name is Kachi Maduagu, and I'm the founder of Presscon. I'll start with my story. When I was in university as an undergraduate, I needed to make money to fund my education, and that's when I bumped into offering digital services to business owners, right? And that was how I was able to build a social media and content creation agency, which has now evolved into a digital and operations support or advisory for brands online. So the thing is, thank you. I just want to say that this idea is something that is very viable because a lot of people have worked with me over the years. And that's how I was able to fund my education, like I mentioned. And I've been able to give jobs to other people in school because you can earn money even while you're schooling, helping businesses with digital tasks like social media management and other tasks, admin work and the others, even while doing other things. I studied engineering, but today I've made over 7 figures from offering these digital services to people, and I want to scale by, creating an agency that does it, like where we have staff offering it in like a larger scale, and also an academy where we train other women, right, to make them much more financially independent. And that's where I need support, or that's why I need the support of HerVest, or why I need this grant. Yeah, so that's basically like my idea, and that's what I wanted to talk about. Thank you. I just also wanted to say that we did a training like in 2024 where we're able to train about 30 women. So
thank you very much. Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Please give her a round of applause. No, stay on stage now. You want to answer a question. Where are you running to? Judges, any questions for her? Please, let's give them microphones. Any questions at all, judges? You have 2 minutes.
Please, in 1 minute, what does Presscon do?
Okay, Presscon is a digital operations. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, Presscon is a digital operations advisory that offers digital support services to businesses.
What kind of services?
We offer services like social media management, admin support, marketing services in general as well.
Okay, question for you. What differentiates you?
Okay, what
the
differentiates...
key differentiators? Because there's so many people doing the same thing today.
Okay, what differentiates me is because I have an analytical mind. I have an engineering background, so it helps me approach... It helps me approach every business that we work with an analytical mindset. And so I think in systems, and I'm able to understand things from like a foundational standpoint instead of just tackling like going straight into it. I try to solve problems by trying to break them down in systems. That's one thing that differentiates me. Another thing that differentiates me is that I have a creative mind. So I'm able to take, for instance, you have a very complicated business that you're doing and you don't know how to communicate it to your target audience in a very simple way that they would understand. I do that for brands.
Thank you very much for answering the questions. Thank you, and that'll be all. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Kachima Duago of Presscon. Thank you.
I have one question.
Judges, if she's not able to answer in the 2 minutes quickly, time is up. Yes,
okay,
please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, next up we have Kafilat Odubiton of Look Zenith. Kafilat is on stage. Thank you. So again, just to reiterate, when our judges, they have 2 minutes to ask you your questions. So if you're not able to answer as many questions as you can in the 2 minutes, you've lost your chance. All right, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, distinguished audience. My name is Kafilat Odubiton, and I'm the founder of LuxNet. That stands
Please
for
repeat your name.
My name is Kafilat Odubiton, and I'm the founder of LuxNet. LuxNet means Lux Networking, and it is going to be a premium networking accessories brand. I want to bridge the gap between the traditional introduction system. I want to help you and every customer make lasting first impressions. Our flagship product would be a mirror networking card. So I want to ask you, I attend conferences a lot, seminars and stuff, and how many times have we made introductions that will exchange business cards, and at the end of the day, we'll just get home and throw it somewhere that we would not even remember to keep in touch with the person? I want to help you enter the mainstream of joining it with your digital process, because most of everything that we do now is digital. So how is that your business card going to be something that is functional, that your customer or whoever you connect with will want to use every day, and it will be in their face every day, that whenever they now need your service, since this thing that you gave me is in my face and functional for me every day, when I need you, of course, you will be in my face. You'll be the first person that comes to mind. I want to help your brands do that with my products. So yeah, that's like the basic summary.
All right, judges. She still has 20 seconds from her time with your 1 minute, or with your 2 minutes.
I already said it. Our flagship products are going to be mirror networking cards. They are unique, so you probably not have like a mental picture of what I mean.
Like real mirror?
Okay. I don't want to say it so that you people, I'm scared of Lagos people. But like, they are going to be mirrors that would have your details on it. I attend conferences, parties, and stuff like that a lot. So I know that when somebody gives me something like that and your details are on it, it is different. I would take a step back and be like, okay, this should be in my purse, because I want to check my face, I want to do this, I want to do that. So your details are on it. You get what I'm saying now? So like your details are on it, and that is just going to be one of our products. I'm looking to build a premium networking accessories brand. So like that would just be like the first thing.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Considering the fact that I'm coming to an event and I need to have like say up to 15 business cards.
Yeah.
I don't know the thickness of your mirror. I don't know how heavy it's going to be. Are you saying I'll be able to carry about 15 of that and share to people?
Yes, they are going to be very functional.
That's not what it's not about the functional.
By functional, I mean, I'm sorry that I cut you short. By functional, I mean that I have thought of how it will be functional and realistic for you.
Okay.
As like coming from, I'm not saying that they are limited to just women, but like as a woman, of course, I would want to carry like a pocket-sized bag one day. They will be able to enter those size bags.
Okay.
You can move around with them and like it will be convenient.
So essentially, your product will be competing with
makeup
products.
Yes.
Like a compact powder case or
something. Exactly, but better.
And cheaper.
Leave that one first.
You have just 30 seconds more. 30 seconds more.
That is why I need the grant, because it would help me. It will accelerate my process to like get where I'm going faster. It will help me scale, because I'm not just approaching this as a product. I'm approaching it as a business, coming from my experience of like 2 existing ventures already. So I know what I need as a business owner. I know what I need as a personal brand. I know what I need as a networking professional. So that is what I'm trying to help people like me achieve.
All right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Kafila Todubito of LuxNet. Thank you. You can make your way down the stage. Please hand over the mic to the next person. Next, we have Esiogene Akwokwaye of SA Venture. Please, can we give them a round of applause? Support them, cheer them on, encourage them. Thank you. All right, SA, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Essie Ogene. You can call me Essie for short. My business name...
We can't hear you.
My name is Essie Ogene. And you can call me Essie. My business venture name... the name of my business is Essie Venture. And what I am into poultry, farming, agriculture. So I chose agriculture to be based in poultry because I loved it from while I was growing up. And I saw the need for it. That's why I went into it. Because I'm currently working as a support staff, and I needed extra income. And when I looked around, the most quickest and simple thing to do that I was able to do was the agric poultry. So I ventured into it. Initially, I started sales of eggs. Then I was opportune. I got to meet one of my, let me say, my church member. I found out that she's into it, and I joined her. And with her assistance, I've been able to get a place for my poultry. Currently, I just got somewhere that I can pay for without doing this monthly base. And I found out that with this, if I'm giving this grant, it will go a very long way. It will increase my sales, and what I eventually want to go into, that's the frozen foods, it will enable me to do it better. Thank you.
All right, judges, questions for her?
Okay, so you started off selling eggs. How many crates of eggs were you selling, let's say, per week?
I was selling 4 crates. I started with 4 crates.
4 crates of eggs per week?
Yes.
Okay. And you are now selling how many crates of eggs?
I sell, because right now I have over 200 beds.
Okay.
Over 200 beds. It's a rented apartment. It's a rented
space.
So I get at least a week. That is, if I don't sell at all, that's the one that I know I sell. I sell like 10 crates. There's someone that watches over it for me while I'm at work.
Okay.
So she sells for me.
So someone is working with you on this?
Yes.
So let me tell you this. Coming from my role and having, immense stakeholder engagement. Number one, when you're in the business of agriculture, particularly production, if you are not on site, more than 50% of what you're producing will be stolen.
Yes.
So automatically, half of your revenue is gone, even by you not being there. So if you are really going to get into this business, you must do it fully. You cannot do it half-heartedly. Yes. So that would be my first advice to you.
Okay.
Then, if you say this was something that was easy for you to get into, I'm thinking you are the very first person I'm meeting that is saying poultry business was the easiest thing to get into. I know so many poultry farmers that have exited because it is tricky. Once avian flu strikes, all your birds can die in less than you can even close your eyes and open them, and your birds are gone. So there's actually a lot more that I would really like to understand. But in this particular framework of this competition, I'm not really getting the full value of what you are telling us here. And I think that there's so much more behind what you are saying that you are not. So I would reserve my own comments for now, but I think I still need to have a discussion with you after this.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, Honorable Commissioner. Okay, Victor wants to say something. He's not a judge, but he wants to say something. Honorable Ma, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
All right. I just want to add a question, to be a question, to say, based on the exposure you have, being part of this, HerVest Value Up 2026, what's unique about your business? I'm struggling to get something unique about how are you infusing technology into what you're doing, Thank you.
Thank you. Currently, the technological part of what I infuse with my business right now is just maybe one of my colleagues needs me to get a crate for her, or she wants to get beds to buy. She chats me up. She calls me. That's the technology I'm using right now.
Okay, I would allow Mr. Adiola ask the final. Our time is actually up, but
what gives you sleepless nights? When you go to work and you're leaving your side hustle to somebody else, what gives you sleepless nights?
Okay. Initially, that was a big challenge because when I wanted to go into the agric sector, that is the poultry, even my mom, my sister, they would be telling me that this agric thing where you want to do safe, this agric thing where you want to do, because I was not always around. And where I am currently, there was no space. You know the poultry beds they call for all these snakes, rodents, and the rest. I could not do it at home full time. But when I started with some at home. But I didn't want to really make it, because where I was this like a swampy environment. But
you have 10 seconds more.
Okay, I now got, while in the process of buying my eggs, when I got to the farm, I met one of my, will I say she's a colleague in church. So she was the one that made me know that I can get a space in the farm there. So with her assistant, because she's always there, that's what she does, I was able to get a space. Yes.
All right, thank you very much, Ese. Please give her a round of applause. Kindly hand over the mic to Karim Oluwatoyin of Meat by TK. We have Karim Oluwatoyin, our judges, and our business name is Meals. Okay, Meals by TK. All right, your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much, HerVest, for this opportunity.
Please use your mic.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is, thank you so much, firstly, thank you so much, HerVest, for this opportunity. My name is Karim Oluwatoyin. I'm the founder of Meals by TK. So, Meals by TK started 2021. Firstly, before I entered university, I had this passion for cooking and creating like hygienic meals for people and getting balanced diets. So when I got into school, my first year, I noticed people struggle with getting, especially students, struggle with getting affordable and healthy hygienic meals. So they settle for maybe noodles and some rest. So in my year 2, I started the business Meals by TK, where we provide affordable meals in large quantity, where they can store in their freezer, and also maybe when they come back, they warm and the rest. So for those that don't have freezer, we help them. Those that don't have time to cook, most times I have a timetable that ebook timetable that I share with my customers to be able to keep them to be able to get a balanced diet meal. So looking at the struggle, even 9 to 5 workers go through. Most of them, when they come back, they just eat noodles, basically. And I don't really think it's hygienic. So what my brand provide is hygienic meal, affordable meals, and also while taking affordable meals, for those that cannot afford the brand, even with the affordability that we offer.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, judges, questions?
I like the fact that you have an ebook. I think that's fantastic. But you haven't told us what you need the funds for.
Okay, recently we've not really had we've not been able to get the resources to serve a large audience because of funds. We've not been able to serve large audience. If someone order, we have to just go and get the things. We don't have them down. I'll have to go and get the things and then prepare, which is at a bit loss, because it is not really that advisable. But if I have a fund for the business, I already know that, okay, I have the rice, I have the tomato, I have everything stored to prepare this meal when someone order the meal. I know that, okay, I have these things at home. It is very easy and affordable also.
What's your staff strength, please?
Ma?
Staff strength.
Okay, I work alone. Yes.
Who is your target audience?
Okay, my target audience are students, 9 to 5 workers, and basically those that they are very, very busy. They don't really have the much luxury of time to make meals, and those that don't really know, most people don't know how to cook. So we make videos also. I make cooking videos, content, how to cook the food.
Sorry, can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what I know from what I've seen is that the food business is actually one of the best businesses to get into with very little capital.
Yes.
So I'm wondering why you're saying capital is your problem.
Okay, no, capital.
No,
is
let
not
me finish.
Okay,
The
sorry,
reason
ma,
why I
sorry.
say so is this.
Sorry, ma.
You are fortunate to be a student, so you already have your target audience and you are right in their midst. If you cook so well and people love your food, they would actually polongo your name.
Yeah, I am done with school.
And
already.
people will pay you in advance to prepare. So then I'm wondering what you
recently,
require
I'm
the
taking
capital
pre-order.
for.
I'm taking pre-order.
So then
But
why
I
are you
want
asking
to
for the
look
money?
into the large market. Apart from student, I'm actually done with school. I finished school
Okay.
Yes. So like when I'm done with school, I'm like, okay, how do I like reach out to more audience? It's most people don't want pre-order. They don't want pre-order that okay, they have to pay today, then get it tomorrow.
Okay.
That is the struggle we go through. I go through. Rather.
So, but won't you also be playing a risky game of people ordering, you making the food, and then something happens along the way where the order is cancelled or something?
No, what I do is that I don't cook down.
Yes.
I do freshly made meals.
Yes.
That's hygienic. So once I registered on Child Deck.
Okay.
So, but the way Child Deck is, you can't do pre-order. It's something that once they order, you have to you have like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. And I also use pot of food. There's this app called pot of food. This one, people order in large quantities. So if people order, I can be able to give them that meals instead of going to the market and going to get things. I already have those things at home. To chicken, to fish, to anything.
All right,
Pepper.
thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Please give her a round of applause. That will be all.
I'm so sorry. I have one more thing to tell her. Just in case you don't know, you are still in the very right business where you need little capital. All you need to do is just to team up with 1 or 2 vendors in Mile 12 market. They will give you these items before you even pay. They can give you 1 week, 2 weeks credit. So you must explore all your options. It's not like you need to have all of the money right now before you go into the business. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Commissioner. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Karim Oluwatoyin. Please hand over the microphone to the final contestant, Ali Balogun Oluwafisayomi Antonia. Business name, Fifi Creamery Creations. Again, Ali Balogun Oluwafisayomi Antonia. The business name, Fifi Creamy Creations. Fifi, F-I-F-I. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ali Balogun Oluwafisayomi Antonia. I am a student and I run Fifi Creamy Creations, a brand that is focused on being a part of every family's special moment by creating cakes, desserts, snacks, Nigerian pastries, and all the likes. However, as many business owners in Nigeria, the major challenge I face is growth. Of course, I get work, I get orders, but most of the profit I get goes into operating costs and getting basic tools, to upgrade myself. But I dream big, and I really want to go for advanced classes in order to cater to the needs of my clients. And while we're having the career panel here, Mr. Duale said, you should not follow trend. And to be honest, that doesn't work in this business, because if you are still stuck in the past, your customer will move to the next person, the next baker that knows, the fancy trends, the wafer paper cakes, the candle things and all. So I really need your financial support. to help me advance, to get more classes, to know the trends. I strongly believe in not just owning a small business. I plan and I intend to build an empire by the special grace of God and you people here. Thank you so much.
Again, I want to ask, what is your staff strength?
I do not have a staff. I work alone and sometimes with the help of my grandma and my mom. I do not have a staff.
So tell me, what exactly do you need the funds for? What exactly?
Growth.
Yeah, what does growth mean to you? Because you seem to have said a lot of things.
I save to build my business, but I really want to go for advanced class. And there are some instruments that I need, like the topper courses. Let me not go into them, but I need them in order to speed up my business. Of course, I can do this elsewhere, but it's more like extra cost. The time that I'm meant to put into something else, I'd have to run down to them to get those things done. So with this fund, I would get this particular instrument and also at the same time, just get more knowledge. I do not want to be stuck. I do not want to be left behind because, I don't know, I want to do more than just being a baker. Okay. I want to do more than just being a baker. I want to help people. I want to have my own empire. I want to be like Dripple's Cakes and more than that.
Okay, who do you sell to?
Okay, my major audience are not really students. Families.
Who buys from you right now?
Families, like maybe nuclear families, birthday celebrations, or my son wants to do this, my husband wants to do this, I want to celebrate my grandma's birthday. I sell to families, students once in a while, small shops, bento cakes, things like that. And also, I think I've been getting a kind of request from many companies that, okay, we have a conference coming up. But sometimes I'll just be like, no, I can't because I do not have the required funds to cater to their needs.
Judges, that's all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, please put your hands together for Oluwafisayomi of Fifi's Creamery. Thank you very much. So we'll give our judges a moment to deliberate on the results, just to rank the pitches based on their scores, and then later we'll announce the top 3 winners and award them their respective prizes. Just so you know, the winner goes on with 500,000 naira. The first runner-up goes on with 300,000 naira. And the second runner-up goes on with 200,000 naira. It was intentional not announcing the prizes so that they would give it their best. Yes, I did that intentionally, but that's the prizes, and then we'll announce the winners much later. You can return to your seats, contestants. Much later, we'll announce the winners. We'll just give our judges a moment to deliberate on the winners. But we move on to another highlight of Value Up by HerVest 2026, which is the official launch of Dara AI. Are you excited to hear that? Now, Dara AI is HerVest intelligent financial assistant. Now, imagine a financial companion all on your phone. All you can do is, Dara, what is this? Dara, what is that? And Dara gets to respond to you, giving you personalized financial advice, guidance, and helps you to confidently navigate your savings and your investment. And to give us a better run through and introduce Dara AI to us, to share how it works, please join me to make welcome on stage one more time the co-founder and the Chief Technology Officer of HerVest. Please give a warm round of applause to Yomi Oguleye as he comes on stage to introduce Dara AI to us. Are you tired of clapping? Don't be tired of clapping. Put your hands together, everyone, for Yomi.
Hello, everyone. Are you tired? Are you hungry? Don't worry, food is coming. Don't worry. So we've come to the most important part of this, or one of the most important parts of this event, and that's something we've been basically working on for a while now at HerVest. We've been working behind the scenes, building Dara AI. At HerVest, we believe that access to financial products is important, but access alone is not enough. People need clarity, people need guidance, people need support when it's very important, any time of the day, 24/7 more or less. You want to be able to wake up in the morning and, check your financial status, know how things are going. If you need financial advice, credit advisory, to know your credit history and your credit worthiness is also very important. And that's why we built Dara. So Dara is an AI-powered financial assistant that makes access to financial products not just about navigating an app, but more conversational. So we removed the hurdle of you having to fill forms, having to, do too many prompts and all of that. Just chat with Dara, and she'll be able to register you on the HerVest app. You can easily save, you can easily invest in different financial instruments like mutual funds and the likes. You can also get your health insurance on Dara AI. So I'll just, the video is going to queue in a bit. So I'll let you watch a snippet of what Dara can do. Then I'll close up from here. Thank you. So, video, please.
Every financial journey begins with a question. How do I save better? Which investment option is right for me? Am I eligible for a loan? How do I get started? Now imagine having one place to find the answers. Meet Dara, your intelligent financial assistant, designed to make navigating your financial journey simpler. From personalized financial guidance to tailored savings and investment plans, Dara helps you make informed decisions with confidence. Thinking about a loan? Dara walks you through the process, helps you understand your eligibility, and directs you to the right application form, making every step easier. Need to learn more about a HerVest product or service? Dara is always ready with instant, reliable support. Available on WhatsApp and on the HerVest app, Dara is built to support you whenever you need it. Smarter guidance, simpler conversations, more confident financial decisions. Dara is here for you. Chat with Dara on WhatsApp today. 090234756608.
Please engage with Dara. The number you saw right now is the verified HerVest WhatsApp number. It has the blue tick. Engage with Dara. Register on HerVest. You can download our app as well. Via the Learn section, you can access Dara. Let's help you grow wealth, and let's help you build your wealth beyond your earnings. Thank you so much.
Aren't you proud of HerVest? Everyone give a round of applause to HerVest. And this amazing new product just launched, Dara AI. So again, please engage with Dara. That sounds like a Yoruba name, Dara. Who is Dara in this room? Dara Simi. Dara, yes. That's such a lovely name. So please, Dara. So please engage with Dara AI, okay? Always available for you at your fingertips. Okay. I asked you earlier if you were tired. You didn't answer me. You said no, but you told Yomi that yes, yes. Are you hungry? Okay. You can't even say it with... yes. Okay, we'll go for lunch now. Lunch will be served on your seats. But please, it's time for you to visit the booths. Please, all of our sponsors and partners are exhibiting. We invite you to please ask the necessary questions from them. They're all here to my right and to my left. Please visit the booths, and we'll have 10 minutes for lunch. We'll be back at 2:45. So we have 10 minutes. We'll be back at 2:45 p.m. lunch will be served again on your seat. Use this opportunity to network, get someone's contact, get a phone number. If you want to use the restroom, please, by all means, do that. But visit the booths, engage with their services, ask all of the necessary questions that you need to ask while you have something to eat. And while that is going on, the sensational Yinka Davis will also serenade us simultaneously just for 10 minutes. And at 2:45 p.m., we're expected to be back. All right, everyone, enjoy lunch. Have a great time networking and engaging with our vendors set up on the left and on the right while the sensational Yinka David serenades us. 10 minutes, everyone, and you are dispersed. Thank you.
I know you missed me. I miss me too. By the way, there's nobody here so I can take over the chair, can't I? Hi, Mama. Well, it's time to say thank you very much for this great party. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You feel like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. And long love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. This microphone will cease when I come next to you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's no one else to compare. The sight of you leave me weak. There's no one else to speak. But if you feel that I feel, please tell me that you're real. You're just too be true. Can't take my eyes off you. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that you're here, please stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You be like heaven. I'm tossing a guy. I wanna hold you so much at long last. Love as a man, and I thank God you're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes. Woo! How y'all doing? Thank you so much for this great party. So I can now go in peace. I see you later at the show. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray. Pretty baby, now you're here, please stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Thank you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Have a wonderful value up. Thank you. DJ.
When you call on me, when I hear you breathe, I get wings to fly. I feel that I'm alive. When you look at set my heart on fire. Fill me with love, made me a woman on clouds to burn. Couldn't get.
I'm all by my shoulder, I'm all by my foya, I'm all by me. Yeah, yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, billionaire, yeah, yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, billionaire, yeah, yeah. Anybody, anybody, yeah, 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 yeah. Be a billionaire, billionaire, I wanna be a billionaire, billionaire. I wanna wake up in a Lamborghini. I want to fly for Santorini, make money to Sicily. Oh, yeah, yeah. If I want money, me, I do one dance, I got to say. If I want money, me, I'm all by my shoulder, I'm all by my foya, I'm all by me. Yeah, yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, billionaire, yeah, yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, billionaire, yeah, yeah. Anybody, anybody.
Ẹbí mi kọ́ pé mo lówó. No be my power, say I buy house yo. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ń sinmi. Ẹbí mi kọ́ pé mo lọ́lá o. Olúwa ló fún mi lọ́mọ o. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ń sinmi. Nàìjíríà dey bless me o. Make you no hate me. I no get your time o. Your banda níwájú ẹlẹ́gàn. Na Baba God dey bless me o. Make you no hate me. I no get your time o. Your banda níwájú ẹlẹ́gàn. Oh na 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 na. Mo ga ju ayé lọ o. Moga. Ẹ ò lè rí mi mú. Ẹ̀yin kọ́ lọ lọ́rùn mi. Ẹ jẹ́ ṣe èmi ọ̀. Higher than the world. Moga. Don't go get me o. Ẹ̀yin kọ́ lẹ̀ lẹ́dà mi. Ẹ jẹ́ ṣe èmi ọ̀. Make I live my life. Instead, make you dey pray. Dey carry my gifts around you. Ẹ jẹ́ sinmi. Instead, make you dey work yo. Stop it, do, yeah. Dey carry my matter around you. Ẹ jẹ́ sinmi. Take it easy. Got me some cruise my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, no they breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the booty. One my joke, ijogo, what you want my joke, ijogo, and you my joke, and if you know be kalala, get the booty. What you buy, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little boy, you. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little boy, you. Up and never. Do what you wanna do. I want to be shining all day. Yeah. Do me that, I want to live for the world. Yeah. It's in a meeting, take it easy. Got this on cruise my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, no they breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the booty. One man joke, ijogo, what you want my joke, I'm at the point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Come back, who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I they love my life, get my peace of mind, I they try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy back. And my happiness comes first, I'll never come left to stress, yeah. I be like 10 minutes later, I they deliver. I pass it up time. I be like 10 minutes later, I they deliver. I pass it up time. I be like 10 minutes later, I they deliver. I pass it up time. I be like 10 minutes later, I they deliver. I pass it up I don't feel like you within my eye, don't see you for gone. So many good way man don't do, but not bad them go talk. Even Jesus Christ, the Lord, and the Lamb for cross. You know, if you please everybody, I'm a homo, brand new label. Don't give me your don't give me your Mara ye kalau, silvaso, my japa. Don't take it personal, away full of vanilla. Oh, sorry, meje. Orimi for my copese. Credit alati. Gratitude shining. Oh, sorry, meje. Orimi for my copese. Credit alati. Gratitude.
DJ, just kill it a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, break is officially over. Please, let's begin making our way back to our seats as we have the final conversation for Value Up by HerVest 2026. So you have 1 minute to return to your seats. Ushers, please, let's work in tandem to get everyone outside back inside. Break is now over. Break is now over. To everyone at the booths, you still get a chance to interact with the product right after the event is over. But we need to have the final conversation for today, and our panelists are here already. Please, please, please. I know we want more time to network, more time to create content, more time to visit and interact with the booth, but we need to have this important conversation on entrepreneurship. If you can hear me, please make your way back to your seats and be comfortably seated. Maybe I do a countdown from 60 to 1. And if at the count of 1 you're not seated, you owe me $1,000. Okay, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 20, 19, I know. 35, 34. I'm serious about it. If at the count of 0 you're still standing, I will collect money from you. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. At the count of 0, if you're caught standing, we will bill you. To everyone still at the booths, please make your way back to your seats. You still have ample time to ask the necessary questions. But please, I crave your indulgence. Return to your seats now. I'll begin the countdown from 10 to 1. And anyone still walking around at the count of 0, the ushers will bill you. 10, 9, 8. Some people are not even answering. They are like, Gloria, you are saying your own. 9, 8, 7, 6. My ushers, please be on standby. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Please, we need to continue. All right. So the final conversation and the final panel is on entrepreneurship. But let me do a vibe check. Value up, are you still here? Nah, that vibe check is like your battery is almost empty. But I want us to finish strong. I want us to finish with the same amount of energy that we started with. We've been fed. So please, let's respond. Value up, are you still in the room? Are you ready for the final conversation today? If you are ready, make some noise. That's noisy. Okay. The final conversation is a panel on entrepreneurship. I need some quiet. I need some quiet in the room, please. I need some decorum, please. Pin drop silence, please. Let's accord our speakers some respect, please, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. And so we're having a conversation on entrepreneurship because it's a word that is mostly used by a lot of people. Once you own your business, you hear you're an entrepreneur. But then the conversation we're having today is how do we move from just hustling to creating a structure? How do you build a business that would outlive you? How do you survive? How do you move from surviving to scaling and to thriving? So we'll answer these questions on this conversation. Our first panelist is the group treasurer at Wando PLC and a seasoned finance executive with extensive experience in corporate treasury, risk management, and strategic finance. She has built a distinguished career leading financial strategy and treasury operations while driving sustainable growth and value creation within Nigeria's energy sector. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please make welcome to Value Up by HerVest. Peju Faloye. Now, I want you to accord her the same level of energy we gave other panelists. Please, it's the final panel. Yes. You're welcome, Peju, and thank you for honoring our invitation to be on this very important conversation. So much for coming, Peju. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next panelist is the founder of Smart Stewards and a chartered accountant, personal finance coach, author, and trusted voice in financial literacy. Through her work, she has empowered thousands of individuals and businesses to make smarter financial decisions, build wealth, and achieve long-term financial stability. The only finance coach to be featured on NASDAQ screens in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Coach Shola Adeshaki. You're welcome, Coach Shola. Good to have you on this conversation. All right. Our next panelist is the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture and Food Systems in Lagos State, a seasoned development, finance, and public sector leader. She has built a career focused on driving economic growth, strengthening food systems, and creating opportunities that improve livelihoods through sustainable agriculture and inclusive economic development through impactful public sector leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture and Food System, Lagos State, Honorable Abisola Olusoya. Can you give her an honorable round of applause? She seems so shocked. Yes, we need you on this panel, ma. We need you. We need you on this panel, ma. You cannot leave. There's so much to glean from you. All right, joining this conversation is the Chief Executive Officer of FPL Media and a respected business leader with nearly 2 decades of experience in advertising, brand strategy, and marketing. Through his leadership, he has driven innovation in Nigeria's out-of-home advertising industry, leveraging technology and data to transform how brands connect with their audiences. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Lanre Achaolu. Lanre is not around to join this conversation. All right, we'll move on. Moderating this conversation is the Chief Happiness Officer. Wow. And founder of Happy Coffee. Did you have coffee or tea this morning? Yes, that's courtesy Happy Coffee. An entrepreneur passionate about building businesses that create impact and meaningful customer experiences. Through her leadership, she has grown Happy Coffee into a thriving brand while inspiring more entrepreneurs to pursue innovation, resilience, and sustainable business growth. Please make welcome our moderator, Princess Adeyinka Tekena. Value up, come on now, guys. Please give her a round of applause. The Chief Happiness Officer. Yo, I love it. All right.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. 45 minutes. Okay. It's great to be here. This is going to be very practical. Sometime in my former life, I used to be an MC. So my panel, and I love that we're all women. So whatever we're going to share today is going to be real life. I'm happy my HC is here. But today we're going to be talking about things that everybody here would live with. So that, let me give an example. Last week, I don't know if you know anything in America, turned 250 years. And they put something called a time capsule. So they created like a barrel that they are going to bury for the next 250 years. So in year 250 something years, they're going to open that time capsule and they would have put things from 50 states in America in this barrel that the future generation can look at and look at how their past was. So what am I trying to say? That everything we're going to share with our audience today, I want them to live with something that they would remember that it was when I came for this conference that I heard something that transformed my life. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ma. I'm going to start with our Excellency, the Commissioner of Agriculture. And I think what is most important for us today is how do we build wealth and or businesses or a career that supersedes trend. And I think that's where we're going to start from. You are not just a civil servant or an appointee. You've dealt with a lot of entrepreneurs in Lagos. I'm also a part of that ecosystem. what are the credible things that an entrepreneur can, I know we had pitches today, but can you share 2 things that an entrepreneur who leaves this room can take with them in terms of building a credible brand? What are the things that you see in the brands or the businesses that you have worked with and how they've succeeded? What are 2 traits that you can say it's viable?
Okay, thank you very much and good afternoon, everyone. I think the first thing would be brands that show integrity. I don't think there's anything that can take the place of integrity in how a brand communicates its products or services. I mean, just take the ladies seated on the stage now. For instance, Shola, I mean, she's been doing her thing for so long. And I want to believe that when she probably started her journey, you know, posting online, doing conferences, setting up her dinners and galas, I'm sure she would have been discouraged to some extent, but she kept going at it because this is something she truly believed in. If you have listened to Shola's story and how she rose, you know, from saving 0 to now becoming a I'm sure you'll be a billionaire very soon. If you are not yet, you know, but you see that she truly comes from a place of passion, and she does it in a very clean, transactional way that there are no ambiguities about it. I'm very sure I'll be able to say the same for Auntie Kweju, even though I'm just meeting her today, but we have someone that connects us as well. And then same thing for Happy Coffee as well. Meeting Princess in 2019, when I first got into office, and seeing the integrity behind her and her love for coffee, I think that is one thing you can never take away from building a career or building a business as an entrepreneur. So first of all, you must have that integrity around your passion, around what you stand for, around your values, and that will automatically transcend into your business. I think the second thing, whether you're a public servant, whether you're a private sector player, an entrepreneur, a student, whatever it is, your network will take you far. It will take your brand far. And your network will also determine how well established your brand becomes. Now, when I say network is not necessarily only those who you meet in different spaces such as this. Your network includes even your family members, and those that you see that can help you get to those levels you want to get to. I'm also talking to myself. I'm not a very good networker, but I've seen that the goals I have to achieve them, I can't do them by myself, and therefore I need to get into spaces where the people I have met, I can establish links with them properly and ensure that I do not let go. There are people I have met just once, and the way they bombard me with messages, with requests, I don't have a choice but to answer. And I realize that automatically they are becoming friends of mine, or they are being a part of my network as well. So that relentless effort that they put into that, I think that is something I see that brands that have stabilized themselves and established themselves, they ensure that they do not let their networks go. So those will be the 2 things for me.
Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Ma. I'd like to come to Ms. Kweju. You have an outstanding career, spanning so many years. I think one of the things that entrepreneurs would like to learn today is financial discipline. If we look at how far we've come from COVID to the present times, it's been a lot of business. How does a business, we know about integrity, we know about our net worth. As a business owner, how do you become financially disciplined to build something that is worth, that goes beyond just, saving money? How do businesses build strategy around surviving these very hard times? Speaking for other entrepreneurs as well.
Hello. Thank you for that question. So the question is, how do we build financial discipline as entrepreneurs? What do you need to do? And I'll take it back. For me, there's this Bible passage I like to quote, which is about sight. It's as far as your eyes can see. And if you cannot see the business, if you cannot see the future into a business, you really cannot plan, you cannot strategize, and you really cannot grow it. If you grow it, then it's just happening by chance. So when I talk about financial discipline, you should first, as a treasurer, by background, I look at things a little differently. I believe that as an entrepreneur, your number one step is to have a vision. If you do not know what your business is about, just like the people that came to pitch here, we could easily tell those that understood the assignment, those that really knew what they were going into and how they will make money from it. So for you to be disciplined, there are certain steps that you first must take. You must have a vision, a very clear vision that knows exactly where the business is going. That's one side. Then you can now start talking about structure. For you to and that's why I'm not going to answer that question just about financial discipline. It's going to be just, I want to speak just generally about entrepreneurship and how you can grow your business from different perspectives. For you to have financial discipline, you must have structure. So when I got in here, I think I was listening to a panel who spoke about mixing your business with your personal funds. So as an entrepreneur, if you have an account that runs both your personal expenses and your business, then you're making a big mistake. And if you've been doing that, you really need to stop. You cannot have a business that doesn't have a structure. Now, sometimes some of us will say, I do not have the facilities. I don't have the wherewithal. I cannot employ people to manage different things. By yourself. When I started my business, I was everything to it. And it was a microfinance bank. I was everything to it. It is a microfinance bank. And I was really everything to it. I was the lawyer, everything. But as the business grew, I was able to afford lawyers. Then I was able to afford compliance managers, able to afford operations people. What I'm saying is, for your business to be sustainable, you need to have good structure. Then I'll quickly backtrack that you cannot give what you do not have. So you must learn. You must understand what you need as a business and be able to now leverage on those things. Because if you do not even know you need the structure, you don't even know what structure you need, then how do you leverage on it? And if you don't have that structure in place, then, you ultimately might not be able to build a long-lasting business. Again, I will talk about risk, for financial discipline. You must understand the risk of your business. Every business has its own risk. You must understand the trends. What are the risks of this business? Is this a business that's exposed to FX pressure? Is it going to be interest risk? Is it product risk? There are different types of risk depending on the kind of business you're running. You must understand it. So let me pull it together for financial discipline. One, you must be ready to learn and understand thoroughly what your business is about. Not just knowing that, I'm going into social media space and because I have a flair to take pictures, I'm going to succeed. No, that's not what happens on the big stage. On the big stage, you go beyond passion. You now pull knowledge. You need to know. You need to know what you need. What tools do I need? You need to understand what cash means, what cash flow means, what liquidity means, what revenue means, which is different from cash. You could be selling so much and making so little. You must understand what margin means for your business. How much am I making? Meaning the spread in between my sales and my cost. Is it really worth it? Is this a cash cow? Is it money draining? Should I drop this business even though it's putting me on the stage? Am I looking for a long-term business or just a quick win? You must set your priorities right. So, summary, vision, cash, risk, structure, and the rest will follow. Thank you.
Thank you. That was very clear. I want to be talking to Ms. Shola now, and I want to talk about longevity. I started my business with 1 million naira 11 years ago. It was a grant. I remember many people said it was not possible to do anything with 1 million naira. Today, I've built a strong global viable brand with just from 1 million. And a lot of times, founders are not able to build long-lasting businesses because of certain principles. Teach us 2 things today that a founder must have to build a long-lasting business, because that's how you're going to build wealth. The Hard Knock Life guy said something about when Mr. Ilumelu said, this journey is for a long time. It's a long race. Teach us 2 things today that a founder must have to build a long-lasting business.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon.
And is 1 million naira enough to build a business?
Oh, that's a lot of money. Good afternoon, everyone. Really glad to be here. Good afternoon, ma'am. Excellency, my commissioner. I've not seen her in a long time. That's why I hugged her like that. Lovely to meet you as well. Very quickly and straight to the point. I think one of the things we need to realize is that business goes beyond passion. It goes beyond sentiments. It goes beyond emotions. In this part of the world and generally around the world, most people find themselves doing business out of what they loved doing. Oh, I loved to bake. I started a business. I loved to teach. I started a business. Personally, I had a hard time getting my finances in order. When I came out of it, I started a business. When you look at the statistics, most businesses started from a place of passion, not necessarily a place of, oh, I did a market survey and I realized that this is what people need. So, based on that, many people go into business with sentiments, with emotions, and then we continue to just endure and do a lot of things out of our personal experiences and the passion. Now, remember what I first said. Sentiments, emotions will not help you build a successful business. You said two things. I'll share three things very quickly. 2 years ago, I was in the U.S., Boston precisely, and after church, my sister-in-law took me to an ice cream shop. And she told me they had been there for about 150 years, selling ice cream out of, I don't know if I should call it organic milk. We saw the cows. So they would literally milk the cows and use those milk for ice cream. I can't remember the name of the brand. So I started to ponder on it. Ice cream for 150 years. Of course, you will say because it is in America, that's why. No, there are businesses that fail in the second and third year in America as well. And there are businesses that we do not even know that succeed as well in Nigeria and in Africa. The first thing is the fundamental knowledge that if you are in business, you are in business to make money. You are not just in business for sentiment. I'm going back to that. Because I see a lot of business owners doing business, and when asking them about their bottom line, about their results, they're like, well, if your eyes and your focus are not on the money you are making, sisters and brothers, you are running an NGO. You should go and close business and do NGO. You look at your business, if the number one goal is not profitability and liquidity, there's a problem. So keep an eye on what I call the first eye, the income. Is this business profitable? Am I just wasting my time? Is this business liquid? Because profitability is different from liquidity. You may be profitable on paper, and that's why you see businesses 3 years ago they were doing well. Something billion, something million. The next year, they're in a mess. Because profitability in accounting is once you sell, whether you have collected the money or not, you're profitable. But liquidity is when you actually collect the cash. So income, have the knowledge that this business is not for me to fulfill my father's fantasies or my childhood fantasies. This business is for me to make money, and not just money, not just profit, but net profit. Because another thing I see businesses do is once a client pays, you're happy. What's it? Yes. But have you taken care of the direct expenses and the indirect expenses? Because you are working out of your daddy's house or your husband's house does not mean that you are profitable. Now you are not paying rent. You think you are profitable. It is when you move out of that place and you rent a shop, you realize that there are expenses you have not factored in. So money has come is not actually money has come. Money has come is when you have taken care of all of the cost and you still look at it and there is still money. So that is number one. Income, which covers profitability, liquidity. The second thing, before I take it back to you, is what I call impact. Let me go to the other side of, I'm passionate. People love what I do. Do people need what you do? Profitable businesses or businesses that succeed and that will succeed for a long time will be businesses that also have impact as their focus. And my own definition of impact is I have something I want to offer, and there are people on that side who need what I want. A lot of us are doing businesses because they will like it. No, do they need it? Why do you think our uncle, Dangote, Aliko Dangote is profiting? Look at the industries he's working in. How many of you have eaten today, right here? Salt. You have had coffee, sugar. We are in a building, maybe Dangote cement. Then he said, wherever you go, in your car, I will be there. Dangote fuel. Do you see why? He will continue to prosper. Again, business is not about, I had a dream, or I got a prophecy, or I went abroad and I saw them doing something. You now go to set a coffee shop in Makoko or under bridge where they don't see the need for it. Do you see? Businesses that will last, businesses that will enjoy longevity must be businesses that have impact at the back of their mind, an ability to quickly pivot. The world these days, I'm a VA, virtual assistant, I'm an EA. Listen, my EA left since January. I've not employed another one because AI and the money I'm paying for this AI and the efficiency. Then I saw one of my big brothers, very effective, efficient person. He put out a tweet and he said, I used to have three EAs. Now I don't have any EA again. I'm in good company. Not like I wouldn't have an executive assistant. But you say, EA, I'm going for a program. My slides, I sent you my notes. You have not done it. In 5 minutes, AI will give me the best slides. The ability to pivot. The ability to read the room. Read the economy to see what is happening. Those two things. Let me stop there. Thank you.
So let's give her a round of applause. I want to open the floor very soon because I believe that we want to round up with a lot of questions. I don't want anybody leaving here feeling like I have questions and I cannot reach them. And I'm coming to the commissioner and take one more question, but I want to open the floor. I want more people to ask us what they need to hear. Ma, I know that Lagos State has been in the forefront of empowering a lot of entrepreneurs. And I'm not saying that because you're here. It's because I have been a beneficiary of it. As a matter of fact, the first ever loan I got in my life as a business owner, got it through Lagos State. And I'm not saying it because I'm from Lagos or whatever. It is the truth. I'm looking for the woman who approved that loan because I was such a young business. I just told her an idea and she gave me 3 million naira. That time, that was 2018. Lagos State has been very, very concise in terms of positioning entrepreneurs. My question to you, is it possible to make it in Lagos State as an entrepreneur? And I'm asking this question because a lot of young people, I like to bring things to the base root of it. I have my own experiences, but as a commissioner, we look at you and we're saying, are there opportunities for young people in this environment to build strong businesses? That question, and share 2 opportunities that people can take out of this room. Because I realize that people don't realize that there are opportunities in this state. So I need you to talk about 2 that people can take away from, that they can use to pivot their businesses.
Okay, thank you very much. So what I've seen in my years in the state government is that people will see only what they want to see. They will hear only what they want to hear. And therefore, people will miss out on a lot of opportunities. It's not because people don't want to see it. I think it's just how we are fashioned as a people. It's the day we have the desire. Let's say you want a red Kia Picanto. that's the day you start to see red Picantos on the road, and it looks like half of Lagos has that very car that you want. So I believe it's the same approach as well. It's the day you desire that I need this fund for this particular business. That is when you start to see something tailored to what you are requesting for. Unfortunately, the state government or government in general gets a lot of flack from the citizenry, and I understand very well why. But I think we also do ourselves a lot of injustice by missing out on so much. When people say there's no money, there's no money, there's no money in the economy, and I go to some places and I sit down and I see people spending, I take a step back to say, is there really no money, or is it that people are not looking in the right places? I know a lot of developmental agencies, government agencies, non-governmental agencies that have so much money to give. They just don't know how to channel that money. They don't know who to channel the money through, and they don't know who to give that money to. Right now, as I speak to you, I'm offering, let me not say my ministry is offering a 200 million naira grant. We put that money out, or the grant out, for people to send in their applications since the 19th of June. It will close next week, Sunday, 19th of July. Till now, I don't know how many people have submitted entries, but I know even previous editions that we had done, we had to extend so that more applications could come in. And it's not because we are not trying our best to put it out there. We have it on billboards, we have it on social media, we have it on TV. And then, based on influencers and their networks, we try to push it out there. But what I've just seen is people will only see what they want to see. It's only after the fact that you now start hearing people say, I didn't know government was doing this, I didn't know government was doing that. Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, LSCTF, and I'm sure that is the agency of government that gave you your approval for that loan. They run so many grants and single-digit loan programs and initiatives. It would blow your mind how much billions of naira runs through LSCTF to give to people. And people still miss out on it because they are not paying attention. I've been fortunate to see people who have won part of our grants that actually now give. Okay, so Princess is actually a grant winner as well for the Lagos Agrithon. I have people who have won, who are now teaching people how to win grants. It's now become a grant running race. But I still see that it is limited to a very small group of people who are interested in it. And I don't know, maybe because by default we think it is impossible to win. You must know somebody to win. You must be networked properly. You must know someone in government. And unfortunately, my ministry particularly, we are not that way. I don't need to know you. I don't need to know where you are from, so long as you are Nigerian. And I know that whatever it is you are doing, it is going to impact our people. It's going to impact the food systems. We are ready to give that support. So please, just put down your ears, put down your eyes, put down your nose, everything you have. Opportunities are rampant. I was just talking to Sister Kwejo as well. Last week, Saturday, she did her 10th anniversary for Pecan Microfinance Bank. I was invited, unfortunately, I couldn't attend. But hearing what she had to say, that they even offer grants as well, that is an opportunity. I know HerVest also does give some grants, aside the fact that maybe they give loans as well. So there are many opportunities on the table. Go to MasterCard Foundation website. Go to MTN Foundation. Go to British American Tobacco Nigerian Foundation. Go to Aliko Dangote Foundation. There are so many foundations that are looking for people to give funds to. Go to Hares Holdings Foundation, which is the Tony Elumelu Foundation. $5,000 minimum is up for grabs. People are looking for where to put their monies. It is up to us to put our best foot forward and showcase that truly we need those funds. But I remember that part of this conversation is not just looking out for, I want to get this grant. You must have proper structure in place, like she rightly said. You must have the right needs assessment done. Do I have what it takes to fulfill this need by this particular group of people? Have I done my impact assessment needs? Have I done so many of the groundworks that by the time I have access to funds, I will be able to meet that demand and scale rapidly? I think these are the things that we also need to have at the back of our minds whilst we are looking out for funds. But more importantly, and this is what I've seen over the years, particularly when people also put their pitches forward, you must have integrity behind your pitch. You must have integrity behind your request for funds. You must have integrity even in how you communicate. A lot of times, people don't put money just behind your ideas alone. They put money behind the conviction you have of your ideas. I have seen A ideas, B teams. I have seen B ideas, A teams. It is all in how the person also is able to communicate that this is what I need this money for, how convinced the person is of that idea, and people will definitely follow through with giving you access to those funds. So
yes,
there are lots of opportunities. LSCTF is there. Just go on their website, the Ministry of Agriculture, www.lagosagric.com or lagosagrinnovation.com/agrithon. You know, just check it out. There are lots of opportunities, and if you still need any accessibility, you can come to me, and I'll be able to.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You know, I always say this. I say that after God and my family, the internet is the most powerful tool anybody can ever have. Let me say that again. After God is the internet. I think that a lot of us choose that the internet is just for social media engagement. You know, you are not looking, because the good book says, if you look, you will find. She mentioned just two. If you come to me, I can tell you 101 opportunities that is available for young entrepreneurs, old entrepreneurs. I'm a beneficiary of many grants, and it's because I was in an industry that is not popular. So I needed grant money to build strong. We've built a very strong brand. And you need to search. As you are sitting, if you Google opportunities for my business, you will be amazed. Let me give you an example. People came to pitch here today. I didn't hear one person that said what they needed the funds for. Not one person said, I want to pay 100,000 naira for this course. I didn't hear that. You were not specific at all. Anyway, I'm going to go to Ms. Faloye, because I want to open the floor. And I want to talk about, she spoke about grants, and she spoke about opportunities. You've been in the financial industry for so long. And before you leave us today, I want to ask you one thing. You know, I want you to leave one woman here with, how do you build strong? And when I mean strength is financial strength. I truly believe that when a woman has her own money, it's a game changer. And when clock it. When a woman has her own money, it's a different kind of empowerment. Women need their own money. Whether it's for, you want to use it to build a strong brand, you want to build for your children, women need their own money. How does a woman, I'm sorry, gentlemen. Sorry, beforehand. Women need their own money. I want a woman to leave here today with two things you can teach her to have her own money. Because we're in an economy, we're in an ecosystem that sometimes women are disadvantaged. And if we're going to build wealth in any community, women need to have money. How can a woman have her own money, basically? In your own words.
Yeah, in my own words. Thank you. And I told my niece many years ago.
Can you hear her, please?
Can you hear me? Yeah. That if your dreams don't scare you, go back to sleep. All that. 2, do it afraid. So we've heard a lot of things here today. And everything's about women. And I think the market is even overpopulated. When I was coming here, I was thinking, like, what happens to these young boys? Do we ever think about the young boys anymore? The boys between 18 and 30. Nobody is catering for them. I don't really hear it. Everything I hear is about women. Meaning we've been gifted with so much. Now, let's wake up from it. As a woman, you need to sit down and dream properly. See One. Two, be audacious about it. It is a very big word, and it is tough. Trust me, even the ladies on stage, even the honorable commissioner, I'm sure she encourages herself in the Lord, right? Trust me. Trust me. Do not think that there's any woman or man, even Dangote, don't think he sleeps well at night. He actually probably doesn't because of where he is. Because from where he sits, it must not fall. It mustn't fall. So that means that every day, if he didn't know God before, whatever it is that he needs to worship, he must worship it harder now. If he used to sleep for 8 hours, I listened to him yesterday and he said he sleeps for 5 hours. Some of us sleep for 10 here. We have to wake up as women and be bold, be ambitious, and stand by it. It is a tough world, not just for young women, for men as well. And really, as I was coming, for some odd reason, I started bothering about men. I never really used to. I'm pro-women. But I just started wondering what happens to these young men. Nobody's really nurturing them. Nobody's really telling them about things. And women are being given so much. I'm going to speak to women today, meaning we're at a very advantaged position. And we must not take it for granted. We must not forget that as women entrepreneurs, or even young employees, wherever you are, you must not forget that it's an opportunity and not everyone has it. Somebody said on stage here that it's only 30% of people in Nigeria that has a phone, an Android phone or phone that has internet. You would think it's not right, but you're really maybe you're not the 1%, but you're like the 5%. You know that 1% of the 1%? People here are like the 5%. We are really advantageous. We are the place where there's an AC. We have shoes, and everybody looks nice. Trust me, you already have the minimum that you need. What is next is you. You need to sleep. Re-sleep, wake up, and get the courage that you need from yourself because God has given it to you already. And run your show. Yeah. I always like to say that everywhere we go, wherever you are, God has gifted you with something. If you haven't found it, you need to spend time. If you need to take time from work, go spend time with God, with whatever you believe in, with yourself, and find it. Yeah. Then after finding it, pursue it with everything that you have. Yeah. That's my story. I never started my business, it wasn't a bed of roses. I have a business, I have a job. Both I impact. I tell you, for many years, I worked 7 days in a week. If there was an 8th day, I would do it. Yeah. And I did it every day and night. Yeah. But then, that's what you needed to grow your business. If you have a long-term plan, if it's for the quick win, you can get it anywhere. But if you are trying to build legacy, length, strength, foundation, then you have to give it what it takes. You have to give it the grind, the grunts. You have to be ready to fight because those that fight always win. Yeah. Trust me, if you lose, you're going to fight again. Yeah. Then you are going to win. But the losers are those that would never give themselves the chance. We have it in us. So if you're going with anything, just know that whatever you're looking for in this room is already in you. Yeah. You just needed this echo, somebody to wake you up. So wake up and let's run because the world is our oyster. That's what I will leave you with.
And finally, Miss Shola, in 1 minute, I want you to, I know that it might be out of place, but community is very key. I've seen the role of community and how it has helped shape a lot of women, not just me, but even the founder of HerVest. My friend met her years ago in an accelerator program. As a matter of fact, I did my makeup in the car because I had been at work at 5 a.m. The Olamide team had an event this morning and I had to serve coffee. I got there at 5 a.m. and I did my makeup in the car to come here so that I could be here. So when you talked about women, you need to get up. It is not, there's no quick, if you're going to win, you're going to leave everything behind. I want to talk about community and the role of community in building wealth. I think sometimes we don't realize that we need to band together. And I just want you to touch that in 1 minute so we can open the floor. What is the role of community in building wealth? Our Excellency talked about building your network. I just want you to touch on that. The role of community in building wealth.
That could be an entire masterclass, but let me just self-regulate. Now, Sholakwe is here, founder of HerVest, financial services, financial education. Shola Adeshaki is here, smart stewards, financial education, financial services. You see, there's nothing like competition. We help ourselves. Some of the best opportunities I have received in my career in the last 5 years have come from people in my industry. I remember when I, got an email from NASDAQ Entrepreneurial Center to say somebody had referred me and I needed to apply for something. Who was it? Tosin Olasanyide, Money Africa, supposed competitor. So you see this thing about, I don't like drama. I don't like people. Women have drama. They play. They play.
Please, can you say that so that they can hear at the back?
They play. Oh. If you want to go fast, go alone. Yeah. If you want to go far, you need mentors. You need sponsors. Yeah. And it doesn't have to be people ahead of you. Yes, people ahead of you. But your contemporaries. Oh, no. Women and their drama. Forget those things. We need a strong community to help us grow, to help us rise. And beyond that, even the businesses there's no business without people. Yeah. You're serving people. You can't be doing a business and it is just about you. Don't get me started.
Thank you.
You need community.
Thank you. Please, let's give our panelists a round of applause. We have 5 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, perfect. We're doing well. I want to open the floor. I know you have questions. I want it to be a question. If it's not a question, I won't take it. So it has to be a question, and you tell me your name. You pitch to us your name, what you do, and who you want to answer the question.
I'm sorry, it's not a
question. We're
question.
going to pick 5 people. No, 2 people here, 2 people there. So the lady in blue.
Go ahead. Right. I'm sorry it's not
Okay.
a question.
Oh, yes.
And you were inducted last week at IOD.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
So, what I wanted to say, I would be doing an injustice to a co-founder of Wimbase who is focusing on men. So, you can look at Boys to Men Foundation by Ifoma Idigbe. Boys to Men Foundation by Ifoma Idigbe. And well said, all 3 of you, particularly women supporting women. The community is endless. So let's stop this narrative that you don't want a female boss. Women are dangerous. Women are this. Women are that. Let's not carry that. Let's not verbalize it. I know some women could be difficult, so as men. Okay? So really, everything they've said here, I heard it 30 years ago. Okay? And it's still the same thing that works for today. Okay? I said it. I mentored Sholape. Now, we're having reverse mentoring. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Let's give that a round of applause.
Listen, indulge, take it in. All what they've said is value. Value. Take it in now. And have no fears. Network. Your network is your net worth. I'm sure you've heard it over and over and over again. Well done, ladies. I'm really proud of you. You have to start mentoring me. Okay.
Thank you, Ma. So the first question, the lady, just your name and your question.
Please come out.
So we
have 2 people here, right?
Oh, yes, 2
so
people
please come
here.
out if you were chosen by Princess.
Okay. The lady there.
Please, your name, your question, and what the Lord has done for you. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Taiwo Ladikwa, and I'll be directing my question to Mama Shala. Okay, so I want to ask, I've heard of your story, how that I was a Smart Steward conference last year. By the way, thank you for that conference. And thank you for bringing the woman that sold more in White House. She opened me to a lot of possibilities. So my question is, you have ideas and how that you are going to start up these ideas, and at the same time you feel like you don't have time by your side and you have acquired a lot of ideas. So I'm directing the question to you because I've heard you talk about how that you started making money early, but you were not using those money for things that, like investing and all. So my question is this, that at the time that you came to the point where you need to start using your money, like making your money work for you, unlike the time where you were spending it on expenses as said then, how were you able to pick up yourself? And, I look at your story and how that you've been able to achieve a lot from the time you started till
So
now.
your question-
How were you able, with that few time, how were you able to achieve those things that you've been able to achieve?
Okay.
Don't forget, I started by saying that I have a lot of ideas on businesses, on what
you
to
don't
do,
have
and I feel
time.
like there's not enough time to be able to do
So
them.
we'll hold it. We'll take the questions so that I'll take all the questions.
Okay, you want to take all together?
Yes, so
Okay,
that we
nice.
can answer.
In case they are repeat questions,
Yes.
right? Number 2, quickly, please come.
Okay,
Again,
number
your
2.
name, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, House. So my name is Jane Onikan. So I wear 2 hats. I'm here as a women's page editor of a national newspaper. But I'm also a multimedia platform content creator. So that's my other hat for my business. And my question is, so I had a major challenge so I have a lot of ideas that I've put out. I've created some content, and I have a waiting list of people online who want to see my work. But how to turn all those my ideas in my business to generate funds? Sometimes I apply for grants, but I don't quite get it. So I'm thinking, what's that gap? How do I walk that process of turning my business ideas
into
my creative
income
energy
generating?
Yes, income.
Are you
generating.
directing that question to anyone?
I think it's a lady in black.
Okay.
Yes.
Miss Kweju. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Very much.
Thank you.
Please come, rush. Run. You are making money, you need to run.
So 30 seconds, just your question, and direct it.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. My name is Trejo. I am a founder of an educational and personal development brand. So my question is regarding this networking. So for young founders, or will I say early founders like us, we know most times we attend these meetings because we want to gain all of the knowledge. We read books because we want to gain all of the knowledge. But I think one thing that has been a challenge for me, right, is getting to eventually meet you people, meet these people that we want to, meet. And sometimes it is difficult for us to get to you personally, right? Because whether we like it or not, I feel mentorship is very important in especially early beginners like us rather. So how do we really get to you? Because sometimes we really need these people to hold our hands. We need them to say, okay, this is it. Even though we have those audacity in us, we need to believe that, okay, yes, we're capable and all. But sometimes when we do reach you guys, we feel like we're doing too much, or we don't get that. We don't get it. It seems like we're crossing back.
Okay, so
how not to abuse access?
Okay, so is there someone on the panel you want to answer that question?
Anyone?
Okay.
Okay,
so one person.
Honorable Commissioner.
Honorable will answer
one
the question.
person, not 2 people.
One. Okay. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good night.
First, I'd like to say thank you for making this kind of environment possible. So my first question, I actually have 2 questions, is when you mentioned that there are opportunities, I was there thinking many people don't know about these opportunities. We have billboards, true, but the common man doesn't get to even notice the billboard.
What is your question?
My question is, how do we make information like this accessible to the common man?
I will answer that question.
That's the first question.
Yes, that question I will answer.
That's the what? Only question, Abi.
Yes.
Thank you
How
so
do you
much.
find
dear.
opportunity?
Thank you. I thought I heard that's the first question.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Faith Adaja, and I was actually here in 2023 for HerVest Value Up, and I'm in my final year. I was in year 1 then, and I'm in my final year, and I'm running a business currently, and I have grown with HerVest, and I currently invest with HerVest as well. My question is to Mama Shola. You mentioned that you were you mentioned that you visited like an ice cream place that was 150 years. My dad runs a business in consulting for the petroleum industry, and I want to sort of help him, incorporate AI into his work, build a website, and just really see his business outliving him. But I don't really know how to go about that. I'll be finishing school next month, and, I want to sort of help him do that. How do I do that? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll start from the commissioner, and they'll just take the answers back so we can round up. We have like 1 minute each, ma. So that because of time.
Okay, so I think I'll just quickly go to the networking part. The lady that said that, how to reach you people. The truth of the matter is that if you really want something, you will find ways and means around it. And because you come to a conference like this and it seems like as if we are very much detached from you, it's actually not the reality. I've met many people in spaces like this who are so dogged and persevering. They will collect your number, they will send you messages, they will look for your email. It is that convincing spirit that this person truly wants it that gets to open the doors. Don't think that because you meet someone at a conference, you call them once, they will open up to you. That is not how it works. Even having the governor as a boss, and I've been working with him now for 7 years, doesn't mean as soon as I call the governor once, he picks my calls, or if I send him a message, he will answer immediately. It is how persistent I am in wanting to see him that will enable me have that access. So don't think that because we are all in this space and we sit here, oh, just give me a call and out. No, that is not how mentorship works. That is not how networking works. You must try to be in those spaces where the very people you want to see are. You must make sure that you are available. You must make sure that you are determined enough to meet them. You'll be surprised that even at the very top levels of society, there are people who get on planes. Let's say they hear that Mr. Governor has traveled to the UK. They will look for money for tickets, whether they like it or not or have it or not, to make sure that they are where he is going to be so that he can see them and they can have that opportunity to speak. I'm just telling you how it goes. That you're at a certain level doesn't mean that that is what is hindering you from having access. At every level, at every strata of society, there is that accessibility gap that you need to bridge. And so even in this space, what you need to do is, if you can't have my number, you know Mama Shola's and you know Mama Sholakwe's number, you know her team members. They put this event together. It means they have my contact, they have her contact, they have her contact, they have all of us our contacts. Find a way of getting that contact from somebody here in the room and make sure you follow up. That is how networking works. You won't meet people and they just open up to you. It is how convincing you are in terms of what you are really after that would open the doors for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Nishala, your 2 questions for you.
Thank you.
We have like 1 minute.
I know.
Each.
I'll try. So, for the 2 people who have ideas are like oxygen. Anybody can come up with 20 ideas right here and now, especially because you have just listened to amazing speakers. What is lacking is implementation. That's the first thing I would like to say. Second thing is, listen, clarity comes with movement. I qualified about 26 years ago as a chartered accountant. I clocked 46 last month. There are many things I have done. I've sold shoes, importer, exporter, backwater. I've done catering. But you see, it comes a time that you find your sweet spot and you settle into it. Right? So whatever your hands find to do it well. But be known for something. We can't go on your Instagram page. We see Gary today. We see Extension tomorrow. We see Roll-On next tomorrow. I still do businesses that the internet or social media doesn't know. And they even pay me more than the things you know me for. But I don't want to dilute my brand. When you hear me, I'm not Mama Shola. You can call me Coach Shola Adeshaki. Or CSA, or just Shola Adeshaki. I'm not Mama anything. I'm not in church. I'm not a pastor. Don't dilute my brand. Don't let some people think I'm one Mommy Gio here. Chartered accountant, world coach. I coach HNIs. I teach. That's what you know me for, and that's why I'm here. But you see, those other things that can make money for you, do them by the side. Do them behind the scene. I hope that helps. But whatever your hands find to do it well. For the person who says, oh, my money, I don't know. One thing I think I have concluded on is that when you have a compelling goal for your money will align. African parents will tell us when we were growing up, don't buy something, don't buy a house, or don't rent a house so that you won't chase men away. That was then. You can be 22, you can be 25 and buy a house and buy a car now. Receive permission in Jesus' name. When you have a compelling vision for your money, all of this, I don't know where my money is going, will stop. Find something. I want to buy a car. I want to do this. I want to do that, and focus on it. At the end of this program, I think my team, we have a stand. I'll be there a couple of minutes just to take questions. Embrace financial literacy. Embrace business literacy as well. And just one sentence or one word for those who are networking. It is now you have access to mentors. When we were growing up, no internet. You will follow from afar. Respectfully, I've known Mrs. Adeola Aziz for years. I've been trying to get her attention. But you see, because I valued up, I met her at a program last year after I finished speaking, and she was like, yeah, give me your number. I've met her again now. There's no way I'm not stamped on her phone and everywhere. Sometimes you don't have to touch them. You don't have to connect to them. Learn from them from afar. I hope I've answered all the questions.
Thank you.
And the lady who says, my father is building, passing it to the next generation. Listen, that's not your burden. That's, first of all, his burden. That vision that he has for the business, is it something that can impact the next generation even when he's not there? If he's doing a business that does not have a bearing on what is currently happening, then, so the first thing is sit him down. Remember what I said earlier on, impact. Is there a need for it? My father had a business that none of us could take on. He's dead, the business is dead. Well, I don't feel sorry for you because me too, I have my vision that I'm building. But I'm not saying don't help your dad. Help him, use AI. But ask him, what is the vision? Who do you intend to serve? What are the needs? And then you take it away from there. I'll be at the back, you can speak to me. Finally, if you follow my page on Instagram, Shola_Adeshaki, the first link, I have about 5 free ebooks that will immediately set you on the path to financial freedom. Thank you.
Final take, Ma.
All right. I guess she said everything. The coach already coached us. So I'll just touch on a few things. How to turn my ideas into a business. And, we've said it here already. How to turn your ideas into a business. You have to be clear about that idea. See if that idea can be monetized so that you can make money from that idea. If it doesn't, then you have to go and rethink it. That way, with discipline, you would be able to turn into a business. How to get mentored. I don't want to repeat what has been said. But like the HC said, we launched a product last week. It's called Kairos. That's Pecan. And we have a stand right there. Somebody said it's difficult to meet people. That platform is to create a networking. Well, I say is a grandchild of Winbase as well. Unofficial grandchild. She's becoming my mother right here. Yeah. Pleased to meet you, ma. But what I'm trying to say is that what the platform is positioned to do is to help you connect with mentors, to get you mentored in different fields, and of course to give you grants eventually, if you qualify. Then how to get information. I wanted to just address that third thing. A lady came in and she said she doesn't know how to get these things that the HC said. Trust me, even for me, every day, I get on the internet and I look up these things. What I see that young people do today is just browse and look for nice shoes and clothes, and you're on it till midnight. Spend that time looking out for what is available. I am old in my mind, but I have people that work for me. And I ask them to get things done. Just like you say, you don't have an EA anymore. I'm like, get this presentation. I'm like, okay, ma, we work on it. Everybody feeling special. And whilst I was telling you, I just went on Claude. Bam, I got it. So what I'm trying to say is that, they are here. I can see them smiling like, duh. But it's my truth. What I'm trying to say is that all that you need is really on the internet. That same space where you browse for your hair and you admire people, that same space. Find those grants. Find what Lagos State is doing. Everything she said is right on there. Even where you're seated, you can do it. Please, let's be intentional about our growth. You can come to this program and just go out empty if you're not being intentional about it. Don't just come. Don't just write. Act. Let action follow what you have learned here. And I'm sure you would achieve this.
Thank you so much. And finally, to say thank you to the host of this event. People don't know, I met Sholakwe years ago in an accelerator program. If I ever told you that story, you will not believe it. One of the stories that when I think about, when I was hugging her today, I was crying because the first time we met, we didn't even have cars. She dropped me at Ojota. I had to take Keke home that day. And it was in an accelerator program. I tell young women, you have 2 opportunities to build wealth. You can use your body or you can use your faith. Both of it works. But there is one that you would be able to stand like this, and it is your faith. It might be your faith in your family, faith in God, whatever you believe. People are building genuine wealth in this country. people are building genuine businesses in this life. In a few years from now, I will run for the office of the president of this country. And when that time comes, and that time will come because our time will come, our turn will come, and it will be women like this who will be cutting the checks. That would say, Sholakwe would say, Princess, I have cut a check for the election. Because one of the things that we must live with is we deserve a country that gives us great leadership. And these are the women who have spent their lives, their faith, their families building wealth. These are the women you should follow. I'm not going to say more than that. So I want to thank the organizers, thank HerVest, all the wonderful team that put up this beautiful panel session for all of us. I want you to just give them a round of, please let's give them a round of applause. Let's give a round of applause to our founder, Sholakwe, for everything she's done and bringing these incredible women to us.
Thank you, Princess and Coach Shola.
Please, let me announce an opportunity that is currently ongoing. MasterCard Foundation has this program called the Gateway Program. For young people, I think 18 to maybe 25 or 30, it is called whatever for gig workers. We have our courses listed on it. Business management, financial management, and they are giving people even credit to do the course. They are providing centers where you can work with laptops. So I've given you an information for free.
To even add to that, I just got approved by MasterCard as well. They have a program where young people can intern, and MasterCard will pay you for working with me for the next 1 year, an equivalent of 400K. That's your choice. Just download ChatGPT and just tell it what you want to know. Whether you are looking for your demand of your dreams, I don't know about that. But if you just put opportunities in Lagos, what is happening, those opportunities will come down. So thank you. We're taking a picture.
Thank you so much, Princess. Can we please give them another lusty round of applause? That was such a beautiful, eye-opening conversation. We'll take a quick photo right now, and then we will do one or two, and then we'll wrap up this conference.
When it feels like the world is on your shoulders and all of the madness has got you going crazy, it's time to get out, step out into the streets where all of the action is right there at your feet. Well, I know a place where we can dance night away.
Thank you, Pedro. Thank you, Shola, Coach Shola, Mama Shola. Sorry, Labada. Sorry, ma. Thank you very much. Our Honorable Commissioner, thank you very much, everyone, for being a part of that wonderful panel conversation. Vibe check, value up. Has this been valuable to you? Okay, I think it's only here, over here. Have you valued up today? My goodness, I'm literally having goosebumps. The quality of conversations we've had here, if you were to pay for them, one-on-one consultation, you'll probably use all your savings to pay to see and listen to these people. But you got to hear them for free of charge, not paying more money. They fed you again, fed your mind, fed your belly. Please give HerVest a resounding. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Make it resounding. For HerVest, for Sholakwe, for Yomi, and the incredible team behind Value Up. Can we chorus? Thank you, HerVest. Honestly, again, this is a charge to every one of you. When you get home, don't just shove your notepads under your pillow and keep it in your bookshelf and let it gather dust. Immediately step on the gas, set the ball rolling, make the necessary changes where you need to, and let your life change. So that when we come back for Value Up next year, you are an entirely different person financially. Yes or yes? All right. And so the moment has arrived. Our judges have decided, they've deliberated. The results are in, and it's time to announce the winners of the adrenaline pitch. Can I have our 5 contestants on stage quickly? I need us to be out of here in 10 minutes. All 5 of you, can we please Hori, can I have you on stage? So before I go ahead to announce the winners again, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be out of here in no time, but please, the booths are still available for you to visit. Ask all the necessary questions that you must ask. There's still time to network, so don't be in a hurry to go. You heard it today. You can never tell who is sat next to you. That person might be running one of Africa's biggest companies in the next 10 years. So get their contact, exchange your number with somebody so that when you need them, they're easy to reach. Now is the time and you need to get on it. Can I have all of you? Okay, where you are is okay. Where you are is okay. All right, the results are in, and then we'll start with the 5th place. DJ, let's work together to create some adrenaline here. All right? So I want something like bigim, kukum, kukum. 5th place, 4th runner-up goes to Ese Ogene Akpowaye Ese Venture. Congratulations. Thank you, Ese. You can make your way down the stage. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much. Ese Ogene Akpowaye Ese Venture. 4th place, 3rd runner-up goes to Kafilat Odubiton Locksnet. Congratulations, Kafilat. 4th place. You can make your way down the stage. Congratulations to you. 3rd place, going home with 200,000 naira. Katsi HerVest. Karim Oluwatoyin, Mills by TK. So hold on, we will present your check to you just now. Hold on, we'll present your check to you just now. Can I have the last 2 women standing in front, please? Between these 2 people, I'm about to crown the winner. The winner of the adrenaline pitch at Value Up by HerVest 2026. DJ, are you ready for me? And the winner is Let's go on a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Are you people? You want to beat me? Wait now. The winner going home with 500,000 naira. No, scratch that. 500,000. You like that? That's better. Is Fifi Creamery. You're the winner of Value Up by HerVest Adrenaline Pitch for 2026.
Lead me to my destiny.
All right, can we have the dummy checks now? I'd like to invite Cholakwe on stage.
I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, stand up.
And our Mama Adiola
stand
Aziz,
up,
Mrs. Adiola Aziz.
stand up for the champions,
Mrs. Adiola Aziz is joining us on stage to present
stand
the
up
check.
for the champions,
And that means, hold on DJ, stand up. That leaves us with Prescon as the 2nd place winner, going up with 300,000 naira.
Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we
We'll start with the 300,000 naira first. 200,000 naira for the second runner-up. So you have your moment. Can we please excuse them? Let them have their moment. Thank you.
Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Big congratulations to you. Big congratulations to you. We're super proud of you and wish you all the very best. All right, first place, first runner-up. Please bring it. Please. Okay, she's having a moment. We can continue. Let her take her pictures. Thank you. In the middle, yeah.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Please hold on. Don't go. Don't go.
Here we go. It's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses.
All right. Congratulations to you, Prescon. And then we have finally our winner, 500,000 naira Fifi Scream Ring.
For the champions, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand
Fifi,
up.
you're not smiling. Fifi, you need to smile. Oh. Big congratulations to you.
Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
All right, can we have all three of you now? All three of you together. All three of you now.
I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back.
I go now, that is I don't know. Every me more. Now in they move me, they lead me, they go. On God, mine is made up. Of course, no going back. Non-stop, on 240. There she gone, hold on the road.
Please, let's look at the camera, please. Can you stay still? Stop dancing. Take pictures first.
Snatching from his hand. If I just know I really talk, I could be true. That's why I go.
Congratulations. All right. Please look. Take your pictures. Second place winner, take your pictures. Here. Yes. Thank you very much. All three of them alone now. Three of them. Quickly. Wrap up. And to give us the closing remarks, I would like to welcome again the co-founder and CTO HerVest, Yomi, on stage to give us the closing remarks. Thank you very much. While they keep taking their pictures, Yomi will run through with the closing remarks very quickly. Thank you very much. Please download HerVest today. Download HerVest today and start your journey to financial freedom with HerVest. Thank you.
Wow. I should get my own prize too. So thank you all. Thank you, everybody, for staying here till this time, for giving us your time, for betting on yourself. I would like to also apologize for those that came very early. I know we didn't start exactly by 9 a.m. Apologies for that. But I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. So please, a round of applause for everybody here. And I would like to use this opportunity to also thank all our sponsors. Meristem, they've been a repeat sponsor. Thank you so much, Meristem, for believing in us, for supporting us. Wema Bank, Sterling Bank, Bloom Women, Immerse, CFAX, just trying to get all their names. Okay, Capital Advisors, FSDH, yeah. Pekin Microfinance Bank, and our partners, Trace, Bella Ninja, Friesland Campina, Aquafina, Gordon's, Smooth FM, Confirm FM, and Bolt. Thank you so much. And thank you to all our vendors. Thank you to everybody that made this happen. My colleagues, God bless you all. In fact, I think I should even call everybody on stage. Although some of them have stage fright. Yeah, so I'll call their names. And if I don't remember your name, I'm sorry, but I try to remember names. So I'll start with the person that was behind a lot of what has happened today. So Ayobami, our chief of staff, she's been behind the scenes. Ayobami, where are you? Come out. Where is Ayobami? Please, someone should call her. So while Ayobami is coming, Choma, don't run away. Oh. Choma is our product manager, Ayobami, yes. Choma is our product manager at HerVest. Ayobami is our chief of staff. Ebenezer, I can see you there. Ebenezer is our full stack engineer. Please come on stage. No stage fright. Olivia, customer success. Miriam. Okay, we'll do a group photo after. Okay. Why are you guys running away now? What's happening? Okay, there. Yeah, Ayobami, come. Exactly. Okay, great. Buchi. Buchi is our mobile engineer. Miriam is coming. Okay, Choma is coming. Benga. Because without Benga, we would not have initiated a lot of money that went out. Benga, where are you? Messi, yeah, there are two Messis. Messi, Damilare, Latifa, Muiz. Who again am I missing? Omaomi, Fei. What did I forget? Fei, please come as well. What? Am I missing somebody, please? Okay, Damilola. I said Olivia. Imfe, come. And most importantly, our CEO, our CVO, the woman herself, Sylvia as well. Yes, Sylvia, where are you? Amen. Favor. Tife, I can see them now. Yeah, come here. Let everybody see you. Exactly. Yeah, what did I forget, Rosalind? Rosalind, please, where are you? I said Benga. Okay, see Rosalind. Sylvia, Benga. Okay, we should come together. Guys, come together. Come to this side now. There's space here. Okay, good. Yes, Tumile as well. Messi, is there anybody I'm missing? So we'd just like to take a bow. And please give us a big round of applause so that we can do this again next year.
One more thing, because I think it will be in the service if I don't mention this. Firstly, I think you've been the most engaging audience we've had for Valley Up. This is the 4th edition. Let's give it up for ourselves. Thank you so much. A lot of us have been here even before 9 and we're still here. It means a lot to us. It really means a lot. And then, these things are quite challenging. But when we see people say, I was here 2023, came 2020, and then they are here again, it's progress, and not for us, but all of us all together collectively. Thank you so much. I'd like to mention quickly, we've been running Valley Up now for 4 years, but we've never had an event person. You know how events are coordinating it. We've never had a coordinator. So, yes, she's not expecting this, but I would like you to say let me say a special thank you to Ayobami. Ayobami, thank you. Thank you. I look good because Ayobami makes me look good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ayobami. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ayobami runs this show. Ayobami runs this show. Thank you. And to every member of the team, all of us, we are not the Fantastic Four, we are like the Fantastic 24, right? Yeah, so thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. So yes, this is when we take our bow, right? All right, thank you. This is so.
All right, they will take a bow at the count of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, take a bow. Thank you, HerVest team. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you. You can make your way back to your seats. All right, DJ, hold on. I know you want to blast some music because it's an after party. We want to thank every volunteer, every single person that volunteered to be a part of this. We truly appreciate your support and thank you for making our time to be here. Well, they forgot to thank me as the MC and it's okay. I thank myself. Or was I not an amazing master of ceremonies? To everyone that joined us online, I trust you had an amazing time. Value Up by HerVest 2026 was truly transformational. And we hope again that you return next year bigger, better, with your coast more enlarged, and you build wealth beyond earnings. Everyone, we finally come to the end of Value Up by HerVest 2026. Thank you for coming. Hold on, DJ. The formal event is over, but networking still continues. Please keep networking, visit the booth, ask more questions, download the HerVest app today, and start your journey to financial freedom. I am Gloria Babaride, and it has been absolutely delightful serving as your master of ceremonies. I'll see you at Value Up by HerVest 2027. All right, DJ, take it away.
What I do with my life, if you know like I bring Fatima. Who got you what I do with my money? If I go broke, I go continent. Okay. Thanks for your concern. I can't manage that, so don't worry about me, worry about your airline. Underrated, but I'm still cashing out. You go shock, you say I get money, pass your face. My G, should know what to spend on your own. My G, on my day,